distracted with supercars, as you do, but you know, to come to brands I've never driven in before, it's an iconic race. You've never been on the Grand Prix circuit? I've never been on any car with circuit before, and it is iconic. I mean, it is just a wonderful racetrack, and it has a lot of similarities in certain aspects to Bathurst, because the undulation is just phenomenal. The up and down, isn't it? Well, yeah, and your good TV doesn't do it justice. I mean, driving around here and seeing this, and out the back on the GP circuit, those corners are just, they are world class and glorious. It's, you know, I don't know why we don't build racetracks like this anymore. After all the experience that you've had in racing, to be like a child about discovering something for the first time is something special. And that's what I love about what I do these days. I don't do anything fully competitive. I mean, I got harassed into doing Bathurst last year. That was out of the blue. But, you know, I'm not interested in the stress anymore. So that's why I really enjoy doing this and driving a certain tour of history as well. And having the chance to do it, there's a massive group of us in New Zealand that are fully into this kind of thing and experiences, and this is an absolute experience. An absolute joy. Thank you so much for talking to me. Thank you so much. The crowd is phenomenal. I mean, I'm blown away by the amount of fans here that go supercar fans. It actually is been a bit of a shock to the system. So I thank everybody who is here and who's come out and appreciate the kind comments and great to chat to so many people. Thank you so much. Absolutely brilliant. Thank you so much for having a chat to us. There we go. Yeah, although we haven't spoken to you thus far this weekend, well worth it when we did. Thanks, Alan. We've got a guest back in the room.
Oh, good afternoon. Brands Hatch, old feast we have got for you. Yes, the Super Tourers are in. First up, we've got the Thunder and Jags head. Favourite of mine, I must say. I mean, who's not a fan of the Jaguars? There's so much action going on throughout the course of the weekend. Yes, had on the GP circuit today. The Indy circuits are just over a mile. Making a way around Druids now, as you can see. This information lap, we're going a little bit ahead of schedule, actually, a little bit further than we thought we were going to, but I can tell you Sam Wilson is on pole position. Alongside him is Brian Branson. In third place is Alex Sidwell in that absolute gorgeous Holden Commodore. Keep your eyes peeled for that one. Nick Vaughan is in fourth place. Abby Eaton in the top fifth. In sixth place, Jasper Sapra. Kirk Armitage lines up in eighth place. Andy Robinson is ninth. Gentlemen is 10th. Remember, this is a rolling start as well, so it's going to happen very, very quick indeed, and it's very well at Brands Hatch. What a start we're going to have to the racing action. So much coming out throughout the course of the day. We've got about 9 races in total to bring you. Very, very much looking forward to see this get underway. So Andy, let's keep going through the grid order. It's Jason Waterman, David Jeff is 12, Craig Tompkinson is 3rd, Colin Philpott on pole position in the Jaguars. He first, of course, for the Jags. Kevin Talbot is in 15th, then Clive Hainsford in 16th, Ian Craig in 17th, Guy Connu in 18th, winner in the Jags. Rich Sanders is 20th, Andrew Harper's 21st, Mike Seaborn is 22nd, watch out for him in the Jags as well. Robinson's 23rd, James Brown's 24th, David Claxton 25th, Michael Atkinson is 26th in Damien Gray in 28th, we've got Tim Morant, Rick Walker lines up 29th, we've got Lewin Spooner in 30th, 31st is Stephen Donnell, Andrew Maynard is 32nd, Charles Jackson 33rd, Tim 34 runners and riders. Oh my word, here we go, about to get underway. Look at that Aston Martin going toe to toe with Brian Branson. We're about to get things underway here at Brands Hatch. It's go. Look at Nick Vaughan trying to make a great right through the middle. Does he do it? Let's have a look as they go down into Paddock Hill Benders. down safely, let's hope so. It's looking good so far, isn't it? As they go down that hill, it looks steeper than it looks there. Up into Druids, it's Wilson with the inside line. Branson trying to go around the outside. Nick Vaughan just holds on to third place. Through everybody comes. Oh, what an opening lap this is. This is wonderful, wonderful action. And Jaguar. And it's go, go, go. 15-minute race. This is an absolute thriller so far already. Round the Indy circuit, and Brian Branson does lead in that. Is he going to start to open up a bit of a gap? He's going over to start-finish straight now. Here he goes. Branson leads from Wilson. Vaughan in third. Abby Eaton's up to fourth as well. Good start from her. She started fifth. Gained a place on lap. So Branson leads from Wilson. Eaton Robinson is up at fifth place. Made up places on that opening lap. Sidwell in that Holden Commodore drops down 3 places down to 6th. Steele is up 5 places as well to 7th. Then it's Sapra. Then we've got the Bradley brothers in the BMW E46 M3. Armitage, Waterman, Davis, Lawton, Tompkinson, Jefferson. Philpott still leads the Jaguar. Albert Connor might have a bit of an incident with Hainsford, Sanders, Harper, C1. I'm just trying to see if I can get any more information on that race. Leads from for the Thunders. So it's Philpott who leads. It's a challenge as well. Oh, it's so loud. Stacked with fans here today to see this action. Wonderful, wonderful motorsport. Through they go. Looks, if anything, Wilson's getting a little bit closer to. Sidwell's made up a place on that last lap as well after dropping down. He's now up to 5th at the expense. He drops down to 6th. So it's Branson who leads. Fastest lap of the race from him as well. 50.73. That's the fastest lap so far. I've still got just over 11 minutes of this race to go. There is your race leader, Brian Branson. Around Brands Hatch, of course, leader in the Thunder. Yesterday it was Alex Sidwell who got the job done in race 2 for the Thunder. A total of 4 races. So perhaps he's after a little bit of revenge as well. Finished 3rd in race 1 yesterday. So can Branson, he's had a third, he get the win. But here now he's going to dive down the inside. No, Branson shuts the door, and it's still Branson leads from Wilson. What a great fight at the front end, right at the sharp end here for the Thunder and Jaguar Challenge with a classic touring car. So much to bring you throughout the course of the day. 2 Super Tourer races. Jake Hill on pole again. He's going to be looking to make it 3 wins. Wins yesterday in the Super Tourer. Today on the Indy circuit. Yesterday it was racing on the GP. Back to the Indy today, and there they are, your 2 leaders, Branson and Wilson, having a good ding dong there. There's a Nick in 3rd. He's just thinking maybe I'm there to pick you up. Well, still more action to come. Cars and the Thunder and Jags are going to next in Yorkshire, then Snettsford, and then round out the season in October at Donington Park. Plenty more action here. Is Wilson now trying to dive back down the inside into Druids. Can he get it done? The door is almost shut by Branson, but Wilson's going to have the inside line. Now they're going to switch as they head down to Grey Hills. Tough left-hander. Branson's going to hold the inside line this time, and he manages just to squeeze back through. Wilson, what a magnificent fight. We've got it a sharp end, and Wilson now dives down the inside. He takes the lead. So he's got enough grip in those tyres to hold on the outside. They've been side by side this race. Absolutely brilliant, brilliant stuff. Branson now does just about manage to hold on to this. To a couple of back markers as well. So it does lead from Branson from Sydney. Drops down to 8th, then Tompkinson, Davis, Tompkinson, and Philpott in the Jaguars as well. Then it's Conu, Talbot, Hainsford, Harper, Waterman, Ram, Sanders, Seymour, Grace, Spooner, Morin, down out to Steele, Sapra and Steele in the pits. Unfortunately for those 2 gentlemen, we do still have 30 garlated Brands Hatch in the circuit right now, and it's Sam Wilson leading overall in the Thunder. It's Colin Philpott leading in the Jaguar. challenge, and we have got 8 minutes, just over 8 minutes or so of this race to go. And if anything, it looks like Brian Branson's just slipping back a little bit from Wilson. If anything, Nick the gap a little bit. Held by Sam Wilson at 15.317. And here they come now, just getting past some of the back markers there in the Jaguar challenge, just making their way through. That's the thing about it, he did it just over a mile long, so that's the beauty of it. With so many cars on track, it's just going to be a car and absolutely everywhere. Different challenge for the drivers as well. I did actually catch up with Sam Wilson just before this, but they caught us out a little bit by going ahead of schedule, so we get to hear from him. But I did catch up with him a little bit beforehand. He's Indy circuit. I spoke to Nick Vaughan. He actually prefers the GP circuit. What do you, Hein, what do you prefer? Do you enjoy the Indy circuit? Do you like watching action on the GP? You just like both. So here they come around, and now it's Wilson in the lead overall. Let's just work back a little bit. Wilson in the Classic Thunder. Branson in as well. Sidwell, by the way, in the A class place, did have a win and overall. That was the Thunder yesterday. It was actually Guy Connu who won the first Jaguar race. In fact, Guy Connu so far this weekend in the Jags. He won race 1 yesterday. At the minute though, it's Colin Philpott. If it stays like this, it's going to get the job done. Guy Connu will come home in second place in the Jags, and it looks like it's Ram currently in place. So that's your top three in the Berkshire Jags Jaguar Challenge. In the Thunder, it is Sam Wilson in second lead over Brian Branson. Place in the solid race. The Holden and Sidwell. Fourth place, Abby Eaton dropped back to fifth where she started. And then we've got the Bradley brothers. They've moved up a place. They're now up to sixth place. Then Spencer Lawton, who drops down to seventh. Then we've got Robertson, Armitage, Waterman, Jefferson, Davis, Tompkinson. Then Philpott, your leader in the Jackson, Hainsford, Connu, Talbot, Waterman, Ram, Harper, Sanders, Seaborn, Walker, Atkinson, Gray, Spooner, Morant, Dow, Maynard, Jackson, Steele and Sapper, as we said, in the pits. 13 runners and there is your race leader, Sam Wilson, at the minute in that Aston Martin. He is getting the job done if it stays like this. Had a bit of an issue yesterday, didn't actually start race 2. However, he did win race 1 yesterday, so we're looking for a little bit of revenge after retirement. We're not even taking the step, getting a little bit closer already. There he is in that orange BMW. And a lot closer. It's almost like a game of chess, a bit of cat and mouse. This I wonder if Branson's tyres have come back in again. Start with full lot of pressure back on Wilson, who does lead this race. Is he going to be able to get the extra power? Look how much straight line speed that Aston Martin has got. There's just nothing Brian can do about it on that straight over the start finish line. But then he starts to get a lot closer through the corners, as you can see going down Paddock Hill right now. I've had numerous times, and I can tell it's a lot steeper than it looks on camera. Back up through your face, that's what it's like, and then you have to get on your anchors hard into Druids. Now they're heading down to Graham Hill. It's a very, very difficult. You actually, two gentlemen, Sam Wilson, they're pros, aren't they? They know exactly what they're doing. Got just to go. Boy, is it room full of entertainment as they come back up to some of the back markers again as well. Ainsford has made up a place as well. Phil classes. Penny Classic Thunder. Philpott leads at the minute from Guy Connu. They are 15th and 17th, Philpott and Connu, respectively, on track, but first and second in the Jaguar Challenge. Well, I'll tell you where I'm commentating from is just behind the podium here, and it's so nice to see so many fans here. Match a real spectacle today because that's a few times. I'm saying it just to remind you, we've got new people coming in and out as well. Yesterday, it was so much coming up for you throughout the course of the day as well. Straight after this race, pre-03s and Boss as well. Then we've got the Super Taurus, the pre-83, pre-93. Then we've got the pre-66. Then back to Thunder and Jags and pre-03 Bosses again. And then we've got another Super race and the pre-83, 93 round out the day with the pre-66s. 3 minutes or so of this race. Wilson is your leader. Vaughan is now up to second place. So what's happened to Branson? Have I missed that? What has happened to Brian Branson? He's in the pits. Branson in the pits. Oh no, I don't believe it. Brian Branson in the pits. He was having such a good battle with Wilson. That now gives Robinson has got a time penalty though. So Robinson in the number 100. Oh no, what a shame that is. He's got a 10-second time penalty. So Robinson in the 100 car has got a 10-second penalty. Pending, so we'll just hold on for that, but it looks like that is a real shame, and that's going to John Robinson, who was running in 7th place. Falcon in that gorgeous Ford Falcon. I'm going to drop him well down the order. So closing stages on. The 2 minutes on the clock to go. And at the minute, it's Wilson's to lose, isn't it? So we move back a little bit further. The order show, it's still Colin Philpott. He's leading in a minute from Guy Connu. Ram is in 3rd place in the Jaguar. So it's Wilson, Vaughan, Sidwell, 1, 2, 3 in the Thunder. They are your top 3 overall for both the Thunder and the Berkshire Jags Jaguar Challenge here at Brands End. It's race 1 of 2 for the day. It's race 3 of the weekend, but it doesn't look like it's... Oh, somebody's got... Somebody is off. It's quite a... to get back on track. I didn't quite see who it was. Who's dropping down the order? I think it's... Number 85, unfortunately, coming down there. Clive Hainson just going through your shot there. Up through... Beautiful card that is. As well, there's Sidwell's holding Commodore. Right now, what have we got? Just over a minute or so left on the clock to go. So Wilson has been exemplary in this race. Unfortunately, robbed a little from Brian Brown. He's dropped out of the race. We'll have to find out. We might do our absolute best because I'm doing. And we're going to run down straight after. I've been assured that actually they should be coming underneath the podium. Fingers crossed, and let's try and speak to as many people as we possibly can. But do bear with us through the time to wait back for race 2. That's going to be the pre-03s and Boss, the Blue Oval Saloon. So Fords basically, and that is going to be another thriller as well. So Wilson will surely. Done. I don't want to give commentators curse because you just never know what's going to happen. Can Philpott hold on and win the Jaguar Challenge? We're going to find now. Through here. The checkered. He gets the job done. Nick Vaughan comes home in 2nd place. Is Sidwell going to hold on to 3rd? Yes, he does. Bradley comes home in 4th place. So congratulations to Sam. Race 2 with an issue yesterday, but here he is. 2nd win of the weekend for Sam Wilson in that Aston Martin V8. I'm just waiting to see who's going to come through for the Jaguars. It is Colin Philpott. So Colin Philpott, congratulations to him. He's such a Jaguar Challenge. Congratulations to Colin Philpott. It's Guy Connu who comes home in 2nd place. And in 3rd, it is Ram. So Wilson, your winner. Vaughan in 2nd, Sidwell in 3rd. That's 1, 2, 3 for the Thunder. For the Jaguar Challenge, it's Philpott, it's Connu, and it's word with the drivers. I'll be back.
pit lane due to open at 1:20 for the Super Tourist to go to the grid, and the grid will commence as early, hopefully, fingers crossed, as early as 1:20 for Martin. So this is really good news. We can check the grid walk from the original 20 minutes to 30 minutes, with the Super Tour race to start on time at 2 o'clock. So that will be good news. However, notwithstanding the fact we have another race before it, so anything can happen.
No, we have one more race. We have people, so they need to go to the there's already a queue of tickets there. So if you head up towards the queue of people at the top of paddock by the gate, now is a good time to start queuing for that, and then we will get people onto the grid as soon as possible. Two queue comes go up, then they will walk them out. But we had one race before that though, which will be the Classic Touring Car race Clubs pre-2003 at Burwood. Apologies for when I agree on the previous race. You can understand that lots of guests this weekend will want to be able to hear from them, thinking to hear from them as well.
I feel like we've done a Lewis commentary to be absolutely honest, Josh. And I'll maybe just
Yeah, welcome down everybody. I made it about down from the podium down here. As you can tell, I just want to go quickly grab Colin Philpott, winner of the Jags there. Colin, I'll let you get your helmet off first. What a race that was, though. We're going to hear from Sam Wilson very shortly as well in the Aston Martin winning the Thunder. But what a race it was for this man as well, Colin Philpott. I imagine a lot of cars, a lot of action. I imagine it got very hectic out there at times, Colin.
Yeah. It's the little ones as well, these little ones on them little slicks, but they're quick, aren't they? They just nip up on the inside and around you, but fair play. The old girl hang in there, it was good.
Always means a lot, doesn't it, to get the big W, right?
Yeah, I forgot about it really, but I took a tap round the first bend, going down paddock, so things look alright. Yeah, a little bit out of shape, but we're there.
Just get a little hammer on it, it'll be alright, don't worry.
Thanks, Ian, really good.
Well done, mate. Congratulations. Let's go grab Sam Wilson very shortly up here as well. He's the winner. Nick Vaughan alongside him as well. Let's just run on over. We can hear from them both together at the same time. We haven't got too long because the next race will be coming up very shortly as well. Boys, Nick, don't disappear either. In fact, we spoke to both of you beforehand and sort of perfect result for you.
Yeah, it was a lot more difficult. I was hoping to win it from the start and carry on, but Brian he just drove around the outside of me.
It looks at one point, once you got back past you, it started to pull away just a little bit, and then suddenly Brian was back with you. Was that an issue with the car? Was it just maybe back markers? Or?
Back markers, and I lost first going into Druids. It just would go into first, and I was like, well, this is it. And it was right on my bumper, but tyres went off. But I mean, like I said, I wouldn't have been out there if it weren't for Josh and Ricky staying till 3:30 in the morning. So they've done an amazing job. So it's all them.
Well done, mate. See you later. Nick, come on, that's how you do it, mate. You've got to be delighted. Well done.
Over the moon with that. I lost my glasses somewhere, so no, cracking race. I mean, that's how Thunder should be. That was amazing from the start. You got so many different cars. It'll make lap time in a different way. Just makes it exciting. I mean, fair play to Sam. The man's on fire this weekend. But
you were hanging in there, though. I know Brian ended up dropping out, but you weren't far behind the pair of them when they were back.
No, that was cracking. I was trying to chase. We've done a few setup changes since yesterday. Had a bit of sort of tyre help with pressures and stuff. It seems to have improved the car later on in the race. Over the moon. Really looking forward to the next one.
Well, I better go because I've got to commentate on this race now. Thank you so much. Right, I'm going to get back up to commentary. Next race about to get underway. Ian, over to you.
How much do you get distracted by what's going on behind you, and how much are you doing your own thing?
I try not to look behind me because generally there's a missing. I know, that's why I don't. But yeah, I've got my hands full with this to be honest, so just trying to keep me going a straight line. But basically, it's incredible. And guys, I said to Ian just now, we snapped the drive shaft yesterday. They're up until 3:30 this morning fixing it, so all down to them. Great job.
It's what most racing is so much about, isn't it? I mean, you're the front face, if you like, of what goes on over the course of the week. So it's not the easy bit, but I know what you mean, because there are long nights. Very often there are long nights.
Yeah, well, I tried to help, but they said there's not much you can do, so I just went,
Go home, they said.
pretty much. I volunteered that as well, but yeah, they did an amazing job. No, Josh was there. But yeah, thanks to you guys.
Hey, Rob, well done, mate. Congratulations. Thank you so much down here in the Lane. Jaguars, I think, are already on their way. Let's talk about our next race. But yeah, we'll have to dovetail our interviews today with live coverage on BARC Live TV as well.
Ready?
Thanks, Alex. We've got a green flag lap before.
Yeah, thank you so much for that, Ian. It's now that time for the pre-03 and the Burton Power bus, the Fords basically. This is going to be an absolute cracker. Just a quick reminder of yesterday's action, race 1 in this one. It was Paul Mosley got the win. Martin Reynolds was second. Neil Argave was third. That was in race 1. In race 2, Martin Reynolds came back and won that one, so he'll be delighted for this one. Looking at the pre-03s, it was Chris Bowyer, who won in the pre-93s. This one's slightly different though. So cars about to head off out. On their formation lap, off they go. I'm just double checking. I've just made my way back up to the podium, so I'm just literally right behind there now. So just having a quick look. So they're on their formation lap now. We are running a little bit ahead of schedule. This was due to start till 1:15, but we're underway. We're about to get underway very, very shortly. Whilst we do that, I'll quickly run through the grid order for you. So on pole position, this is the pre-03s and the boss. It's David Bartram on pole. Winner yesterday in third place, Neil Argrave. He will line up in fourth. Gary Preble, watch out for him in fifth place. Sam Daffin in sixth. Martin Reynolds in seventh. Joey Binks is eighth. James Dunkley, always watch out for James, will line up in ninth. Ross Craig is 10th. Chris Southcott is 11th. James Alford in 12th. Kevin Granger is 13th. Alfie Jones is 14th. Andy Pipe is 15th. Craig Owens 16th. Joe Dorrington 17th. James McGregor is 18th. Ralph Hickson's 19th. William Hunt is 20th. Rob Lyons 21st. Michael Thurley 22nd. Tim Mizzen's 23rd. Andy Abrams 24th. Neil Ashcross 25th. Lee Spencer lines up 26th. 27th is Ian Knight. 28th is Colin Claxton. Number 29 is the Sutton Tester car. Peter Moffat lines up 30th. Patrick DeBolo lines up 31st. Chris Burley's 32nd. Bradley James Chapman's 33rd. And Malcolm Wise is 34th. There we go, 34 runners and riders for this one. Just about managed to get it all out. Be a miracle if I managed to keep my voice at the end of this one. But what a day it is been already. So there you go. What a beautiful sight these make, don't they? They really do. Are you as excited as I am for this one? I really hope so. I do really enjoy the pre-03s and the boss as well. So Bartram on pole, Jack Gatt alongside him. There's Paul Mensley in third place. Neil Argrave, watch out for Gary Preble in fifth. Always a fast man, as we know. In fact, Gary Preble did get the win in race 1 in the pre-03 yesterday. Chris Southcott was second, Ross Craig was third in that one. As we said before, Paul Mensley won race 1 yesterday. Martin Reynolds was second, Neil Argrave that was in boss. Cars lining up. That was the first 2 races. Martin Reynolds picking up the win in race 2 yesterday. And Ian Bowie picking up the... it was Chris Southcott, apologies, picking up the pre-03 win in race 2 yesterday. That was round the GP circuit. Today it's round the Indy circuit. Just over a mile of action. Cars absolutely everywhere. Cars galore. Who's it going to be? Bartram on pole. Gadd alongside him. Is anybody else going to come through? Watch out for Preble. Here we go. He's getting excited. The fans here at Brands Hatch are excited. We're having a wonderful day. It's a touring car race, and what a lightning start that is! Oh, it looks terrible. David Bartram couldn't get away at all. Wow, what happened there? Well, it's go, and it looks like Jack Gadd's got a comfortable lead already as they come up to the Druids. And a terrible start. David Bartram just could not get away. Well, big drama. I can see Martin Reynolds going through Druids there. Looks like Gary Preble might drop back a little bit as well. My picture's a little bit guttery, but don't worry, I'll still call it as best as I can for you. Lap 1 underway here at Brands Hatch on the Indy circuit for the pre-03 touring cars and Burton Power boss cars, the Fords. It's go. How's it going to look after lap 1? Plenty of action, lots to go through as well. So final corner coming around. It's going to start powering down to start-finish straight here at Brands Hatch on the Indy circuit. People absolutely packed everywhere. Look at that beautiful Holden lorry there as well. So here we go. It is Gadd who leads the way. Mensley in second. Argrave in third. Reynolds is fourth. Dafford is fifth. Craig is sixth. Alford seventh. As we know, Preble had a bit of a bad start as well in the Honda Civic. He's now dropped down to 8th place, losing 3 places. And it's actually Ross Craig who leads the pre-03s. It's Jack Gadd who leads the boss. So it's Gadd, Mensley, Argrave, Reynolds, Daffin. They're top 5 in boss. In 03 it's Craig, Alford, Preble, Southcott and McGregor as well. They're your top 5 in your pre-03 touring cars. Dunkley, by the way, is in 10th place and 10th place in Boss, as we're now on lap 2 here, making our way round. A bit of a battle going on right at the sharp end as well between Gadd and Mensley. Here they come, losing that power. This Mensley of that Ford Sierra RS5. Just breezes past over the start-finish line, doesn't he? And it's a cracking lap as well, a 52.992 for Mensley in the Boss to lead from Gadd. Reynolds has made up a place on that lap as well. He's got past Hargrave to move into 3rd place. Stafford stays the same in 5th. Craig stays the same in 6th and leader of the O3s, but Preble made back place. He's now up to 7th at the expense of Alford, but more importantly 2nd in the pre-O3s as well. There's the battle for the lead. Gadd kicking up, almost looks like a little bit of dust there, but it is very, very, very exciting. Just like we saw in the race before with the Jags and the Thunder as well. Is this one going to go right down to the wire? We've still got well over 12 and a half minutes of this race to go. It's Mensley who leads from Gadd, from Reynolds, from Hargrave, Daffy, Craig, Preble, Alfred, Sutton, Dunkley. That's top 10 as they come over the line. Is it going to change at all? I can tell you, fastest man out on track right now is Martin Reynolds, a 52.124. So Reynolds in that Ford Anglia, currently 3rd place on track, 3rd place in Boss, is the fastest man out on track. There he is. It's got the yellow, it's got the front wing, the yellow paint across the bottom, white across the top. Watch out for Martin Reynolds. He was a race winner yesterday in race 2, so we know he's got pace. Does he like the GP circuit? Yes, he does. Does he like the Indy circuit? Oh, yes, he does. And now he's going to try and make the move on Jack Gadd and move into 2nd place overall. But Gadd manages to hold on to it at the minute. So Mensley leads from Gadd, from Reynolds, from Hargrave, from Daffin. It's Craig, who at the minute is leading the pre-O3s. Over they go. And still Gadd is holding Reynolds off. 11.5 minutes of this race to go. Reynolds now has the inside line going round through it on Gadd. Surely he's going to make that sting. Martin Reynolds, bit of an old hat, he knows what he's doing, and it's Reynolds who takes 2nd place. Now is he going to start to hunt down Mensley and try and get the win? Paul Mensley, a winner yesterday, of course, in race 1 in Boss. Reynolds came 2nd then. It was a little bit roles reversed. It was Reynolds who won with Mensley 2nd. So Mensley and Reynolds, they've been having a weekend-long battle, and it's going to go down to it again. But it already looks like in that Ford Anglia, Reynolds has so much pace. Just keep you up to speed. Now Gary Preble's got back past in the O3s. So Gary Preble started on pole in the O3s, is back up 7th place overall. And in 1st place in the O3s, Ross Craig is in 2nd place in O3, and Alford is in 3rd in the pre-O3s. Here we go again, there they are, top 3 overall in the Boss. Mensley, Reynolds and Gadd, and Gadd's not been dropped at all here. He's sticking around. He's thinking, go on chaps, you two have a bit of a battle, and if there's any scraps left over, I'll just whip right through. And Hargrave in his Ford Escort Mark II's right in the mix as well in 4th place. In fact, I can tell you it's just 2.6 seconds separating the top 4 in total. Oh no, Jack Gadd, according to my timing, has got a 10-second penalty. So Jack Gadd, currently in 3rd place, has got a 10-second penalty. I'm not too sure what for just yet. It's a time penalty, number 58, what's an out of position start. So Jack Gadd starting out of position. He's been slapped with a 10-second time penalty. Oh, that is going to see him tumble down the order. What a shame that is. But for Mensley and Reynolds, it's going to leave those two gentlemen able to fight right out the sharp end. And at the minute, the gap is 0.590 over the line last time. So here we go. Another battle going on. Gary Preble, of course, as we know, is leading the pre-O3s. Ross Craig's in 2nd, Alford's in 3rd in the pre-O3. Dunkley is 10th place overall in this Ford Fiesta. Always great to hear from James. We'll hopefully, no doubt, catch up with him at some point as well. So that's Preble and Daffin having a good battle as well. Daffin is in the Boss, Preble's in the pre-O3s. So technically it doesn't matter. A bit of both races. They'll both want to get in front or keep the other behind, even if they are, with regards to the championship and points in the series, doesn't really make a great deal of difference. But here we go. Right now it's still Mensley who leads from Reynolds, although Reynolds has the fastest lap of this race, 52.124. That's the fastest lap, although if anything Mensley just went a little bit quicker on that last lap. The gap is out to 0.64 on over the line last time. More action right through the field here. So many cars running around. It's so nice to see Southcott, by the way, in the pits in the pre-03. What a shame that is for him. He finished second in race 2 yesterday in the pre-03s and second in the first race as well. But there'll be no podium in race 3 for Chris Southcott this afternoon. Well, maybe a little bit later, who knows. But in this one, it's not to be for him. Here we are back at Druids. Look at it, it is so nice to see so many cars out on track. 30 in total still circulating Brands Hatch Indy Circuit here. It is the Bertie Haulage Pre-03 Touring Cars and the Burton Power Boss for the Classic Touring Car Racing Club. So much action throughout the course of the day. Looking at your 2 overall leaders in the Boss category. That is Paul Mensley going toe-to-toe with Martin Reynolds right now. And at the minute, Mensley is just holding him back with just over 7 minutes of this race to go. Still a long way to go. 15-minute races in total. And I've still got another one to go a little bit later this afternoon as well. Here we go. Now they're starting to get into traffic. I wonder if that's going to have a bit of an impact on these drivers. If anything, Mensley's managed to extend his lead. Looks like there's another penalty as well. Pipe, number 38, has got a time second penalty as well. That is for a false start. So number 38, Pipe, been handed a 10-second time penalty for a false start. Bit of a shame that, but say that's motorsport. Right, here we go. Mensley leads from Reynolds, from Gadd. They're your top 3, but Gadd has a 10-second time penalty, dropping it down. So that is definitely going to promote Hargrave up to 3rd place in Boss. Sutton testing car to Ford Sierra Cosworth. That's going to promote them as well. Daffin is in 6th place overall, but that is it's not quite, because the gap between Gadd and Daffin between 3rd and 6th place is about 11 seconds. So there we go. Right, Reynolds now trying to see if he can get a bit of clean air on Mensley. But the gap is far too big at the minute. Over the line last time it was 0.75. If anything, Reynolds just nipped away a little bit at it, but he's going to have to go more and more and more into that one. We've got 6 minutes or so of this race left to go. Look how late Reynolds is on the brakes as they go around Druids. Remarkable. Oh, we've got a bit of a slide, power slide going around Druids as well. How nice is that to see? I'm looking forward to the pre-66s a little bit later too, because you're going to see an awful lot of that as well. Let's have a quick run through the order, shall we? Bring you a lot of the cars coming down the back straight here at Brands Hatch. Mensley, Reynolds, Gadd, Hargrave, the Sutton Tester car, number 231, and Daffin, Preble. Preble's still the leader in the pre-03 touring cars. Bartram is up into 8th place now. Bartram flying through, isn't he? Of course, got bogged down early on at the start. We'll find out. Craig is in 9th place and 2nd place in the 03s. Then we've got Dunkley, Binks, Pipe, who's also got that 10-second penalty. Dennis McGregor, Lyons, Alford, Rudge, Ashcroft, Knight, Abrams, Missing, Granger, Spencer, Moffat, Burley, DeBoller, Jones, Chapman. And they are your 29 runners and riders. Now it looks like Claxton's just pulled into the pits as well, and Southcott's still in the pits as well. Mensley leads from Reynolds, from Gadd. Gadd with that to be promoted into 3rd place in Boss. Preble leads in the 03 touring cars. There he is, your 03 leader. That's Gary Preble, still just following Daffin in the Ford Fiesta, of course, Daffin in the Boss, Preble in the 03, so Preble doesn't need to get past. He has the lead right now in the 03s. Great action, so many cars. The marshals, we must say a big thank you to the Orange Army. Of course, they always do a wonderful job, but they've been busy already today with those blue flags. It's one of the joys of the Indy circuit, isn't it, here at Brands Hatch? The spectators delight, arguably the best circuit to come watch if you'd like to see the action, because you can see so much of the circuit. You can almost see all of it, really, if you get into the right place here at Brands Hatch. GP circuit, of course, a little bit different. Now it's yesterday. What a wonderful weekend for the Super Taurus. We must say a big thank you to MSV as well. What a great job they've been doing promoting this event. And you can just see the amount of spectators who are here as well. It really is such a treat, such a nice thing. So much going on throughout the course of the day as well. We've got demonstrations, we've got guest speakers. It's all going on here at Brands Hatch. It's been this weekend. So just over 3 minutes of this race to go. Mensley still holding off Reynolds, and there goes Reynolds coming through a bit of traffic there as well, just getting past Owen, the Ford Sierra Cosworth. That's to be that. Owen, of course, in the boss category there, running in 15th place, the blue and yellow Sierra back there. And here they are now. Right, this is it. This is the battle we'll want to see. It was 0.684 over the line last time. Mensley v Reynolds. Mensley won race 1 yesterday. Reynolds won race 2 yesterday. Who is going in the third race at the minute? With the O3s again, just to confirm, Rebel is leading that one. Craig in second. I'm just looking a little bit further down. Is it Lions now in third place? I believe it is. So here we go. Mensley still managing to hold on against Reynolds. We know Reynolds gets so close coming up into Druids. It's such a great battle, isn't it, between Mensley and Reynolds? It really is. Reynolds does have the honour of fastest lap at the minute at 52.124. That's getting fastest lap done at the minute, and I imagine that will probably as well. These two just battling each other for the race. We're coming through the back markers as well. There's going to be no clean air until the end of this race. We've got 2 minutes left to go, and they're putting in 52s, mid 52s. They're putting in actually mid 53s at the minute, so I don't think we're going to see enough fastest lap in this race. And look at the amount of traffic that are having to come through here. Just a quick reminder, Southcott in the pits, Claxton's in the pits as well. And as they go, look at the amount of traffic that Martin Reynolds is going to have to try and deal with. It's cut off a little bit, and that's going to cost him an absolute gallon of time as he comes up to Druids. Just trying to work her way through the field here. It is part of the challenge. It's actually nice to see. It's a bit of a racecraft, isn't it? It's quite difficult, but it is Mensley now who's opened up quite a substantial lead in a minute from Reynolds. Cat's still running in third place, but because he has that 10-second time penalty, that's going to promote Argrave in his Ford Escort Mark II into third place in Boss and the last podium position. Just to mention on Bartram as well, he's now up to 5th place, just got past 2 cars on that last lap. 5th place overall and 5th place in Boss. So Gary Preble still leading the O3s. He's got a sizable lead over Ross Craig, who's second in the O3s. And it's now Lions in his BMW E46 in third place in the pre-O3s, 13th on track. So time starting to run out for Martin Reynolds, and it does look like Paul Mensley is going to hold on and take his second win of the season. I don't want to speak too soon because you just never know. It's a little bit of a slide, it looked like, as he got back on the power coming out of Drew. It's now heading down into Graham Hills. A little puff of blue smoke coming. Is it a little bit too late? Martin Reynolds is not going to be able to catch him unless something quite remarkable happens very, very shortly. So here they come now. Paul Mensley. It's been a fantastic race between him and Martin Reynolds. It'll be great to go down and speak to them, won't it? And over they come, and it is Mensley. It's the job done just from Martin Reynolds. Jack Gadd comes home in third, but he's going to have that penalty. That promotes Argrave. Neil Argrave comes home in third, and the final podium spot in the Boss. Jack Gadd, of course, tumbling down the order, I believe. Is he going to finish in 4th place, though? So it's a bit of damage limitation in Bartram. Great recovery drive. He comes back and finishes in 5th place. Daffin comes over the line, finishes in, and congratulations, Gary Preble. Another win for him in pre-O3 touring cars. Just waiting to see who else is going to come over the line. Who's going to come second in the pre-O3? It is Ross Craig, who does manage to get the job done. Congratulations to him. A few more cars coming over. Lions is over the line as well. So your top 3 in the Boss was Mensley, Reynolds and Argrave. Your top 3 in the pre-O3 touring cars is Gary Preble, Ross Craig and Lions in the BMW E46. We're going to go get ourselves down and see if we can grab a word with a couple of the drivers.
racing again. And next up then here at Brands Hatch will be the super touring cars. That will be about 2 o'clock. In a moment we're going to get the cars out onto the circuit. Once the cars are onto the grid, you will be welcomed onto the grid. So if you're not already queuing up at the Paddock End gate at the top of the hill, do make your way there. Now, joining the queue once it's safe to do so. Staff members will welcome you onto the grid. Do follow all instructions from the members of staff when you go onto the circuit, and then importantly when you leave the circuit as well. We are giving you this opportunity to do the grid walk free of charge. If you leave, then you leave when the time comes. So in the afternoon, racing underway.
This feels like a normal British Touring Car Championship weekend. This is the battle between me and live television because I got it first. So Paul Benson gets out of the car. I can see he's got his helmet on. He's smiling away inside his helmet. He takes the gloves off. He's about to undo the straps on the helmet. Ian's down here as well with the TV group. You'll go on to second here. Thank you very much indeed. So, wow, goodness me, that was hard work.
Pretty intense, I have to say.
7 tenths of a second intense.
Yeah, it's very intense. I was constantly in a nervous watch where I was. But
Welcome down, everybody. Yeah, sort of technically not we're underneath the podium here. Paul's actually just having a quick chat now to Alan Hyde. So let's go grab Martin Reynolds, shall we, and have a quick chat with him. Just going to let him get out of the car. Martin, that was absolutely sensational out there.
Good bit of racing there. Yeah, really good, some good driving as well.
Back markers, it looked like it might have just slowed you down a little bit, slowed a bit of progression for you.
It was a bit of fun.
It's a challenge though round. We know that around Brands Hatch, don't we?
Yeah, we do, and it's really enjoyable. That's what makes it so good. You know.
I'm going to have to let you go because, by the way, just before I do let you go, you've got another race a little bit later, right? I think he's won 2, you've got 1. You're going to get him next time.
I want him on the start. If I can get him on the start, I have a chance.
Okay, you heard it here.
I really do. I'm going for it.
Well done, mate. Well done. Let's just jump in here very quickly if we can. As well, sorry, we are live. So look, if you're going to win races, you're going to have to come talk to us. I'm sorry about that, but what a fight you had with Martin there.
Yeah, do you know what? It was fantastic. I really enjoyed it. And obviously my car's a bit better on the straights, this is a bit quicker through the corners, so I was utilising the back markers to try and squirt through the middle on the straight, just to try and give myself a gap.
It looked like about the penultimate lap you managed to just get that bit of a gap. I think going through Paddock Hill.
Mark 1 Escort, see what else on the left. I thought I've got to find a gap, and then it managed to give myself 50 yards, and I was all right then.
Have you got enough breath to do this again? Because you're going to have to go toe to toe with him a little bit later this afternoon.
I'm really looking forward to it. It'll be excellent. I'm used to doing 50-minute races, so these sprints are pretty intense. I really enjoyed it. So
I'd say you look pretty cool, calm, well done. Congratulations, well done. Let's just move down a little bit. I do want to find Gary Preble's over here as well. Let's just. I promise I'll talk to him. Let's just grab him. Ross, come on, mate. Camouflage car. Ross, tell us about it.
Yeah, that was a great race. It was an absolute carnage off the line. Half the cars didn't get away, and we were just stuck in the middle of the pack. But we got away eventually. A great race with Gary. Yeah, we were door handle, nice and clean racing. So yeah, can't complain at all.
Quick, but you got any tricks up your.
Go juice, and we'll give it a go and see what happens. Really, that's about it.
That's what I like to do. Well done, it's great to see you, mate, as well. Where is Gary Preble? He's still talking to Alan Hyde. There he is. All right, Gary. Good to see you, mate.
Stalled it on the line, and I literally had to take to the grass to avoid it. Grass doesn't make you go very fast forward, so
but you had to come back, and you did.
Yeah, it was. Just picked my way through the crowd, and managed to hook onto the back of the little Fiesta at the end, and made the last 10 minutes.
I was going to say you're having a good race actually with Daffin there. I was saying on the commentary, you don't need to get past him, but you're a racer, right? You still want
exactly. Yeah, he knew my strong points, and he knew his strong points, and he just kept blocking me, unfortunately.
There you go, a fun field. Technically parked firm, still a lot to little boys' room for a quick tinkle, but I'll be back very soon.
code 9 and 59 is taking power of 50 to 42. The 8 code 33 and 85 is taking power by 6 and 85 out of the and on the 9 code 14 and 26 sorting down to the
Yeah, hello everybody. I'm back again. As you can see, we've actually decided to come on a little bit of a mini grid walk. As you can see, how amazing is this? Apparently we've got really good signal now as well. We are aware of a couple of sound issues. We're going to try and sort them out. Let's just have a quick chat over here. We've got to Jake Hill, and so far it's been a pretty impressive weekend for this young man. Jake, sorry to just sort of bombard you like this, but it's been a pretty good weekend for you so far, hasn't it?
Oh, not been too bad, has it?
Now, what's it like taking these out compared to the modern day touring cars?
Do you know what? They're just awesome. You know, it's definitely, you know, in terms of, you know, a thing that someone's produced and built. You know, it's definitely the pinnacle of touring car racing, at least in my eyes. The modern day cars are fantastic, but you know, the amount of effort that went into these back in the 90s is just incredible, and you know, it wasn't sustainable to keep that up, which is why Super Tour ended. But it's still nice to reminisce and come and drive these cars, and what a joy to drive it is.
Well, I suppose you've had a little go on the PlayStation game, have you? The original?
I grew up on Toka 2, you know, and Toka Race Driver as it was. It was literally my favourite game ever when I was a kid. You know, I've been around these cars. My dad was racing Renault Spiders at the time when these were racing, and
I remember the Renault Spiders.
The Renault Spiders, yeah. So you know, so I was around it. I was 5 or 6 years old when these were racing, and you know, I mean, what a privilege, what a lucky boy I am to drive these now.
So, well, look, best of luck, and who knows, could be a triple crown coming your way very soon as well. Of course, we don't like to give commentators cuss, so let's keep moving around a little bit further, shall we, as well, because it's always worth having a look at some of these cars. We haven't got too long to go before we're actually going to have to get ourselves back, but we just want to give you a bit of a feel and a bit of a flavour for it. Let's just head over to the Volvo, because I know there is a young gentleman somewhere in the crowd who is 7 years old. He's 7 years old, and apparently he's a massive Volvo fan. I don't know many 7-year-olds who are massive Volvo fans. But there you go. Let's keep moving on. We've got Steve Richards here. I wonder if we can just grab a quick word with him. I wonder if that's okay. Just you like this? What's it like being over here and driving this?
Oh, it's fantastic. I mean, it's a great period of time, not only for what it means here in the UK, but also in Australia. So it's the car that
was it quite big over in Australia then?
Yeah, we had fields of sort of 15 to 20 cars, all factory-backed cars from Volvo, BMW, and Audi. So it was quite big. And my father actually drove this car in 1998. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
Now you don't have to be biased because we're here at Brands Hatch.
Well, actually, Donington's not too bad, but I'd never driven on the GP circuit until yesterday, and that's pretty special. It's a bit like a mini Bathurst. So,
well, you know that place quite well. So.
Yeah. Lots of blind corners and blind exits, and lots of commitment and risk for reward. So
do you prefer the GP circuit or the Indy circuit here at Brands?
Well, even the Indy circuit's got so much undulation and up and down. It's a real driver's track. There's a lot going on in that 50 odd seconds of time frame. So they're great circuits, but I mean, just the fact that I haven't done a lot of laps on the GP circuit, it's pretty cool.
Paddock Hill, when we're watching it on the camera, it's a lot steeper than it looks on camera, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, absolutely. Actually, we had to on Friday. We had a windscreen strip down the bottom, and we had to take it off because I couldn't actually see. When I went down the hill, I couldn't actually see where the track went.
It's kind of important.
Yeah, it is very important. Yeah, particularly if you've had a car spun in front of you or something's gone wrong. So it's amazing how I mean, they wouldn't design circuits like this now, and it's a real shame. So we're very privileged to be able to come here and have a drive.
Well, it's a privilege having you here as well. Thank you, and best of luck for the next race as well. Let's keep moving down a little bit further. So I do want to see if we can grab a word with Richard Wheeler. Richard Wheeler is the gentleman who owns the three. He's just a little bit further down here. I don't know if I can see him though, but just stick with us a little bit. We'll move up a little bit further. So I just want to have a quick look at the. In fact, is anybody in there? I can't see. No, Richard. It's not. It's definitely not in the car. Let's keep moving down, shall we? Look at the Renault Laguna as well. Who remembers these? Absolutely beautiful, aren't they? They really, really are a cracker. We've got Mr. Jones here as well. I wonder if we can just. Sorry, guys. I don't. This is really rude of me.
It's a good experience, good track, and it's a great touring car to go around in.
Indy today.
Indy, because I know it. P circuit, I think once you know it and you're up to speed, it's a mega track.
It's quite special, isn't it? Because you don't often get the chance to go around it.
No, and we're based a bit further north, so in Cheshire.
Up for race, enjoy it, won't you? Thank you for talking to us. Let's just move down a little bit further as well. They've got the bonnet up here. I don't know if we're able to have a look. Oh, they put it down now, so we're not going to be able to have a quick look at it. But from the past, this is, and what a treat, and what actually a privilege it is for us to be able to walk down the former days. Actually, I do believe I might have a little treat for you. This next race, I believe we might be joined by AJ Owen as well for this one. He actually has a Mondeo who was out yesterday in race 1. It's expired, so he will not be racing today, but he might be about to join us on CoCom. So I'm going to head off for a short break and see if I can go get AJ, and when we come back we'll be here live for race 3 of the Super Tourer.
To meet the drivers and look at the cars and that, so I wouldn't if they're having a longer lunch. Am I okay just to sort something else on my camera?
And times naturally change just by the very nature of economies and all of those kind of things. But it's remarkable that so many people together and they're all up to us.
Well, yeah, that's the main thing. This is merged because they worked out they sell X amount of our design and X amount of design. Because the old inscription in our design on the
we actually had photos of our design.
They've just got a lot of touches out of them that I think is a bit of a shame. On the old ones, I definitely do really touch the design and back
It's a different story today because we're on the indie stuff today.
What they're giving you is other stuff.
Massively different
Yeah, definitely. You know that wood, going down, it's a different design.
And then also planet, I suppose, too. Mostly when you're in the front,
too possible because the grid is very, very good. Hello. So, the other people I've bumped into business card was the team manager on so very often.
Well, I was saying that the other day, seats had marks on them. Put some stuff in, so got in there, said about a pair of shorts on, and
We're supposed to Steve, it's much harder back in the day. You've got it easy now.
Yeah, I agree, but they said it was interesting, that's for sure.
Fascinating. You've got so many years of touring cars. When was your first era of touring? Everyone's got their
in that thing, I want the whole interior, including the
for me, it's a 1 Series E-based touring car, yeah. Very much so. I've just been told that won't be long until we've got a couple more of our cars on the grid, and I'll be standing there saying, oh yeah, I used to work on that about years ago.
It happens before you know it. Just feels like
he wants to
yeah, for sure. I mean, I was just saying to one of the guys, I did a great picture of me standing down in the pit lane about 10 years ago on work experience. Completely lost, didn't really know what was going on. So, yeah, it's strange how quick time goes.
The only thing I will
doing that job and sort of coming
if I do in the jet registration, it probably doesn't.
Yeah, very much so. It's delayed now, playing the PlayStation with some of these cars, you know, before I even thought about what it was talking about. So it's a great championship we work with.
just want something to get. It's just a bit quicker. Actually, the Cyclone system isn't quicker, but it's less labour intensive.
Weirdly, I don't. When you actually
Absolutely.
Underway for the
back, everybody. Nice little lunch break there. Hope you enjoyed us doing a little grid walk banter. Well, hopefully our audio's picked up a little bit. We are aware there was a bit of an issue. Hopefully we're back. Right, the first Super Tour race of the day, the third of the weekend, about to get underway. Jake Hill starts on pole position. We just heard from him. Anthony Reid lines up alongside him. Then we've got Stuart White, Jason Hughes, Steve Richards, Greg Murphy, Alexander Morgan, James Kellett, Richard Wheeler, Nigel Arkle, Mark Jones, Paul Radish, David Power, Jim Bockinson, Conrad Tiggs, Adam Woods, Alistair McMillan and Colin Soto. Somebody we don't have out on track, but I'm delighted to say is with us now, is AJ Owen. AJ, of course, you run in the 93 Ford Mondeo, and you got out in race one, and it ended there.
Yeah, the Conrad decided to exit the building, and yeah, that was our weekend done, unfortunately.
It's a real shame, but it's a real pleasure for you to come up here. I know it must be quite hard seeing the pictures here, knowing that you could be out there, but what a weekend it's been.
It's been amazing. It's been a childhood dream. I can just describe it. On race one yesterday, it was like playing Toka touring cars again in my bedroom, but in real life. You've got people like Stephen Richards, Paul Radicic, know me by name, come up and ask how I'm getting on. It's been unbelievable. Jake Hill, it's just mind-blowing. The amount of people here as well is just amazing.
You feel like a bit of a superstar. I was coming down to talk to you a little bit earlier, but you were busy signing autographs.
Yeah, one person asked for my autograph, asked if I was the driver, said, can I have your autograph? And I said, yeah. And I didn't stop. So, yeah, I don't know why they want my autograph. I'm just a normal guy, living a dream.
Living a dream. I like to hear that. So Jake Hill starts this one on pole. He's looking for a third win here this weekend on pole. He can do it, can't he?
Yeah, Jake's world class. I think Stuart White will give him a run for his money. As they come to the grid now, let's wait and see. It's going to be epic.
It is. It's the two Nissan Primeras locking it out. It is time to go. Who's going to lead into Paddock Hill? Off they go. We must say Reid has the red strip across the top, doesn't he? It looks like Jake Hill's had a very, very good start. Retains the lead as well. What do you make of that? Everybody looks like to get through safely, AJ.
Yeah, good start. People have to remember how valuable these cars are, so you've got to give a bit of respect. But glad to see it went through nice and cleanly.
Yeah, White moves up into second place as well. You already said it early on. He's already right at the back of Jake Hill as well as they go through Graham Hill. They're onto the back straight here at Brands Hatch on the Indy circuit today. Yesterday it was the GP. Today it's the Indy. Which do you prefer, AJ?
The Indy at the minute. But I'm getting used to the GP. It's only the second time I've done it, so I can see why people love the GP. But there is something special about Brands Indy as well.
Yeah, there certainly is. Not too many opportunities to actually race on a GP circuit, so it is a real treat when we do get the chance to. As they come over the line then to complete the first lap. Looks like TSL hasn't quite picked it up, but Hill is leading from White. Is Reid still in third place? It looks like he is now actually on the screen going down Paddock Hill. It's a lot steeper than it looks on camera, isn't it?
Yeah, we walked the track the other night, and you don't appreciate the cambers here at Brands and how steep the paddock is, and it's blind as well. So yeah, it's tricky. It's not easy. It's tricky.
Now we're actually stood behind the podium here as the cars come thundering around, so we're actually looking at pictures. They're a little bit juttery our end, so we're trying to make the most of it as we can. But it looks like Hill ahead of White at the minute, just managing to hold on. If Hill wins this, it'll be his third win of the weekend. There's still one more race to come a little bit later as well. Could he go and make it a perfect quadruple of wins as they come over the line? And already they've opened up, haven't they? A bit of a gap over Reid.
Yeah, the top two seem to be getting away quite nicely.
Right, here they come up into Druids now. As you can see, it's so nice to hear these. I was always a bit of a fan of the Honda Accord. In fact, I used to have a Honda Accord as well, a 2002 Honda Accord. A bit of battles going on there. There's Hughes going up toe-to-toe with Richards there in the Volvo. How amazing is it to see that? It really is a blast from the past, but Hill leads from White, from Reid. Well, thank you very much, AJ. Yeah, it looks like Hughes has managed to get past there, going round Graham Hill on that left-hander. I actually think that's one of the hardest corners at Brands actually, because you carry a lot of speed going down the hill.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of room there, so that was great driving from Jason, and good respect from Stephen Richards as well, get them both through.
I had a good chat with Stephen Richards actually on our grid walk as well. Of course, a regular at Bathurst, has won multiple times there, and he likened Brands Hatch Brands Hatch GP to a mini Bathurst. Would you agree?
I've never been. I want to go. It's one of my bucket lists is to go there one day and to see the great race.
Absolutely. Next on AJ's bucket list coming over, so it's Hill who leads from White, from Reed, Hughes up to fourth, Richards is fifth, then it's Kellett, Murphy, Morgan, Wheeler, Radish, Arkle, Jones, Pocklington, Woods, Timms, Power, Sota, and McMillan out of the race. In fact, I'm not so sure McMillan even started as well. We did lose a couple of cars, including yours yesterday as well, didn't we, AJ? But are we going to see it back out again one day, do we hope?
Yeah, we'll be back next year. If they run this event next year, 100% we'll be back. You know, you reset, you go again. It's all part of motorsport, unfortunately. It's never nice to see or be the end of, but we'll be back for sure.
Excellent, that's what I like to hear, back for sure. So Hill does lead. In fact, if anything, it looked like he's opened up a little bit of a gap as well. 10 minutes of this race to go. It's Hill from White, from Reed, from Hughes, from Richards, from Kellett, Murphy. Wheeler's made up a place as well. So Richard Wheeler in the third Nissan Primera. It's actually Richard Wheeler who owns all three of those cars. So great that he's got Reed and Hill out in them this week. And he's now up to 8th place. Morgan drops down to 9th. Then it's Paul Radish in 10th. Then Arkle in 11th. Then Jones, Pocklington, Woods, Timms, Power, and Sota. 17 runners and riders here for Super Tour race 1 here today. Race 3 in total for the weekend. A bit of great action. What a beautiful Primera that one is, as well as they're going down the back straight here at Brands Hatch on the Indy circuit. Well, Hill looks relatively in control, if you can ever be in control during a sprint race around here, AJ.
Yeah, I think control by the looks of it. He's got a nice little gap now.
Oh, we've got a safety car. I am seeing on TSL, it's just popped up. We have a safety car, so there's it looks like there's an awful lot of dust. There it is, at the exit. I'm trying to see who that is right now. Somebody's gone off, unfortunately. And it's David Power off. Thank you, AJ. So Power off. So we have a safety car here. That's going to bunch everybody back up. Unfortunately, I don't think we quite have replays for this coverage today, so we're not going to be able to see the incident. But off there in the gravel, as we know, going down Paddock Hill, once you get in there, if you're beached like that, and it looks like it's hit yeah, there's been a bit of rear contact there, AJ.
Yeah, it looks like he's hit the barrier there. It looks like he's done the side of the car, which is not good to see at all. Hope he's all right as well.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like he's getting out of the car, though, pushing the door. Let's hope he is okay. So Power out of this race, unfortunately. And yeah, these cars, they cost a lot, don't they? And they cost a lot to repair.
Yeah, very much so. David's not owned that car very long either as well, so he's had a bit of problem, and that's not going to help his cause, unfortunately. But hopefully he's all right.
Yeah, hopefully he's all right. What a pleasure it is to have AJ Owen with us. Should have actually been in this race, but his own Ford Mondeo went kaput, unfortunately, yesterday in race 1. But he has very kindly decided to come up and join us in the commentary box. I say commentary box, we're on a wooden table behind the podium, aren't we? So very, very loose term when we say commentary box. AJ, what do you make of the very loose setup we've got?
It's a big budget production, isn't it? No, it's good. It's good.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, no, it's a pleasure to do it. It's I've done it once before with Chris Dawes at Castle Coombe when I had a problem I didn't race. So it's not my first rodeo, but it's only my second.
Well, hopefully it'll be your third a little bit later. Be joining us as well for race 2 of the Super Tour. So we are under safety car conditions. Let's just run you through the order. As you can see them coming round Druids at the minute. Hill leads in his Nissan Primera, White in second in the Honda Accord, then Reed in the second Nissan Primera in third place, Hughes in the Vectra, then we've got Richards in 5th in the Volvo, then Murphy in the other Nissan Primera, the number 77, then Kellett is in 7th. Then Richard Wheeler in the third of those special delivered Nissan Primeras is in 8th place. Morgan is in 9th, then Radish in 10th, Arkle's in 11th, Jones in 12th, Pocklington's in 13th, Woods is 14th, Timms is 15th, Sota is 16th. We lost Power, unfortunately, car being recovered at the minute. Right at the top, actually going down the hill and up again, so it must have been a bit of force there, AJ.
Yeah, not that we can see it, but you don't know, he may have got a little slide through paddock, and then when the car's compressed it might have fired him off. But yeah, that's not nice to see at all in any car, let alone a Super Tour as well.
Well, let's talk about your experience here this weekend. I know obviously it ended in race 1, but forget about the racing aside, how nice is it to see so many people here? I mean, it has the feel of a major event, and I suppose it is.
It's surreal, and I don't say that lightly. It is absolutely surreal. You know, from walking in the gate this morning, the pit lane walkabout, when you're looking and there's thousands, not hundreds, thousands of people coming towards you, it's you feel like a superstar for a day, and it's I'm just me, I'm just AJ, and it's it's been phenomenal, and to have some of these drivers as well come from halfway around the world, and I have pinched myself many times over this weekend and took as many photos as I can just to remember it, but it's only going to get bigger and better. Stuart Kye, Colin Gibbons, Sonny Gibbons, Peter Steele, the Classic Touring Car Club in general, they've done an absolutely phenomenal job, and MSV and Brands Hatch. This is the inaugural event, but it's only going to get bigger and better. And what a weekend to start with. I really hope this becomes a regular event. I appreciate the New Zealanders won't come over every year. It'd be great if they did, but I'm sure there's loads. The cars are out there. I think people have to understand they are very expensive to run and maintain, but if people see how good this event is and we improve on it and get it better, which I know we will, we've got a good team behind us who can progress it further, and watch this space, but we're 110% going to be back.
AJ, fantastically said there. We can confirm, you can see that red flag has come out, as you can see. Actually, TSL has waved the checkered flag as well, so we'll just have to see if that's correct. Let's just go onto the podium and just see if we can see what's actually going on. Are the cars going to line back up again? It looks like they are, AJ, so we might. It was still about 5 minutes 30 seconds on the clock, so it's quite difficult to gauge and guess, isn't it, what's going through the clerk's mind. But I guess we've got to make sure first of all that Mr. Power is okay, of course, and we can get that car removed safely.
Yeah, hopefully they restart it, a 5-minute dash. That'll be quite interesting to see.
Well, you can get a good amount of laps around Brands Hatch India in that time, can't you?
Yeah, a little 5-lap sprint minimum. It's the main. Hopefully, the grandstands and the banks are filled with people, so hopefully they'll let us have a little 5-minute sprint.
Yeah, we certainly hope to see it, don't we? I think we're quite packed to time for the rest of the schedule. There's still an awful lot of races to go, just to keep you up to speed with what else is coming up today after this touring car pre-83s and pre-93s, and following that we have the pre-66s. Then we're back to the second Thunder and Jaguar race of the day, the fourth of the weekend, and then basically we go back into reverse, and then it's the pre-03s bosses again. This is the fourth and final Super Tourer race that was scheduled to get underway about 4:35 this afternoon. There is the Formula Ford race as well. I'm not too sure if we're going to be bringing you that one, but at 5:40 we've got the pre-83-93 fourth race of the weekend, and rounding out the action is due to be the pre-66s as well. AJ, you've raced with the classic touring cars for a few years now. What makes you keep coming back?
It's different. It's run by great people and friendly people. You're competitive on the track, but the social side of it, for me personally, the social side is as big as the racing side, and we will help anyone, we'll lend anyone anything, and that's the camaraderie throughout the paddock. I've raced with the club since I was 18, I'm 31 now, but it's just, it keeps getting better. It's as I say, the people behind it are doing a fantastic job and continue to do a fantastic job. And I don't want to race anywhere else. There's nothing that appeals to me like this club does, and it's fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, fantastic indeed. As you can see, Postcard just getting towed away now, so hopefully we should be able to get ourselves, hopefully get that 5-minute sprint going in as well. We'll just take a quick break whilst we wait for the rest of the action to get underway. We'll be back shortly.
weighted to the grid is probably far from ideal.
Which is good. The gate is open on a bit more now, so the teams can go in terms of the cars. It's always a sort of slightly nervy moment because obviously we've got the start of the race together a more extended countdown to the start of the race, and now it's all a bit more immediate.
And after the morning ran so well.
I think yes, it did. But this will be okay. It's will be fine. I'm adopting the David Barter positive thinking take number 3, and everything will be fine.
It's a good attitude to have.
It is. Quite extremely positive character.
As the car's now on the flatbed and is being moved, the barrier repairs are completed. So we should know very far away from being in a position where the track is in a position where we can go back on the race position. So we're awaiting an official grid, which they've asked to now have paper in hand. So that is the grid, I suspect. Not that paper, but not just yet. No way. No. Although we have, yeah, two more markers now with two more markers of paper, I think. So I think we are nearly in a position to be able to pass. I think very shortly it's going to be guided towards the start line. And can Stuart White do anything about Jake Hill? Because particularly the first half of the race, he was right there. He puts in Jake under all sorts of pressure. Remember, Stuart White's on the second row of the grid in the initial start, and we believe on the front row of the grid next time around. So can Stuart White do anything about the dominance of Jake Hill this weekend? I suspect when there's pictures released in Autosport of Jake Hill winning in this by so we come in the moment. It could be like a Charles Smith poster, won't it, for Jake Hill?
This weekend is like a boy dream for Jake, and generally when he comes up and is effortlessly using about driving the car this weekend, that's absolutely genuine. It's something on his team list for a long time. And bear in mind, he drives a lot of historic cars, some really impressive historic cars. He's one of the go-to drivers these days for events such as the Silverstone Festival, formerly known as the classic Lakewood Revival Racing. He's always high on the list of owners that would like to see a quick driver, very capable, drive their cars. And this weekend, really
yeah, that's for sure, isn't it? Because I guess most of the other historic cars in racing cars before he was born, this time in the car that he remembers and played at the PlayStation, I'm sure, and now he's driving the real thing. So the Mondeo being given back to the team, that car I'm pretty sure will go back on the trailer and will be short to see what the damage is. That's when the car gets back to home. I was a bit optimistic with the barrier repairs, I think, because they are continuing down there at Panickill Bend. So we're not quite there with early time. Models are moving away from these areas. We've still got a couple of members of certain staff. Good opportunity to thank all the marshals here this weekend, the certain staff, the race officials as well, for making this weekend possible. The marshals giving up their weekend, becoming a vital part of the running of this meeting and every meeting that happens in the UK. Whether that be circuit racing or the various other types of motorsport there is, like sprinting or for example. And we mentioned guys this morning who are having a taster day before they become full-fledged marshals. If you would like to become a marshal, get closer to the action of becomes such an important part of racing here in the UK. Have a look at the Marshall's website, the British Marshall's Motorsport Club website, marshals.co.uk, and you'll find out how to get involved, like people are today. So if you have a taste today, just make sure that it's something that's for you, and then you'll be able to choose many of the new meetings, not just here at Brands but elsewhere as well, that you would like to do, whether those are fun meetings, big festival meetings, or touring cars, and always be able to get more free as well. So that's always a great way to get involved in motor racing.
We kept over from race control as well. So one slight change, we had two green flag laps. So this restart, over the 6-minute restart, we will have just one green flag lap this time.
Thanks for that, Alan. So drivers need all of that as well now. So we'll add another dimension. Yes, the tyres got up to temperature in that race. The tyre temperature will be dropping currently. Another sustainability tip to build it up during that first week race. That will just make the drivers a little bit cautious at that restart. We still have to ensure why we're not cold the tyres. So can he do something about Jake Hill then? Can he get the Honda, the Tom Christmas car up ahead of the Laurent Yellow Nissan Primera? I can tell you now that the car has completed the barrier repairs at Paddington Bay. So then thank you to the MSP staff that work here at week in, week out, and we're speaking pretty much every weekend here at Brands Hatch. They really work as clear as anything possible to make sure that racing is lucky to be there when they're in. The race track needs to be made safe again. What's happened to the new grid day, and all the cars lining up for Hamilton Green is a single green flag lap for the second running of the later tools to the Touring Car Championship. The number 24 on position Jake Hill and 70 alongside Stuart White. For the second row, 23 Anthony Reid alongside 5 Jason Hughes. On the third row, 40 Richard and 77 Greg Murphy. For the fourth row, 17 James Kelly and 8 alongside Chris Wheeler. On the fifth row, 55 Alex Morgan alongside 31 for running position. On the sixth row is 62 Nigel Martell, and he starts on same stage alongside 79 Mark Jones. On the next row, we get 50, which is Jim Hopkinson, who is alongside 85 Alex Woods. And then on the final row, 33 Conrad Chips, alongside 26 which is Colin South. And the drivers now are encouraged to start their engine by Marshall. The countdown has begun, and this is the moment everybody hopes the engine fires up, and then it's concerned around the Stuart White car, I think, and now all the pumps up given, I think, the door's shut inside by the 2 or 3 mechanics that were held up with that.
Yeah, welcome back everybody. AJ's with me as well. There's going to be one green flag lap. We're going to get that finish that we wanted, AJ. It's going to be a 6-minute race to the flag.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Let's see if Stuart White can get in front of Jake Hill, or see if Jake Hill gets away.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolute fascinating. So the cars get back underway for their green flag lap here at Brands Hatch on the Indy circuit. It's what a pleasure it is to have AJ Owen with us as well. Of course, as we said, was due to be with us, was due to be out on track, but unfortunately Ford Mondeo went. But you didn't actually tell us, AJ, how you came to acquire the car.
The magic of eBay in 2006, when there was nothing for Super Tourers. That's how I found it, and got it for a steal looking back now. But yeah, my dad's put a lot of time, effort and money into rebuilding it, and that's where it is today. So it's been sat in the workshop for a good few years, not doing anything, but it's amazing to finally drive it, be out on track.
Yeah, so I bet you didn't think back then, you probably knew what you were getting at the time, but did you know how much value they were going to have in the future? Was it a bit of a longer term investment, or was it just an opportune moment?
No, it was actually a week after my dad's dad passed away that I found it, and I said, I know this is not a good time, but I think we need to go have a look at this. And that was it, and all we planned to do was build it as a club level car, or rebuild it as a club level car I should say, and do Classic Thunder with it. And now the Super Tourers have re-emerged and there's some place for them to go. It fits in. It's not 100% correct, but people appreciate there's a right shell, etc. Sequential gearbox, good power, and it did hold its own yesterday, albeit briefly.
Yes, there we go. Car's just coming back round again. It's important, obviously, to get as much heat as you possibly can. In fact, it's not quite as hot as yesterday, I don't think, is it? AJ, weather-wise, it's a bit of a breeze today, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's still quite hot out there. I know my dad raced earlier and he got out of the car and he said it was very, very hot. So, no, it's hard work around here. 15 minutes in one of these cars is no mean feat.
Especially around the Indy circuit as well, just over a mile long, and it sounds silly, doesn't it? But there's no actual sort of straight bits, is there, around Brands Hatch Indy? You've always got to be on it, you've always got to be thinking, and we've seen in some of the other races that we've covered so far today, when you've got 30, 31, 32 cars on the grid, you come up to those back markers pretty quick.
Yeah, and there's a bit of speed difference as well in some of the combined races, so to get a clear lap in qualifying, and then when you're racing, lapping the slower cars, it's hectic and makes for some scary moments, and I'm sure there's a couple of unhappy people with the speed differences, but it still makes it for great racing, and 9 times out of 10 I think everyone gets past and there's no major problem, so yeah, but it's good fun. It's good fun.
Good fun indeed. Just a quick reminder then, you can see the cars just coming around behind the safety car, lights are out, so it's going to pull in very shortly. It is Hill who will lead them away, White in second, then we've got Reed, Hughes, Richards, Murphy, Kellett, Wheeler, Morgan, Radish, Arkle, Jones, Pocklington, Woods, Tim, Sota, and as we know, unfortunately, no Power and McMillan from this race. So here we go, we are looking at Hill against White, it's Primera against Accord. Here we go, time to get back underway. We've got 4.5 minutes or so, the clock was running whilst we're behind the safety car. It's go here at Brands Hatch Indy. Having a look at the pictures, and it looks like he's trying to force it around the outside. White, can he get it done? Hill's got the inside line, no, takes it, retains the lead as they power themselves up to Druids. Well, what do you make of that restart there? Perfect for Jake Hill.
Yeah, that was good. Stuart certainly had a try, but around the outside of paddock on cold tyres, it's going to be a bit too risky.
Yeah, a bit too risky indeed. He had a bit of a whiff, had a bit of a sniff at it though, but couldn't quite make it stick. It's Hill who leads from White, Reed in third place. So it's Jaguar as they're all back on the restart. We've got 3.5 minutes, just over 3.5 minutes of this race left to go. Of course, after the red flag coming out for the Power Mondeo has been recovered now. It's go for the rest of this race. Jake Hill over the line, leads from White, from Reed, from Hughes. Murphy made up a place on that last lap, as did Wheeler. Richards drops down 2 to 7th place. Kellett drops down a place to 8th. Then Radish in 9th. Jones is up to 10th, made up 2 places. Morgan drops down to 11th. Then Pocklington, Arkle, Woods, Tibbs, Sota. They are your runners and riders here. 16 powering around Brands Hatch Indy right now, right in front of you. As you can see, Hill leads, going round Graham Hill from White, from Reed, from Hughes, Murphy, Wheeler, Richards, Kellett, Radish, Jones. They're your top 10. It's go. It's exciting. Does your mindset change a little bit when you know, AJ, you just got such a short period of time to go after a red flag?
Yeah, you're just hoping the tyres have still got the temperature in them. And you're just hoping that, I'm sure Jake's wishing that the checker flag comes out as soon as possible, but it looks like he's got a nice little gap now.
Yeah, he is just starting to lead out, just like we saw actually at the first half of this race. It does look like Hill and White just pulling away from Reed. In fact, over the line, the gap between Hill and White was just 0.609 of a second, although Hill has just done a 49.599, fastest lap of this second section. Reed, though, is 3.288 seconds back, so these two, Hill and White, really are dropping it. This is where the race is for the outright win. Primera against Honda Accord, and at the minute, it is Jake Hill. If he wins this one, it would be his 3rd win of the weekend, and he's still got another race to come. That'll be quite something, won't it, AJ?
Yeah, I think, as I said before, we all know that Jake's driving calibre, and it's great to see a current touring car driver supporting the event.
Yeah, we're watching a good battle here between Reed and Hughes in the Vauxhall Vectra coming over the line. Looks like he's going to manage to get the job done as they go round over the start-finish line into Paddock Hill, and Hughes takes the place and moves up into third place. We've got just over a minute and a half left on the clock here at Brands Hatch. Cars come thumping past us. We're just behind the podium. Lots of action going on throughout the course of the field, and Hughes is past Reed. So Hughes up to third. It's Hill, White, Hughes and Reed. Oh, kicking up a bit of dust there, AJ.
Yeah, it was a bit of a squeeze from Greg Murphy down Richard Wheeler, I think that is.
Yeah, a bit of a squeeze, but they're all still circulating. That's what we like to see, a lot of action. Harking back to the days, isn't it, of the 90s. And look at these two going toe to toe. Oh, and again, getting close. That is Wheeler and Murphy. Oh, what a battle. The two Primeras having a good tussle there. Coming over the line there is Hill. He leads from White still, but it's White a little bit closer this time. Last time round it's 0.755 over the line. Time is running out though if White is going to do anything, and Jake Hill could well be heading towards his third win of the weekend. He's still going to do it a little bit later as well. Can he make it a quad? Who knows? Still a long way to go throughout the course of the day. Oh, good battles going on throughout. So it's Hill, White, Hughes, Reed, Wheeler, Murphy, Richards, Kellett, Radish, Jones, Morgan, Arkle, Pottington, Timms, Woods and Sota. 16 runners and riders. Time running out though. We are about to start the last lap of this race. Where we stood actually, we can't actually see any of the track, so I am just relying on the pictures that I've got right in front of me. So whatever you're seeing, I'm seeing too. So if we do miss anything, we can only apologise. I'm only seeing what you're seeing as well. There is your race leader, Hill, from White behind. Hughes is 9.39 seconds further back, and Reed less than a second behind Hughes. So maybe that could be a little bit of a battle going on right to the flag, but if things stay as they are, Hill is going to take that checkered flag. He's going to make it 3 wins from 3 this weekend. He's proving his local lad as well, Jake Hill. He knows his way. Probably drive this place blindfold, AJ.
Yeah, we all know Jake's qualities. It's great job by him. It's really good to see this.
Yeah, it certainly is. Here he comes over the line. Surely that is going to be the checkered flag this time, and it is. And Jake Hill wins again for a third time. Deja vu, deja vu, deja vu. White comes over, finishes in second place. Jason Hughes does manage to get hold of third place, and right on the line, it looks like Wheeler got past Reed. Richard Wheeler pipping Reed right at the end of that one. Murphy comes home in 6th. Richards comes home in 7th. Kellett is 8th. Jones is 9th. Radish is in 11th. Morgan is 11th. Arkle is 12th. Oh wow, what a finish that must have been between Wheeler and Reed. Unfortunately, but it's it.
No, it's a shame we missed that. I think that was a good old drag race, old-fashioned drag race out the last corner, and point your big toe, get as much throttle as you can, see if there's anything left, and drag it to the line.
Oh, AJ, thank you so much for joining us for that one. We are going to go down now, do what we do best, and see if we can hear from the drivers. So I'm going to hand over to myself as soon as I get down there.
Drivers heading towards the podium, so I'm sure it's going to be a very, very happy Jake Hill once again. And this team, who are also got the old t-shirts, haven't they, down Richard Wheeler's organisation, all the old teamwork, and Jake Hill then a winner in Super Tourers again weekend at Trackside.
So the cars will start outside the garages as you described, Josh, but we do have an able team of marshals down here for assembling the drivers, and we will have a podium for the third race of the weekend, racing towards Super Tourers, and it's Greg Murphy brings the 77th team dynamics for Central area to stop in front of the garage. sort of like coming up to a car coming in which we're enquiries, or collecting them up together and encourage them down to the podium on a high.
Yeah, welcome down to the pit lane, everybody. Unfortunately, we were desperate to go see if we could speak to some of the drivers. As you can see, the next race are lining up, so we are going to have to run back to our comms, which is literally just behind the podium there. So really sorry about that. We did hear from a number of the drivers though during that grid walk. Hopefully, we'll hear from them a little bit later. We've just seen the cars being pushed back as well, as you can see. We just wanted to give you a quick glimpse of it before we make our way back. Next race on track already, so we're going to have to leg it straight back up there. It's a bit of a run up and down today, commentary and presenting as well. So I'm going to get back to comms to bring you the next race. Ian, over to you.
Try and get me, but yeah, we just controlled it nicely. The car was great, you know. I really hope everyone watching enjoyed it. Sorry, not too much of the show, but it's nice to get another win.
I've spoken to the same amount of people that you have, Jake, and they are loving it. Right, podium. Come on, podium. You need to come down to the podium. There we go. Let's collect up the drivers. Podium is coming up next. Josh, take us a while to get down there, so you might want to prepare for our next race, because I have a feeling there might be a little bit of an overlap.
Yeah, so we've got cars next then are racing for the Shell 1983 Group 1 touring cars, the later 393 touring cars. The entry is on page 3 of the programme. The cars are about to head off for a big flag lap. Let's get to the grid and see where we are after that. On the front row, 77 and 91. 77 is Stuart Wade and 91 is Oliver Owen. On the second row, 90 is 590, Ian Bauer. 4-5 is Victor Chalmers. On the third row, 95 and 51. 95 is Kevin Willis, 51 Doug Dale. On the fourth row, 1 and 186. 1 is Andy Quick, 186 David Clark. On the fifth row, 74 33. 4 from 33 Boston Russell. On the sixth row, 85 81. And 5 from Corner, 81 Mark Tollerton. On the seventh row, 17 160. 170 was David
Right, just about caught my breath back after legging it back up from the pit lane. Here we go now for the pre-83 Group 1 touring cars and the pre-93 touring cars as well. Right, let's have a quick look at the lineup, shall we? I don't know if you saw it on screen, but Stuart Wade is on pole position, Oliver Owens in second, Ian Bowes in third, Clinton Chalmers in fourth place, Kevin Willis is fifth, Mike Dugdale is sixth, Andy Cripps is seventh, David Clark is eighth, Tom Murphy's ninth, Watson Rutters is 10th, Jonathan Cork is 11th, Mike Chorlton is 12th, William Davison is 13th, Chad Donner is in 14th place, Steve Primmett in 15th, watch out for him, Don Hughes is 16th, Jason Christie 17th, Chris Snowden's 18th, Tom Harvey is 19th, Bob Bullen's 20th, Jamie Sturgis is 21st, Mark Fowler's 22nd, David Thomas is 23rd, Bradley Bosdet is 24th, David Margulies is 25th, Anton Martin's 26th, Lewis Judd 27th, Jake Margulies 28th, Colin Claxton's 29th, Charles Rainford 30th, and 31st, Jonathan Olive Cooper. There we go, we just about managed to get through them all. So what a cracker we're looking forward to. It has been a real treat, hasn't it, today? Oh, and take a bit of a breath there. Just a quick one on the pre-83s yesterday. We did have a couple of races yesterday. Stephen Primmett coming in second, William Davison was third in race 1. In race 2 it was Charles Rainford in first, William Davison and Stephen Primmett. So the only reversal there was Stephen Primmett and William Davison. So Rainford clearly the man to watch out for in his Ford Capri. That starts down in 30th, so there we go. I'm actually up at the podium right now. I've got Jake Hill and Jason Hughes stood literally right behind me as well from that Super Taurus, because we're doing the proper podium here, so they're about to head up now. I'm going to stay nice and quiet and let them go through. I've got Alan Hyde just behind me as well, so apologies if I have to go a little bit quiet right now because they are doing the Super Taurus podium. We are here live for this one though, so Stuart Wade on pole position, Oliver Owen alongside him. This is going to be another absolute corker. It's going to be speedy, it's going to be quick, it's going to be lights out, it's going to be go, go, go. So here we go, the cars lined up, starting to rev. We're about to get ourselves underway. Was that a little bit of a move by Clint Chalmers there? Off we go. It's a great start as well, isn't it? By Stuart Waite. Terrible start by Oliver Owen. He's just been absolutely swamped by everybody. Looks like Ian Bower's got himself up to second place as well. So Waite leads from Ian Bower. It's a steamed up. What a huge lead Waite's got already at the start of this race. He will be absolutely thrilled with that one. I did catch up with him a little bit earlier in the outer paddock. Ian Bower, though, that was Clint Chalmers coming through as well. My pictures get a little bit sticky at times, but look at this raft of cars coming through Druids. It is absolutely jam-packed. 31 cars in total trying to make their way round Brands Hatch Indy here. Stuart Waite leads the race comfortably. Oliver Owen got really bogged down at the start, didn't he? Speed shaky Jason Hughes-Hander right behind me there in the Vauxhall Vectra, of course, for that Super Tour race. What an absolute corker that was. So underway now for this one, another 15-minute race. We've got another race coming up a little bit later for you as well, so lots of action. It's Waite who leads as he goes over the line. Just wait for TSL to catch up a little bit, because my end it's gone a little bit slow. They are heading down Paddock Hill right now. There is your race leader Stuart Waite as he comes up into Druids, the number 77 BMW, no stranger of the top spot. So it's Waite from the Chalmers, Bowyer, Willis, Owen, Dugdale, Cripps, Murphy, Corker, Clark, Davison, Chorlton, Christie, Harvey, Hughes, Bullen, Primmett, Snowden, Rutters, Fowler, Sturgis, Bosdet, Judd, Olaf Cooper. What a start. He's had up 7 places. Is Olaf Cooper in the BMW M3. Margulies is 25th, then Donna, Claxton, Martin, Thomas, Margulies and Rainford. Unfortunately no Rainford, Thomas or Margulies. So we have 28 runners and riders as the Super Tourer gentlemen just make their way off now. Congratulations to Jake Hill. He's made it 3 from 3 this weekend. Will he make it 4 from 4 a little bit later? That last Super Tourer race coming up for you later this afternoon. But back to the action here for the Shell Pre-83 Group 1 touring cars and Laser Tools Pre-93 touring cars. We have a look through Waite, of course, in the Pre-93 category. Looks like Jonathan Corker in the Pre-83 is leading the way at the minute. Do keep your eyes peeled though for Stephen Primmett. He's running down 17th place overall. Expect him to come through the field. And there is Corker right now, the number 85. He's your leader in the Pre-83s. So Waite, fastest man on track as well, 52.950 that last time around. 13 minutes still to go. Lots of action to come in this one. This is race 3 for them this weekend. In fact, yesterday the 83s actually ran with the 66s. So a slight change today. Over the line they come, so still Waite from the Chalmers, Bowyer, Willis. It was Owen, wasn't it? It got bogged down in this BMW E36 M3 in 5th place at the minute. In the red BMW at the back of that pack, that's Bowyer. Ian Bowyer leading it, Willis in the middle, Owen at the back. It's a good tussle going on here. The Chalmers just in front, and Stu Waite with a 3.421 second lead over the line last time around. That all matters as well. Corker, your leader in the Pre-83 class. So it's Waite, the Chalmers, Bowyer, Willis, Owen, Dugdale, Cripps, Murphy, Clark. Top 9 are all in Pre-93 on track. Then we've got Corker, Davison, Chorlton. They're your top 3 in the Pre-83s. At the end of the race, we'll head down against him and grab a word with 1 or 2 of them as well. Waite over the line last time was a 53.3. Gaining even more on Clint Chalmers, who's in second in a 53.933 that last time around. The gap is now 4 seconds. Bowyer's a further 1.391 seconds back on Chalmers as well, and that is the fight that we're looking at right now. That's Ian Bowyer leading it. In the yellow is Willis, in the red is Owen in the BMW E36 M3. It's a BMW battle going on, and that's for 3rd place outright in the Pre-93s. Clouds in the sky now. The sun has decided to do a bit of a disappearing act. Quite a breeze here as well. We've got 10 minutes or so, just over 10 minutes of this race left to go. There is your Pre-83 leader, the number 85 of Corker from Davison, just behind him. Chorlton's currently in 3rd place. order for you. So Waite leads, and the Chalmers, Bowyer, Willis, Owen, Dugdale, Cripps, Murphy, Clark, Corker, leader of the pre-83s, and Davison, Charlton, Christie. Primmett's up another place as well. He's just got Harvey on that last lap to move up to 14th and 5th place, apologies, in the pre-83s, and Harvey's 15th. Then it's Hughes, Snowden, Bullen, Sturgis, Olive Cooper, Donna, Rutters, Mosdek, Margulies, Claxton, Martin, Judd's in the pits in the pre-83s. So Judd in the Ford Escort Mark 1 in the pits now. There is Corker, your leader in the pre-83s, Willie Davison just behind him, keeping everybody honest, and Charlton's right in the mix as well. Stick with it, anything can happen in this race. Under 10 minutes left to go until the checkered flag. A lot of action still to come, but it is Waite who leads comfortably overall, and for the pre-93s he's got a 5.565 lead over the Chalmers. A lot of action going on here at Brands Hatch for the spectators too. The Autosport stage got a raft of former drivers. Alan Manus here. The demonstration was quite something to see a little bit earlier as well. It really has been a feast of touring car action throughout the course of the weekend. Thank you for joining us across YouTube. If you are watching on the Classic Touring Car TV, do hit subscribe as well. No doubt there'll be plenty more action, and hopefully next time I'll be in the assembly area and the pit lane as well. But do thank you very much for tuning in, and look at this battle at the minute. That is getting close. My pictures are really jittery, but I'm just making it the best that I can. There is Stu Waite, your overall leader in the pre-93s at the minute. Last time around a 55.1, so I wonder if he's just taking his foot off the gas a little bit. He's got a 4.960 second lead over Le Chalmers, but I'm really wanting to see that battle at the minute in the pre-83s before to the wire, doesn't it? Davison all over the back of Corker. It was 0.301 last time over the line for the battle for the honours in the pre-83s. Oh, look at that, there they go. This is the one, isn't it? This is the battle for the the pre-83s, yes, absolutely. William Davison looking to get the win here, going toe-to-toe with Corker. Corker finished in 4th place, technically 3rd though, because Rainford, who won both races, is in his Ford Capri. He's just guessed in this weekend. So here comes Corker and Davison. Corker in his Datsun 510, Davison in his BMW E30. What a battle we're seeing. This is what the crowds have come to see here at Brands Hatch. This is what we love. They come steaming down Paddock Hill up towards Druids. Corker goes defensive. Davison forced round the outside. No way through there. I can give you a bit of information as well. Ian Bowyer's dropping back quite a bit as well. He's just dropped down to 6th place. So Le Chalmers 2nd. Owen now is up to 3rd place. Of course, started in 2nd, got bogged down off the line, dropped way down the order. Now back up to 3rd place. Willis is 4th. Dugdale is 5th. Bowyer's dropped down to 6th. Must have had an issue or something. I'm just seeing the same pictures as you, so unfortunately I'm not able to look around on track and see what happened. But here we go. Here is Corker and Davison going toe to toe here. This matters. This is for the pre-83s. Davison will want the win. Corker will want it. Davison has had a 3rd place and a 2nd place so far this weekend. Who will want that top spot? Now he's trying to go round the outside again. He gets so much speed going down Paddock Hill, doesn't he? But every time Corker just slams the door shut, says you're going to have to work harder than that if you're going to get past me. Waite still leads overall for the pre-93s. The Chalmers 2nd, Owen is in 3rd. But what a great battle we are seeing between Corker and Davison for the pre-83 honours here. Over the line last time, it's just 0.269 the gap between them. We've still got about 6 minutes or so of this race to go. Absolutely magnificent to see. And a little bit further back as well, Charlton and Primmett, that matters too, because that will be 3rd place. So at the minute, all the action happening in the pre-83s. on your screen right now. That's Corker and Davison going toe-to-toe. Just behind them, Cholerton and Primmett going toe-to-toe as well. 0.350 of a second, the gap between those two gentlemen over the line last time round. Someone's going to miss out on the podium. Someone is going to win. It's going to be an absolute corker, excuse the pun, because could it be Jonathan Corker? Well, if it stays like this, it will be in a minute. There goes Primmett powering around Druids. Cholerton shutting that door. Oh, this is magnificent racing. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I am. And again, Primmett going, trying to push it down the back straight. It's Primmett against Cholerton. It's Davison against Corker. And it's proving to be an absolute corker of a race, especially in the pre-83s. Just out front, Stu Waite in the pre-93s has a comfortable lead of 7 seconds from LeChalmers, although Owen is just half a second behind LeChalmers. So a bit of a battle going on in the pre-93s, close to the sharp end as well. What a race we're seeing. We don't know where to look, do we? There's so much going on absolutely everywhere. Oh, I'm going to need a glass of water soon. I'm delighted to say still over 4 minutes of this race to go as well. What a job Corker is doing it, keeping Davison at maybe every time they come up towards Druids. It just looks like Davison is a little bit closer, and this time Primmett has the inside line. It looks like Stephen Primmett gets the job done and takes third place away from Cholerton. The amount of times I've spoken to Stephen Primmett in Parc Ferme after a race as the race winner, and he's worked his way back up to the podium here in this one. Now there is Stu Waite, your overall race leader and pre-93 leader. Owen, by the way, has got past LeChalmers, so Owen has worked his way back up to second place after getting bogged down at the start. Magnificent stuff. So Owen up to second place. LeChalmers drops down to third. The gap though between Waite and Owen is 8 seconds, and Waite was half a second faster than Owen on that last lap as well. So surely all Stu Waite has got to do in the last 3.5 minutes is just keep it on track, and he will get the win. We'll have a chat with him at the end of this race as well, so do not go anywhere. Here from the drivers, live driver reaction for you. Well, we'll be as quick as we possibly can because we're doing the next race as well, so we have to be quick. And the next race coming up is the pre-66s, which I'm very much looking forward to that one as well. There is LeChalmers currently running in third place in the pre-93s and overall on track. So Corker in the pre-83 still leads Davison. The gap over the line was just 0.255 last time though. Just a bit of an update for you. We know Judd came into the pits. We've lost Clark in the Renault 5 GT Turbo from this race as well. So Waite leads, Owen in second, LeChalmers in third, Willis in fourth, Dugdale in fifth. That's your top 5 in the pre-93s. Moving to the pre-83s now, we have Corkers leading it, Davison in second, Primmett in third, Cholerton in fourth, and Christie in fifth. Harvey is dropping down in the Ford Escort Mark 1 in the pre-83, just lost 3 places on that last lap, so I wonder if he's got a bit of an issue. I can't see him at all. So Stu Waite just coming into a little bit of traffic now. But it's not slowing him down at all. In fact, if anything, Owen just cannot catch up or do anything at all. We've got 2 minutes or so left on the clock to go. That is it. Waite leads from Owen, LeChalmers, Willis, Dugdale, Cripps, Murphy, Bowyer. Oh, Bowyer's in the pits. Ian Bowyer's in the pits. Unfortunately, that's the end of his race. Let's hope he can get out for us. I'm just trying to look through a little gap. I can just see him trundling down. I can only just vaguely see that there's a tiny little gap between where the podium is and into the media room, where I can just see through the window. I can just see Ian Bowyer's car. Right, there we go, big change. So yes, it does look like Davison has got past Corker. So Davison has got past Corker to lead here for the pre-83s. Corker drops down to a second place in the pre-83s. Primmett, of course, still running in third place. So Corker down to second. Davison leads the pre-83s. Waite still leads the pre-93s. That's how it looks at the sharp end of both categories at the minute here at Brands Hatch on the Indy circuit. We're running out of time. Less than a minute on the clock. As Stu Waite comes over the line, the start-finish line, surely now he will be about to start his final lap of the race. And he's actually coming up to lap Corker. in the 85 who's second in the pre-83s. He's going to have to let him go, and that might well end any possible chance that Corker might have had of having a last gas sniff at Davison. The gap is too big though. Surely Davison now with a 1.458 second lead over Corker again just needs to take it home. There they are, actually both in shot, both your class leaders there. That's the pre-83 of Davison in front of Waite, although Waite is about to lap him. Davison is about to take the pre-83s. And that's a very handy finish for us, for the cameraman, so we can actually get both drivers, both classes over the line together at the same time. Here they come now. Stu Waite takes the checkered flag and wins the pre-93s. William Davison comes over the line and wins the pre-83s. And a perfect shot for us to finish on. So Waite wins, Owen comes home in second place in the pre-93s. Clint Chalmers comes home in third in the pre-93s. For the rest of the pre-83s, it's Davison in first place, Corker in second, Primmett in third. That's how it's finished for the pre-83s. For the pre-93s, Waite, Owen and Chalmers. So we're going to get ourselves down very quickly now to see if we can grab a word with any of the drivers. Well, we have to get back for the next race, which will be the Classic Touring Car pre-66s. Yeah, welcome down everybody. I think we're going to have a bit of a chance to chat to some of the drivers this time as well. A number of the cars just coming through. I'll let Alan go. Is that all right, Alan? Thank you very much. Alan's going to let us talk to you, Stu, first. That was quite an exciting race out there, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's fun picking through the traffic, but yeah, really good.
I mean, that's something we know when you come to Brands Hatch Junior, there's going to be a lot of cars. You know, you're going to have to deal with that. It's just part of the challenge. Quite a unique one, actually.
Yeah. Then sometimes you can get quite a big speed difference between other cars. So yeah, you've either got to be looking in your mirror or looking to pick your way through the traffic.
Now, Mr. Owen had a bit of a bad start, and it kind of just allowed you a bit of breathing space from lap one, which you probably weren't quite expecting.
No, I thought if I could get away, given the guys behind were fairly closely matched, that might present an opportunity to break away, and kind of worked out that way.
Stu, well done, mate. Best of luck for race 4 a little bit later as well. Let's just move down as well, shall we? Let's have a quick chat with Jonathan Corker, shall we? Because it was a corker of a race, wasn't it? But he just got you in the end.
Well, I lost top gear on the straight.
Oh, no.
Just hang on, and it come out once before, and then I couldn't get it back in. It just would not stay in fifth gear, so I had to go across in fourth, and sitting on the limiter.
Well, you pre-83 boys certainly gave us an exciting race. It was all going on.
That was hectic. That was hard work. I'm going to work so hard to look in my mirrors and defend, and he knows what he's doing as well. And it was good race, exciting.
Well, thanks for talking to us, and thank you for tuning in as well. As you can see, the Pre-66 is making their way onto the grid. That does mean we're going to have to cut it and head straight back up to commentary. Ian, over to you.
Swallows guys from Jaguar and my other half with my dad and a whole mix excellent people. They all come together and we got it patched up and it was good enough. But even the effort there, that's what this kind of race is all about. Oh yeah, comes in and yeah, it's brilliant. You know, we have it apart from within 3 hours. One of the nice things, the format of this weekend doesn't penalise you for that race yesterday. Qualified this morning, and it's a whole new day, especially with hoping. Yeah, we were lucky to pay it was in the second race, so we didn't compromise to what we're in the second race, so we can put it overnight. Congratulations, well done. So that's our two winners, Stuart Wade winning overall dominantly 11 seconds with the 393s, and William Davison as well, who won from the 393s on Stuart Wade, and they're bringing up 83s for Will Davison. So super stuff, that's our two winners down in Head Lane, and boy, we've got a lot of racing to get through this afternoon. It's going to be back-to-back racing, everyone. United tops with a smattering of single seasons this afternoon to begin.
And we're now going back to the very early days of what was known as the British Touring Car Championship, the 1960s, the pre-1966 Touring Car. The entry list on page 45 in the programme. This is how they will line up. On the front row, 78 and 12, 7-8, Ian Curley, and 1-2. 12 is Grant Williams. On the second row, 188 and 25, 188 is Nick Paddy, 2-5 is Barry Stein. On the third row, 63 and 52, 63 is Tim Abbott, 5-2 is Mickey Keneally. On the fourth row, 201 and 21, 201 is Patrick Keneally, and 2-1 is Michael Davey. On the fifth row, 38 is 100, 161.
Welcome back, everybody. Made it just in time for the start of the Poltech Classic Race Engines Pre-66 Touring Cars. As you can see, we're underway now for our green flag laps. They're going to line up a little bit like this on row one in the pole position. Ian Curley in the 78 car. In second is Grant Williams. Third is Nick Paddy. Fourth is Barry Syme. Fifth is Tim Abbott. 6th is Bill Keneally, 7th is Pat Keneally, 8th is Michael Davis, 9th is Andy Jones, 11th is Tim Sims, 11th is James Ibbotson. Keep an eye on him, power sliding around Brands Hatch here, by the way. He puts on quite a spectacle. 12th is Michael Sheraton, 13th is Kevin Bottomley, 14th is Nigel Cox, 15th is Ed Gibbs, 16th is Michael Loveland, 17th is Kevin Swan, 18th is Luke Wilson, 19th is Andy Messon, 20th is David Ellis, 21st is Will Egby, 22nd is Brian Bedford, 23rd is Simon Knight, 24th is Will Walker, 25th Keith Wright, 26th is John Hutchinson Senior. I mean, these make a beautiful sight, don't they? They really, really are fantastic to look at. In fact, Ian Curley picked up the win. He's guesting this weekend in the Austin Cooper won race 1 yesterday. It was Nick Paddy who won race 2. Ian Curley came in second. Nick Paddy in the Morris Cooper S. Tim Abbott came third, by the way, in race 1 yesterday, if you're interested around the GP circuit. But here we are back to the Indy today. They make such a lovely sight, don't they? They really, really do. A lovely range of cars. Tim Abbott, of course, in his Ford Lotus Cortina, and they're just coming to line up now. Another 15-minute race coming up for you, and we've got to do it all again. Straight after this one, we're back to race 2 for the Thunder and Jags. Then we're straight into the Pre-i3 Boss, the Super Tourist, and we'll have a little break before bringing you the Pre-83s, 93s, and rounding out the day with and the weekend, actually, we should say, with the Pre-66s to finish things off. So there they are, Ian Curley on pole, Grant Williams alongside him. Grant Williams in that beautiful, just look at that Jaguar Mark 1, absolutely stunning, isn't it? I don't know how they dare go racing in these cars. I'd be too scared of any contact. Curley on pole, Williams in second, Paddy third, Simons fourth, Abbott fifth, Keneally sixth. We're about to get underway here. I can hear the cars revving just off to my right. I'm just stood behind the podium. I can't actually see any of the circuit. Here we go, everybody. It's go, go, go. And it's a great start by Williams in that Jag as well. Off he goes. The big heavy Jag gets a great start. He's going to lead. Will everybody get through comfortably? Let's have a little look. Through they go. And we've seen some fantastic starts this afternoon, haven't we? And that's an absolutely fantastic one by Grant Williams. He leads from Ian Curley as they go round Druids now. They come steaming through these pre-66 cars. Florida Classic Touring Car Racing Club, absolutely stunning. Of course, if you do want to find out more about the Classic Touring Car Racing Club, do visit them online and get all the information you need. Still a lot of action to come throughout the course of the season for the pre-66s. In fact, for all of them as well. The pre-83s, the pre-93s, the Boss, Thunder, you name it, we've got it all here. So that one about to come to a close, and look at that already. Curley's right onto the side of Williams. Is he going to actually take the timer? I think Williams is going to hold on as he just got that straight line speed, gets the power on, and Williams does lead from Curley in second. Paddy in third. Keneally, the number 52 with fourth. Syme drops a place down to fifth. Keneally, the number 201 in the Ford Lotus Cortina, is up to sixth. Abbott drops down to seventh. Sims is eighth. Sheraton is ninth. Davies is in 10th. Cox is 11th. Ibbotson is 12th. Loveland is 13th. Then from 14 down is Ellis, Jones, Gibbs, Swan, Bottomley, Wilson, Bedford, Walker, Egby, Messam, Knight, Hutchinson Senior, Wright. We've got no Davison, Halford, Bradford or Slater. So we have 26 runners and riders in this race, and already you can see it does look like Curley's all over the back of Williams. He can just close up at the corners, but if Williams can get onto the straights in the lead, he'll just power away. But Curley's so quick round those corners. He can just absolutely steam through, can't he? They're back onto the straight. Williams does manage to hold him off. A lot of action going on throughout the rest of the. In fact, Williams' fastest lap that time of 58.842. He leads Curley by 0.686 of a second. 2 laps now into this race. Paddy stays in third. So far, the only change we've got is the Lotus Cortina of Keneally getting past Syme. So Syme drops down to sixth. Keneally, the 201, gets himself up into fifth place. That's Pat Keneally in the Lotus Cortina. The racing is so good in these pre-66s. You might think they might take it a little bit tentative, but they certainly don't. A couple of other changes. Jones has made up a place, now up to 14th place in Class E overall. Swan actually made up 2 places on that last lap. This Ford Anglia, he's up from 17th up into 15th place. Ellis Hillman in dropped down to 16th. Gibbs dropping down to 17th. And over the line they come, and it's still Williams who leads the way. The gap is 0.834 from Ian Curley. In fact, he went even faster that last time as well, did Williams, at 58.484 over the line. There he is, your race leader. And there's been a bit of dust kicked up at the back there. Doesn't look like anybody's gone off. We're still under green flag conditions, which is what we like to see. So we just run a little bit wide and kicking up a little bit of the dust. Get it wrong at Paddock Hill, and boy oh boy, that gravel can just eat you up. These cars slide around the circuit. It's such a pleasure and such a sight to see. And here we go again though, once again Curley trying to get at the inside of Williams as they go round the final corner. It's such a cracking part of the circuit. Real opportunity there. And the Mini now side by side, but Williams with the power of that Jaguar does just manage to hold on to the lead, but every time it just looks like Curley is just getting a little bit closer. That time the gap is just 0.295 over the line. And there he goes, he's finally managed to get it done, but now again coming up the hill, up towards Druids. Williams has the inside line. Curley could be last at the late break. He's going to be forced to go around the outside. Can he manage to hold it? Now he's going to have the inside line as they power down into Graham Hill. Can he just stay side by side and take the lead? Yes, he does. Oh, wow. That almost slides around Graham Hill. This time, though, Williams has the inside line coming up. Now, my word, it's chop and change. It's like a game of chess, this. High-speed chess, though. What an absolute beautiful sight we're seeing here. This is racing at its very, very best in the pre-66s. They are locked together again. Williams v Curly. Williams in the Jaguar Mark 1, Curly in the Austin Cooper S, going toe to toe. Williams has a bit of a break every time he gets onto that start finish straight, just manages to use the extra power of that Jaguar to pull away. Oh, look how much Curly closes the gap though, going around Paddock Hill. This time he's a little bit further back though. Williams looked a little bit unsteady under braking, manages to get that Jag stop though, and if anything has done himself a bit of a favour there. I think he might have just caught Curly a little bit off, and Williams still holds the lead. Last time around he did a 59.582, Curly was a 1 minute, went 0.15. Gap was 0.728 over the line last time, and as you can see though, it doesn't really mean anything because the lap before was about 0.2 of a second. It's just going to go straight to the wire. While all this is going on, Nick Paddy is just hanging around nicely in third as well. He's only 1.73 seconds off the lead too, so he's hanging around as well. Then there's a bit of a gap to Keneally in fourth place. So the top three really having a good battle. We've got another fight going on here as well further down the order. No changes on that last lap. So things just settling in to a little bit of a rhythm at the minute. Nick Paddy comfortably in third place in his Morris Cooper S. And we're seeing a great battle. That's Abbott, the number 63 there, going toe to toe with Syme and Pat Keneally. Too beautiful, isn't it? Two Lotus Cortinas and the Mini Cooper S all in shot. It's the stuff of dreams, isn't it? We've got just over 8 minutes of this race to go still. A long, long, long way to go. Gap right at the sharp end last time was 0.878 of a second in favour of Williams. So Williams leads from Curly from Paddy. Then we've got Keneally, Syme, Abbott. Then we've got Pat Keneally in seventh. Then Sims. We've got Davies, Sheraton, Cox, Ibbotson, Loveland, Swan, Bottomley, Jones, Gibbs, Ellis, Messam, Wilson, Bedford, Walker, Egby, Knight, Wright and Hutchinson Jr. circulating the Brands Hatch Indy circuit here for the Poltec Classic Race Engines Pre-66 with the Classic Touring Car Racing Club here live at Brands Hatch on the Super Tourer weekend bill. What an absolute cracker this is. Leaders coming through back markers as well now. As you just might have seen to the left of your screen, the blue flags being waved. It's Williams who leads from Curly. The gap last time over the line was 0.961. Absolutely no breathing space, and not at any point in this race so far has there been more than this is the largest gap we've seen so far between Williams and Curly. Paddy in third place. He's 2.125 seconds off the lead, so just dropped back a few tenths over the last couple of laps or so, but still right in the mix there. Billy Keneally in fourth place, Syme is in fifth, and Pat Keneally in sixth, Abbott in seventh, Sims in eighth, Davies in ninth, and Sheraton is your top 10 as it stands at the minute. That's the Mini Cooper S of Bottomley just going through Druids there. Here comes Bottomley now. That was through Graham Hill. So the top three teams, top three drivers, Williams, Curly and Paddy, all guesting. So it's actually Billy Keneally leading Class C overall, Syme just behind him. Pat Keneally leading Class F as it stands at the minute. Ibbotson in Class E, he's leading that one. And as we move a little bit further down into Class D, Wilson in his Austin A40 leads Class D. Now there is Ibbotson in his Hillman Imp. We've seen him win many a race. And we've also seen him sideways an awful lot as well, James Ibbotson. An absolute pleasure to watch. So still Williams who leads from Curly. In fact, the gap last time over the line was 0.135 of a second. So again, nothing to choose between the action at the sharp end. Paddy again has got the lead, he's got the leaders in his sight. He's now within a second of the lead. So the top three, Williams, Curly and Paddy, separated by 1 second. There they are on your screen right now. So Jaguar Mark 1 against Austin Cooper S and Morris Cooper S. Here we go. This is for the outright win in the pre-66s. All three are guessed in this weekend, but what a race they are treating us to. We've still got about 5 minutes of this race to go. Who's your money on, everyone? This is proving to be an absolute, another cracker. We just had a stormer in the pre-93s and the pre-83s. Now we're having another absolute blinder in the pre-66s. We've still got a lot of action to bring you throughout the course of the day. At the end of this race again, we will make the mad dash down to the pit lane to see if we can grab a word with some of the drivers, because it's we've got to. You've absolutely got to hear from them. Live driver reaction at the end of this race, but Williams is still just about holding on from Curly, and Paddy's now right in the mix as well. There they are, 1, 2, 3. They're your outright leaders in this race. And if anything, Paddy's fancying a go at Curly as well. Ian Curly got the win yesterday in race 1. Nick Paddy was second. Tim Abbott was third in that one. Nick Paddy taking the window in race 2 with Ian Curly and Grant Williams. So Williams will be eager for this one, the third place so far this weekend. He will want the big W, won't he? He'll want the win in this one. Can he hold off Curly? Can he hold off Paddy? Last time over the line, just 0.766 of a second is the gap between the top three. That is it. So it's Williams, Curly, Paddy, Keneally. That is Billy Keneally. We've got Pat Keneally in 5th, then Syme, Abbott, Sims, Davis, Sheraton, Cox, Ibbotson, Swan, Loveland, Bottomley, Gibbs, Ellis, Jones, Messam, Wilson, Bedford. Egby's just made up a place on that last line because Walker has dropped down and not quite out of the race yet, but Walker and his Hillman Imp. Yes, Walker and his Hillman Imp, unfortunately, is out of the race. That's why we've got yellow flags, as you can see, going down Paddock Hill there. So that's Walker, the number 60, in his Hillman Imp, off the circuit and out. And did you see that? That was Ian Curly with his arm out the window, I think signalling maybe to Paddy to slow down, was that? Just trying to see, I've got no signal for safety car or anything. They were coming through a yellow flag area, so you wouldn't be allowed to overtake there anyway, but we are under green flag conditions for the rest of the circuit. And look how close now Curly is behind Williams. I mean, what a treat this is. Jaguar against Austin Cooper S. It's the stuff of dreams, it really is. But Williams just has such an advantage on the, dare we say, relatively the high power bits of the Brands Hatch Indy circuit. Over the line he comes. We've got just over 2 minutes of this race left to go. And it's on a knife edge, it really is. Do not take your eyes off it. Now we're into the yellow flag zones, which actually gives Williams a bit of a respite as they come down up into Druids. Well, Nick Paddy right in the mix as well. Nick Paddy just seems to be happy at the minute, just to hold back a little bit. I think they might think if he starts to attack Ian Curly, it might just allow Williams just to push out in front. I think Paddy might just hold on. If he's going to make a move, he's going to have to start to close that gap a little bit. It's 1.6 seconds over the line last time. Lap times are dropping as well. 101.217 for Williams last time, or 101.114 for Curly. Fastest lap of the race is by Williams at a 58.484. That was done on lap 2, I believe. And Williams again holding that lead, and now he's got the brief respite of the high power section over the start-finish straight of the Brands Hatch Indy circuit. On the anchors into Paddock Hill, down they go. This is where Curly just gets a bit of an opportunity to get a little bit closer. Just a reminder, Walker out of this race in his Hillman Imp. Abbott made up a place on that last lap if you're interested in the 63 car in the F class. That moves him up into second place in the F class. 6th place on track. Drops Barry Syme, his Morris Mini Cooper S down to 7th place. But he's still second in Class C. And look again how close Curly is. His time is running out now. Is he managing to get himself alongside? No, Williams shuts the door this time. One more time around. We start the final lap of this race. It's been another absolute thriller here at Brands Hatch. Over they go. One more circulation and suddenly Nick Paddy's right on the back of Ian Curley as well. Now he's decided to come alive right at the end of this race. Still waved yellows though as they go down Paddock Hill, up the hill towards Druids. Curley decides to take a wide line. It's going to give him a better run down into Graham Hill. He's just trying to line himself up maybe for one last gas. He's got to get it done and get into the lead. He dives super late and tries to take him on the inside. Just manages to get it stopped before almost whacking into Williams. It was his last chance because we know Williams is going to have the power down the straight. He's just got to watch out for Paddy. Nick Paddy behind him now. Just so long as Williams manages to keep it solid and straight, which he does manage to do. Grant Williams comes over, he's going to take the checkered flag and he's going to win in the pre-66s. Over he goes. Ian Curley does hold on to second place. Nick Paddy comes home in third. We have seen another absolute thriller of a race right at the sharp end here for the pre-66s this weekend in the Classic Touring Car Racing Club. Well, Billy Keneally comes over in fourth place. Pat Keneally comes over in fifth. Abbott is sixth. Sims is seventh. Syme is eighth. Davis is ninth. Sheraton is 10th. They are your top 10 here. Of course, Williams, Curley and Paddy all guesting this weekend. So it's actually Billy Keneally who takes the Class C honours. Pat Keneally takes the Class F honours. Ibbotson takes the Class E win, and a little bit further down, Wilson takes Class D. Right, we're going to get ourselves back down to the pit lane, see if we can grab a word with some of the drivers. Sir Ian, over to you very shortly.
The Jaguar to a stop and says, and quite like to climb down the car. I think we should probably go and talk to Ian Curley first of all, but I'm quite keen to get his feet. That was something else, Mark.
That was absolutely epic. I was, oh my God. I knew he would eat me in the corners. So all I would do was just fight defensively. So if I just long as I closed the inside line off, I knew he couldn't run the outside. He had the power. So yeah, it was a great race. It was fighting all the way through. It was changed just so many times, and I spent the whole race looking through the rear view mirror. I could see him kind of get a little love tap somewhere around there. So yeah, just absolutely one of the best races I've had all year. It was magnificent to watch.
Oh, thank you very much. Yes, welcome back, everybody. Thank you very much, Alan. Let's grab Grant because Grant, you were made to work for that, eh?
Yeah, I was really made to work for that. I knew it was going to be hard. It was a tough call because this is an old boat trying to keep up with a little lightweight, especially in this small circuit, like I mean. So
well, we saw it on the straight. Well, I say straights. There's no real straights here, is there? But we saw that the extra power paid dividends. But then as soon as you got into Paddock Hill, Ian was straight on you again.
yeah, he was, and all I could do then was basically just drive defensively. So I just tried to keep hugging the inside. Like I knew he dived on the inside every time. But I knew if I just stuck on that corner, he'd have to go the long way around, and he'd lose the legs on me. So I just called the inside off, cut him off, shut him off every time. So
you did it to perfection because although 15 minutes doesn't corner, it feels like a long time.
It felt like a 45-minute race. You know, I said, roll on faster speed, roll on revival. That's all I can say now. So.
Well done, congratulations, Grant. Enjoy that one, won't you? Let's move down a little bit. I think we've got a little bit of time actually. I wonder if we can grab Nick very quickly as well. Nick, another fantastic race out there. It was very exciting, and it looked at certain points you were getting right back in the mix. You dropped back a little bit and then back into it.
Yeah, they were just squabbling with each other, and I just thought, just hang in there, just hang on to them, and they just thought they'd make a mistake and I might be able to get through, but yeah, it didn't happen. But it was a mega race. Everyone was racing fairly, and it was just brilliant.
Fantastic. Congratulations. I think I better let you talk to Alan. I'm going to just move up a little bit here. I don't think the next cars are on track yet. I wonder if we can just grab Ian as well very quickly, and if we could just grab you. Just wants to grab a little drink first. Can't say we blame him too much, can we? Let's just grab him very quickly. Sorry, you're right, mate. No, I appreciate you probably want to have some water after that. But you almost had him next time.
Yeah, a couple of times, but yeah, I mean it's got plenty of grunt. So yeah, I was just trying to. The only place I could even get my nose in was into clearways, and he just done a superb job of covering me off. So that was about it, really.
Well, it looked like you almost had a go right at the end coming down Graham Hill.
Yeah, I did. I'd sort of left that, and because he was having to brake early for Graham Hill, and I could definitely, and I thought everywhere if I showed my hand, he was just going to cover me off. So I thought, last lap, but yeah, it didn't quite work out.
Yeah, well, there's another race to go, actually, final race of the weekend for you guys. So best of luck. Thanks for talking to us. All right, cars are just about to make their way on track for the next race, so I'm going to get back to the commentary box. I'll see you soon.
Some of the fastest cars here this weekend in the Classic Touring Car Championship Classic Cars, that Jaguar Challenge, place 39. A couple of changes to that. Number 15, Tony Davis, no longer in Austin, but in a Vauxhall Forenza. Number 67, Colin Gilbert, moved to the Jaguar category, and he raced both days on Saturday. Jaguar Challenge, Ashby, the one guy not used at 144, and adding number 56, Mike Seaborn, 56, and Jaguar XJ TDV6. So the cars will line up like this. They'll have two green flag laps before a rolling start. On the front row, 20, 66, 20, Sam Wilson, 66, Nick Vaughan. On the second row, 340 and 50, 340, Gary Sidwell, 50 is Abby Eaton. On the third row, 110 and 191, 110 is Josh Lawson, 191 is Kirk Armitage. On the fourth row, 33 and 100. 3-3 is Jason Waterman, 100, that's Andy Robinson. On row 5, 128 is 15, 128 is David Jefferson, 15 is Tony Davies. On the 6th row, 787, 67, 787 is Mike Ainsworth, 67 is Colin Philpott. On the 7th row, 134 and 144, 107 is Kevin Gilbert, 144 is Guy Collier. On the 8th row, 49 and 130, 49 is Steve Waterman, 130 is Rich Sargent. On the 9th row, 99 is Henry Hicks, 99 is Greg Brown, 56 is Mike Seaborn. The 10th row, 156 and 54, 156 is Andrew Harper, 54 is Rick Walker. On the 11th row, 92 and 114, 92 is Mike Watkinson, 114 is Ewan Spooner. 12th row, 62 is 69, 62 is Tim Moran, 69 is Stephen Dowd. On the 13th row, 63 and 34, 63 is Andrew Maynard, 54 is Charles Jackson. On the 14th row, 88 and 85, 88 is Damien Gray, 85 is Craig Tompkins. Still on the 15th row, 126 and 24, 126 Brian Branston, and 2-4 is Ryan Steele. On row 16, 240, 211, 240, Jack Sackfront, 211 is Roman Bradley, and on row 17, 14 and 84, 14 is Jack Robinson, 84. David Claxton is how they are due to line up there for.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Almost time to get underway now for the second race of the day. It's the Thunder and Berkshire Jaguar Challenge. And your grid looks a little bit like this. So Sam Wilson starts on pole position. Nick Vaughan alongside him in second place. Alex Sidwell in third. Abby Eaton is in fourth place. Josh Lawton's fifth. Kirk Armitage is sixth. Jason Waterman is seventh. Andy Robinson lines up in eighth. David Jefferson is ninth. Tony Davies is 10th. Clive Hamsted is in 11th place. Colin Philpott in the Jaguars is 12th. Kevin Talbot 13th. Guy Conning is 14th. Steve Waterman is 15th. Rich Sanders is 16th. James Ram is 17th. 17th. Mike Seaborn is 18th. Andrew Harper's 19th. Rick Walker is 20th. Michael Atkinson is 21st. Ewan Spooner is 22nd, Tim Morant is 23rd, Stephen Dow is 24th, Andrew Maynard's 25th, Charles Jackson's 26th, Damien Gray's 27th, Craig Tompkinson's 28th, Brian Bransom's 29th, Ryan Steele lines up in 30th, Jas Sapra 31st, we've got the Bradley brothers in 32nd, Jack Robinson's 33rd, David Claxton in 34th. The cars just making their way off now for their formation lap. And hopefully our voice can last the rest of the day. So we're actually halfway through the coverage, halfway through the races. Well, I hope you're enjoying this as much as I am. Look at that Aston Martin, oh my word. So Sam Wilson, of course, picking up the win a little bit early. He won yesterday as well in the first race. Things didn't quite go to plan in race 2. It was a non-starter, but then, of course, came back earlier today on the Indy circuit to pick up race 1. Brian Branson dropped back in that one. So always nice to see. These are some of the finest cars to see as well, aren't they? They're coming over the line. Remember, it is going to be a rolling start for these. The sheer volume, the sheer power of these cars. It's a big grid as well. Unfortunately for Brian Branson, as we saw in race 1, he was having a great battle with Sam Wilson, as you can see there, but unfortunately dropped out of the race. He is going to line up in 29th place, I believe. As you can see, if I can see him just come through the screen. It's difficult to get all the information. I hope you appreciate we are running up and down. There he is in that orange BMW. Expect him to come through the field quite quickly. So let's do a bit of Brian Branson watching in this race, shall we? See how far up he can come. There they are, Sam Wilson, Nick Vaughan, ready to go toe-to-toe. Abby Eaton just behind as well. She lines up in 4th, of course, with Alex Sidwell in 3rd in that Holden Commodore. It looks absolutely beautiful. Calm before the storm. There's thunder in the air here. And Jaguars prowling around Brands Hatch. Turn your volume up, everybody, if you like your race cars, loud as can be. It's going to thunder past us here on the podium, which is the other side of the podium, so I can't see the circuit. But here we go, look at it. Time to get underway for this one. It's Wilson from Vaughan. Off we go, and it's go, go, go for this race right now. And they come along and echo and vibrate and thunder around. We spoke to Nick Vaughan a little bit earlier, said he wanted to get him off the line. Oh, and he almost did as well, but forced to go around the outside. But Wilson manages to hold on to the lead. But is he going to get a run up into Druids? Is he going to have that inside line? Nick Vaughan in the Audi with it. I think Wilson just has a bit of a nose ahead and will retain the lead. He does, and he's going to have the inside line going into Graham Hill. Manages to get through Abby Eaton. Great start for her. She's made up a place. She's moved up into 3rd at the expense of Sidwell, who drops down to 4th. So great start by Abby Eaton. Great start by Wilson. And Vaughan stays in 2nd place. Action all along as they're just going through. They're heading up into clearways now. This is an absolute thriller once again. So many cars everywhere. What a touring car feast we are seeing right now. This is the Edmonton Electrical Classic Thunder and Berkshire Jags Jaguar Challenge on track right now. It's their final race of the weekend, 4th race of the weekend as well. A bumper of action-packed motorsport with the Classic Touring Car Racing Club here live at Brands Hatch this weekend. There goes Robinson as well. He just went through. There is Brian Branson coming through as well. So it's Wilson who leads in this one from Vaughan. I've got Lawton in 3rd. I don't think that's correct. Or is it? Oh, yes, it is. And And it looked like Sam Wilson kicked up, might have locked up a little bit there, a bit of blue smoke coming through from his tyres as he goes around. But we'll get a better look, I'll have a better indication as they come over the line this time. There they go now, and it is Wilson who leads. Vaughan is in second place. Lawton has shot up into third. Sidwell is back up into fourth. Eaton drops down to fifth. Kirk Armitage is sixth. Waterman is seventh. Robinson is eighth in that Ford Falcon. Branson has got up to ninth place already. Davis is 10th. Philpott is 11th. Conu is 12th. Jefferson's 13th. Steele is 14th. Waterman is 15th. That's the number 49. The Toyota Starlet. The Talbot 16th. Then Sanders. Then the Bradley car. Then Seaborn, Harper, Walker, Spooner, Robinson, Morant, Gray, Jackson, Maynard, Noah Atkinson and Dowell in the pits. That is how they are looking right at the sharp end. Lawton, fastest man on track as well, at 51.442. Last time around we've got a spinner, as you can see as well. Oh no, what a shame that is. I believe that's the Bradley car as they come round. So Sidwell now the fastest man on track in fourth place at 50.842 this time around. There is Brian Branson getting past Robinson's Ford Falcon. So changes throughout. So Branson now up into 8th place. Robinson drops down to 9th. So Wilson leads overall in the Thunder. Looking a little bit further down, it's Colin Philpott again leading the Jaguars. He won race one of the day a little bit earlier, third race of the weekend for the Jaguar Challenge. He picked up the checkered flag there. So it's Wilson from Vaughan, from Lawton, from Sidwell. And it was the Bradley, the 211, the red BMW, the E46 M3 we saw having a bit of a spin. It's now pulled into the pits. The Bradley car that had that spin up at Druids. So Wilson, Vaughan, Lawton, Sidwell. The Sidwell and the Holden Commodore is flying. A 50.664, fastest lap of the race at the minute. Wilson is not being allowed to get away. And there is Lawton in that Honda Civic just behind him as well. We're going to have a fight to the flag with this one. 10 minutes to go. Where have the first 5 minutes of this race gone already? I don't know. It's unbelievable. So changes all throughout the field as well. Steele in the Citroen Saxo in the Thunder Class C. He's moved up to 11th place. Philpott drops down to 12th, but still leading the Jaguars. Jefferson made up a place as well. He's up to 13th. Guy Conu with second place in the Jags at the minute. Just keeping an eye on the screen there as I look down at TSL as well to give you their live timings too. Don't want to miss anything. A couple of changes that time as well. Kirk Armitage's BMW M3 just got past Abby Eaton. So Eaton drops down to 6th place. Armitage is now up to 5th on track. And it's actually still Sidwell with the fastest lap. In fact, Sidwell, the only car to do a sub 51 last time round. So Sidwell in that Holden, now starting to fly a little bit. Of course, Sidwell did win race 2 yesterday from Brian Branson and Nick Vaughan, who finished in 3rd. Of course, Nick Vaughan 2nd in the race earlier. So Sidwell had a 2nd place in race 1 yesterday on the GP circuit as well. So just over 8 minutes of this race left to go. We've lost Dow, we've lost Atkinson, we've lost the Bradley 211 BMW E46 as well. We've still got 26 runners and riders in the Edmonton Electrical Classic Thunder in Berkshire Jags Jaguar Challenge here on the Indy circuit at Brands Hatch. There is Colin Philpott. He is your leader at the minute in the Jaguar Challenge. Can he make it a pair of wins? He won earlier today. Clearly a fan of the Indy circuit. Oh, that's Abby Eaton. That's Abby Eaton parked at the side at the run up into Druids. Oh, Abby Eaton unfortunately out of this race. A consistent front runner. But not in this one, in the Classic Thunder. Raced all season with the Classic Touring Car Racing Club in the Thunder. And always happy to have a chat as well. Unfortunately, her weekend comes to a close. Now this is the final race for the Thunder and Jaguar Challenge here on Super Touring weekend. Big thank you to MSV for all of the promotion and plugging that they've been doing as well and helping with the organisation. Big thank you to everybody at the Classic Touring Car Racing Club as well. So Wilson leads from Vaughan, Lawton in 3rd, Sidwell's in 4th, Armitage in 5th, Branson now up into 6th place. Waterman is 7th, Robinson is 8th, Davis is in 9th. And do we think it's Wilson slowing? Let's have a look. I think it might just be going through traffic, was it? He's getting bogged down. The Jaguar in front, it's really cost him a lot of momentum. Nick Vaughan alongside, trying to squeeze through the middle. Things getting very tight down the start-finish straight here. But Wilson manages to hold on to the lead. Oh wow, I just wonder if Wilson was just getting bogged down a little bit by back markers. It's now brought Lawton right into play as well. In fact, over the line, Vaughan did have his nose in front. So technically, Vaughan was in the lead very, very briefly of this race, but now Vaughan's got Lawton all over the back of him as well. Over the line, the gap was 0.723 between the top 3 in this Thunder category. Oh my word, the racing this afternoon is absolutely lit up here at Brands Hatch. Now Wilson, though, managing to stretch his legs a little bit and get a back mark. One of the Jaguars just in between them, and he's just able to stretch his legs a little bit there. Whoa, squeaky bum time there, I think, for Sam Wilson. There he is now coming over the line. We've got waved yellows. Did I just catch a glimpse of a waved yellow there heading into Paddock Hill? Yes, that'll be for Abby Eaton. Won't it? I imagine the car's still parked at the side, so they'll just have to be careful going through there. There is Abby Eaton's stricken car. So there'll be no overtaking up the hill in towards Druids there. So Wilson leads from Vaughan, from Lawton, from Sidwell, Armitage, Branson, Waterman, Robinson, Steele, Davies. They're your top 10 overall in the Classic Thunder. In the Jaguars, it's Colin Philpott who leads from Guy Connu and Harper now in 3rd place in the Jaguar S-Type. Car number 156 in 3rd spot for the Jaguar Challenge. So 5 minutes left on the clock. Wilson's ahead, but not by much. Again, it just looks like Vaughan just starting to close the gap as they come around the final corner onto the straight. There's just not a lot he can do, and of course with waved yellows going into Paddock Hill, no overtaking. Sidwell and his Holden Commodore still fastest lap at 50.664, although he did a 54.077 last time around. Fastest man on the track for the last lap was actually Nick Vaughan, a 52.113. Sharing the fastest lap between the 3 of them after each one. So Lawton in the Civic in 3rd place, was 1.2 seconds behind over the line last time. Let's see what it's going to be this time, because it's going to be very, very close. This time, here they come now. Wilson leads. Vaughan's going to have a little look around the outside as he just can't quite get his nose close enough. This time, the gap between the top 3 is 0.847. We've got 4 minutes left of this race to go. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, take a seat. Don't go anywhere, because we're going to be in for a grandstand finish here. Time is starting to tick in this race. There's a few more laps to go. They're on the Indy circuit, of course. They're doing roughly 52.3s at the front end. Unfortunately, we have lost 4 cars now in the Jaguars. Atkinson in the Jaguars, and from the Thunders we've lost Abby Eaton, of course, under Bradley, BMW E46. We do still have 25 cars running and riding right now. There is Colin Philpott, the number 67. He's overall leader in the Jaguar Challenge, looking to make it a pair of wins on a perfect Sunday for him. There are plenty of back markers. Oh, Vaughan has got through. There we go. That's what I was looking at. Colin Philpott. Vaughan has got through. Well, here we go. So, Nick Vaughan, we know how desperate he is to get his checkered flag. Time is running out. By the way, there's Brian Branson coming through. What a race he's had. He's now up to 5th place overall. Just got past Kirk Armitage on that last lap. A big big drama, and if anything it looks like Vaughan is extending his lead over Wilson. So Vaughan on the last lap goes through, takes the lead of the race from Wilson, who's in second. The gap over the line is 0.741. We've got 2 minutes left on the clock. Can Vaughan, he's managed to get past Wilson, can he now hold on and if anything pull away and get the win? What a result that will be for Nick Vaughan. I can tell you, he's such a great chap to talk to as well. He is going to be ecstatic if he can hold on to the checkered flag here. Oh, they're coming through some back markers. Colin Philpott there, lead Jag as well in your screen, just in the middle of that pack right there, getting out of the way. So it's Vaughan from Wilson from Lawton. And that is Wilson just going past Colin Philpott. Here they come now. What have we got on the clock? Under 1.5 minutes left to go. So we will have 2 more laps. We're on the penultimate lap of this race now. And the gap over line was 1.5 seconds. So Vaughan was 0.8 second faster that last time round. So Nick Vaughan, just keep it on the tarmac, Nick, and you can bring this one home. Let's not speak too soon. I don't want to give commentators curse, but that is a sizable lead to have with just 1.5 circulations of the Brands Hatch Indy Circuit to go. Vaughan leads from Wilson, from Lawton, from Sidwell, from Branson. What a great drive Brian Branson has had to get himself up into 5th place overall. Armitage in 6th, Waterman in 7th place, Robinson in 8th in that beautiful Ford Falcon. Steele is 9th and Davies is 10th. That's how it looks in the top 10 in the Thunder. In the Jaguars, it's Colin Philpott who leads the way. Guy Conu is in 2nd, Harper's in 3rd, Seaborn's in 4th, Walker's in 5th, Robinson's in 6th, Spooner, Morant, Gray, Maynard, Jackson. So here we are on the final lap of the race now. It's still Vaughan who leads. I can't wait to get down there and see him. He's going to be absolutely delighted if he can just navigate the final few corners here at the Brands Hatch Indy Circuit to pick up the win here and end his weekend with absolute sheer delight. But there's an awful lot of traffic. Probably not what he was hoping. Right at the end of the race, oh, and it looked like he had to take almost evasive action. I think there was a gap, but just the camera cut through the building there. So I think there's more space than it looked like. I'm just seeing the same pictures as you, and sometimes things can look a little bit hairy. Here they come. Nick Vaughan, he's going to do it. He's going to come over the line. He's going to take the win. He is going to be absolutely delighted. Here he comes. Nick Vaughan over the line and wins in the Thunder. Race 4 for the weekend. Oh my word, magnificent stuff. Wilson does come over and finish in 2nd place. Lawton is in 3rd, Sidwell is 4th, Branson is 5th, Armitage is in 6th place. And look at Nick Vaughan, you can see his hand there. Headlights keep going ablaze. He is absolutely delighted. We are going to get live reaction with him very, very shortly. Do not go anywhere. Just a quick note, Colin Philpott, congratulations to him. We'll hear from him as well. He's just won the Jaguar Challenge for the 2nd time today as well. Connor comes home in 2nd in the Jaguars. And I believe Harper does come home in 3rd. We're going to get ourselves down there now and surely hear from an absolutely delighted Nick Vaughan and Colin Philpott. Oh, welcome down, everybody. We've got a delighted Nick. Poor Nick. You didn't quite get him off the line, but it didn't matter in the end.
Oh, that was incredible. Best race ever. It was unreal. I was going round with Sam. We had the yellow flags from Paddock Hill, and I know just from watching all the touring cars, he raced to the flag, and I managed to pip him before the yellow coming in, and that was that. And it was kind of, epic race.
How does it feel? You almost feel a little bit muted. It's not quite sunk in.
18 months we've been trying to do this. Everyone comes to Thunners. Yeah, over the moon. Everyone helps us out. Everyone that helps us with the car, the guys, all the sponsors. It's unreal.
Nick, congratulations. Alan, there you go. Let's just move along. Sam, is everything all right?
Yeah, tyres started to go off quite early. A lot of back markers and yellows made things interesting. Yeah.
Other than race 2, it's still been a pretty successful weekend, though.
Yeah, I would have liked it to be in a clean sweep, but I mean the car was great and you can't fault it. Nick did a good job to keep up, but yeah, this is what it is.
See you next time. Let's talk to Sam. It's AJ Owen, everybody, as well. I hope you join us a little bit later too. I do want to grab Colin as well if we can. Been a perfect Sunday, isn't it?
Perfect, really good. Like pole in practice and 2 race wins out of Jags. Been good. Guys put up a good challenge. Feeds well, takes some catching. But the old girl done me proud. The old Power Belt car.
She always does, doesn't she? Well, let's grab Guy. I haven't actually spoken to Guy. It's still been a good weekend. And yesterday was your day a bit more, wasn't it?
It definitely was on the long circuit with the power, and obviously Colin can brake later than I can because of the weight of the engine at the front. But no, I mean, just take it in turns. Do the long stuff, I might be better off, and on the short stuff, he's better off. So, but everyone's a winner, really, aren't they? So,
absolutely, everyone's been. Well, let's just jump in here very well. Everyone's a winner, and you've got to be happy with your weekend.
Yeah, I mean, I just pick up the pieces when these two are fighting. Yeah, no, that was a really good weekend. Yes, yeah, thanks to CTCRC for making us go through four races. Yeah, that was
quite a lot, isn't it? Guys, go have a rest now. You can relax. That's your weekend done. Thank you so much. Next race on the grid. I'm going to have to go get myself back to comp. So, Ian, over to you very shortly.
Yesterday I was a bit underpowered for the V12 on the long circuit of the day. The little Power Belt car that we round, and I'm in there. It's perfect, isn't it? The Indy circuit for action and opportunity. It's just there. Yeah, it's full on all the time. No time to rest, you know. You're from quite a long straight, but yeah, you're working all the time, picking up, when you're braking, accelerating, eyes in the mirrors, especially some of these Thunder boys, they're very fast.
You not have an awful lot of track power this weekend. You're streetway tonight, weren't you?
Yeah, I did say that earlier on. I used to do motocross, so my arms are quite strong. But going around here today, my arms are sort of pumping up a little bit. So it's been quite strenuous,
It's weary, but worth it.
Yeah, like back in the club, putting this on, real great turnout, spectators and everything. Loved it, thanks very much.
Super having you all here. Thank you very much indeed. Well done, sir. Colin, Phil, what of you takes the award in the Jag category, the March Jags Jaguar Challenge, and we heard, of course, from the top 2 in the Electrical Classic Thunders. So, Nick Paul and Samuel Wilson. There we go. That's it from Nick Lane. And we promised to speedy back-to-back racing, and by January delivered.
Yep, we've got the next car about head on and later with stand back. Page 41 in the program where you'll find the entry to our next credit card for 3,300 cars and the Blue Oval Student Board. So on the front row for race number 18 in the program, 122 and 27. 122 is Paul Mensley, 27 is Martin Reynolds. So row 2, 53 and 58. 53 is Neil Andre, 58 is Jack.
Welcome back, everybody, just in time as well. Well, now it's time for race 4 of the weekend for the Burton Haulage P03 Touring Cars at Burton Power Bosch. Quick reminder, it was Paul Mensley who got the job done in his Ford Sierra RS 500 in the box category. Gary Preble in the Pre-03s as well. So what are we expecting from this one? More of the same. There is Mensley and Martin Reynolds. What a battle they had in race 1. I mean, the race, it just seems to be getting better and better, doesn't it, this afternoon? It really does. So as a quick reminder of your grids then for this one. On pole is Paul Mensley, Martin Reynolds alongside him, Neil Hargrave in third, Jack Gadd in fourth. Don't forget he got that 10-second time penalty, didn't he, in race 1. Well, race 1 today, race 3 overall. David Bartram starts in 5th, Sam Daffin is in 6th, Gary Preble, of course in the pre-03s, is in 7th, and Ross Craig in 8th, Gary Binks in 9th, James Dunkley in 10th, Rob Lyons is 11th, James McGregor is 12th, Craig Owen is 13th, Joe Dorrington's 14th, Andy Pipes 15th, William Hunt is 16th, Jason Rudge is 17th, Tim Mizzen is 18th, Neil Ashcroft 19th, Andy Abrams 20th, Ian Knight 21st, Kevin Granger 22nd, James Alford 23rd, Lee Spencer 24th, Peter Moffat 25th, Chris Burley 26th, Patrick DeBoller 27th, Bradley Jones Chapman is 28th, Colin Claxton's 29th, Chris Southcott 30th, we've got the Sutton Tester car is 31st, Alfie Jones 32nd, Malcolm Wise is 33rd, and here they come now. Well, what a race we saw in race 1 earlier today. Mensley taking it just by 0.732 from Martin Reynolds in the boss category. Gary Preble and Ross Craig going toe-to-toe, of course, in the 03s. Gary Preble, no stranger to the top step at the podium in the Bertie Haulage pre-03 touring cars. But there is Paul Mensley in the Ford Sierra RS 500 alongside Martin Reynolds in his Ford Anglia. The Burton Power Boss. The Blue Oval Sports Saloons. And of course there is a gap there as well. So we are about to get underway for this one. I hope you're as excited as I am. What a day it has been. If anything, the racing has just got better and better and better as the day has gone on. We are bringing you every single race. I am doing the starting, the presenting and the commentating. We're about to get ourselves underway here, and off we go. And what a start that is by Reynolds again. Mensley looked like got a bit bogged down off the start, and it's a comfortable lead for Reynolds. And it's a massive gap for Martin Reynolds already, and it's Jack Gadd in second place. So there we go, Reynolds leads comfortably. Apologies, it's Hargrave, isn't it? Sorry, it's Hargrave, I believe. So Reynolds leads the race. I'm just getting my head into gear as well as they're going through Graham Hill there. Plenty of action going on throughout the course of the field. 33 cars in total. There is Reynolds leading the way, about to come over the line to finish lap 1. We'll get a clear picture of what's happening throughout the course of the field as they come over the line for this one. It is the Bertie Haulage pre-03 touring cars and Burton Power Boss as well. So Reynolds leads. It is Gadd, I believe, in second place. Gadd in second. Mensley drops down to third after getting bogged down off the start in his RS 500. Bartram is up to fourth. Preble is up to fifth place, but leader for the pre-03s. And Daffin is sixth. Craig is in. What's happened to? Yeah, Craig is seventh. Again, T-Cells playing all sorts of tricks on me. What a start, by the way, by James Dunkley in his Ford Fiesta. He's gone from 10th. He's up now up to 8th place. Dorrington in the Honda Civic has jumped up from 14th to 9th place. And according to TSL, Alfred's gone up into 13th place and made up 10 places. We'll have to see how accurate that is. We're coming around to complete lap 2 here for the pre-03s and the Burton Power Boss here at Brands Hatch in the race 4, final race of the weekend for these races right now. And Reynolds leads. It's just under 52.532. Gadd in second place. Mensley is third. Bartram's fourth. No changes at the sharp end. Let's just have a little look what's going on a little bit further through the field, shall we? Alford's made up another place. He's now up to 12th. Hunt drops down to 13th. Kevin Granger had all sorts of troubles a little bit earlier in the day. He's up to 14th place as well. He's in the 03's A class. Great shots as they come round Druids. That was Kevin Granger. We've just been talking about him. So Reynolds with the fastest lap that last time around, 52.532. Over the line, he comes again. I can hear him just thumping through now. So we're looking at a bit of the midfield action at the minute. A number of cars not starting. It was Argrave, of course, he didn't take the start. But looks like we've got no Wise, no Jones, no Santos, no Southcott, no Claxton, Nabola or Pipe. So we have 25 runners and riders. There is your race leader, Martin Reynolds, in his Ford Anglia. He will want the W. Came second in race 1 earlier today to Paul Mensley. Mensley has now got past Gadd, it looks like, up into second place as well. So can Mensley now start to reel in Reynolds? So Mensley upper place, he's got back past Gadd, got bogged down off the start, started on pole, but it was a lightning start by Martin Reynolds. He jumped through straight into the lead, a comfortable lead as well. Mensley dropped down to third, Gadd got past, and now Mensley back past Gadd into second place. And Mensley was half a second faster on that lap as well from Martin Reynolds. So are we going to see the great fight back in this one? Just over 11 minutes of this race to go in the Bertie Hordage Pre-03 Touring Cars and Burnett Power Boss Classic Touring Car Racing Club here live, Super Tourer weekend from Brands Hatch. We're on the Indy circuit right now. There is Gary Preble in your shot. He's the leader in the Pre-03s, currently running 5th place overall on track as well. His nearest rival is Ross Craig, who's 7th, and about 5 seconds behind Gary Preble. So there is Paul Mensley, currently running in 2nd place, just the power he's got on that Ford Sierra once he does get it fired up. Leaves Jack Gadd absolutely for dead. And Jack Gadd, of course, getting that 10-second penalty in race 1. I think it might have just, he got a lightning start, I think he might have just jumped it a little bit. There is Gary Preble in your shot, heading up towards Druids as well. Can he make it a perfect day and pick up a pair of wins in the Pre-03s? We've spoken to Gary Preble numerous times after picking up the win. There is Ross Craig, second a little bit earlier today in the Pre-03s, and that's where he is right now as well. Ross Craig always happy to have a good chat as well. So Reynolds leads, Mensley's in 2nd, Gadd in 3rd, Bartram in 4th, Preble in 5th and leader in the Pre-03s. Then Daffin is in 6th, Craig is 7th, Dunkley's 8th, Lyons is 9th, Alfred 10th, Mizzen is 11th, Dorrington's 12th, Owens 13th, Hunt's 14th, McGregor's 15th, Abrams is 16th, Granger's 17th, Binks is 18th. Then we've got Rudge in 19th, Ashcroft 20th, Spencer is 21st, Moffat's 22nd, Knight is 23rd, Burley's 24th, Jones Chapp's 25th, no Pike. We've got 25 runners and riders in this one. We've got just over 9 minutes to go. And here we are, looking at a bit of action at the sharp end. That is Gadd and Bartram just behind him going toe to toe. That matters as well because that is for the final podium space in the Boss S class and overall on track as well. Good fighting going all along, isn't it? It is Reynolds who leads. Let me just see what the gap is unless they come over the line this time. Mensley was a little bit faster, but not by much. The gap between Reynolds and Mensley is 1.319 right at the sharp end. Gadd is a further 2.795 seconds, but Bartram is just 0.211 of a second behind Gadd. That is how close it is for that fight. There they are as well. In fact, he's got past. Bartram has got past Gadd. So Bartram now up into 3rd place. So we've got Ford Sierra in 2nd, and a Ford Sierra in 3rd, and a Ford Anglia out front. And a Ford Escort in 4th. It's been a real blast from the past this Super Tourer weekend. I'm delighted to say that we will be joined by AJ Owen again for the second Super Tourer race of the day and 4th of the weekend. Final race for them this weekend. Of course, AJ Owen was out in the 1993 Ford Mondeo yesterday. Only lasted about half a race though, although he does have some incredible onboard footage. It looks like just straight out of a PlayStation. Quite remarkable indeed, but I can assure you it really was real life. So do check that out. Just go to YouTube and type in AJ Owen a Super Tour at Brands Hatch. So Reynolds leads from Mensley, from Bartram. Bartram, fastest man on track as well, just did a 52.302 that last time around. It's half a second faster than Reynolds, although it was only 0.043 of a second faster than Mensley. So Mensley and Bartram look like they're starting to reel in Reynolds a little bit. In fact, they are, because the gap last time over the line between Reynolds and Mensley was only 0.817. Again, with 7 minutes of this race to go, we're just over halfway. Oh boy, we're going to be in for another Grand Slam finish. The racing has been exemplary here today on the Brands Hatch Indy Circuit, as we always expect it to be. Now, Preble leads in the pre-03s. He's actually got quite a big gap over Ross Craig, who's second in the 03s. Let's move a bit further down. It's actually James Alford, who is in third place in the pre-03. So once we've got, let's just have a little look. Reynolds was a little bit quicker than Mensley on that last lap at the sharp end in the boss. It's Reynolds who leads. Let's run through the entire 25 cars for you. Reynolds leads, and Mensley second, Bartram third, Gadd fourth, Preble fifth, but first in the pre-03s, and Daffin is sixth. Ross Craig is seventh, but second in the pre-03s. Dunkley is eighth. Alford is ninth, at third in the pre-03s. And we've got Lyons, Dorrington, Owen, Mizzen, Hunt. In fact, Owen's got past Mizzen on that last lap to move up to 12th. Mizzen's dropped down to 13th. Then Hunt, Binks, Granger, Abrams, McGregor, Rudge, Ashcroft, Spencer, Moffat, Knight, Burley, Jones, Chapman. Let me just have a little look. I could just hear the on-track commentators getting very excited as well, as it's started to get very close indeed, right at the sharp end. In fact, Preble has got past Bartram and Gadd. Gadd's dropping down. What's going on between Bartram and Gadd? According to my timers, they're dropping down. I have to keep a sharp eye on that. I wonder if we can see anything that's happened out on track. We're still under green flag conditions, so don't want to get too excited just in case TSL is playing games with me. But Reynolds is just holding on against Mensley at the minute. We've got a right tussle going on at the sharp end. 5.5 minutes of this race left to go. This is going to go all the way right to the very end. And Gadd is tumbling down the order. What has happened to Jack Gadd? Well, we'll keep a sharp eye on that to see, just in case. Yeah, it looks like Gadd is off the circuit somewhere. We'll see if we can pick him up somewhere. But it is Reynolds who's still just holding on from Paul Mensley in second place. Gary Preble now, by the way, up into third place. I just wonder, was there a bit of contact? Something happened between Gadd and Bartram, because Bartram's dropped down to fifth place now as well. That's enabled Preble to move up into third place overall, still lead, of course, in the 03. But it's now Daffin now. Sam Daffin in the Ford Fiesta to move into third place in the boss class, fourth overall on track. And there they are, your leaders right now. Reynolds in front in the white and yellow. Mensley just behind him in the black Ford Sierra RS 500. They are going toe to toe right to the finish. Mensley going to try and go around the outside at Paddock Hill. Is he going to get a better run as they head down the hill and up towards Druids? One of the Fiestas kicking up a little bit of dust there. Nothing to worry about. They've got Kevin Granger for company as a back mark. Oh, there's almost a little bit of a touch there, it looked like. Oh, my word. I think they call that a love tap, don't they? Reynolds still managing to hold off though, but despite a hairy moment there for Reynolds. So Reynolds still leads from Mensley. Bartram has got back past Daffin. So Bartram is back past Daffin to move into third place in boss. Well, I don't know where to look. This is remarkable, wasn't it, this time? And it looks like Mensley's going to have the inside line. We're almost using that back marker, that Fiesta, and they are. And Mensley takes the lead from Reynolds, who got bogged down. And it's Mensley who leads with just over 3 minutes of this race to go in one corner. He's managed to get a huge lead over Reynolds. Oh, my word. Well, Granger is dropping down the order as well. Kevin Granger, did look like there was just even just the tiniest bit of contact with Reynolds. Well, this is going to be an interesting post-race interview, isn't it? Wow. Mensley leads. Paul Mensley. He won earlier, he's got the lead now. Oh. This is an absolute thriller. What have we got? Just over 2.5 minutes of this race left to go. And my word. Oh. I am excited for this. Strap yourselves in, everyone. Well, Mensley leads from Reynolds. Preble still going around nicely in third place. He's the comfortable leader in the pre-03s, just like he was a little bit earlier in the day when he picked up the win. There is Reynolds now in second place, just getting past lapping Owen there. There's Mensley who leads from Reynolds. Preble in third, Bartram in fourth, but more importantly, Bartram is now third in the boss category, so will pick up the class podium if he can stay ahead of Daffin, who is in fifth place. Ross Craig still going away around nicely, second place in the pre-03s, the 169 Honda Civic. Alford in the Honda Civic, the number 116 is in third place in the pre-03s as well. So there your top three for each category. Of course, the Bertie Hornish pre-03 touring cars and Bertie Power Boss. Whereas, oh, a spinner there, spinner. We're going to have yellows. Well, we just had somebody spin off. I'm not too sure who it was. Just a note as well. Cabin Granger out of the race. Just a helicopter in your shot there. I wonder if that's Mr. Palmer coming to visit. Certainly not my method of transport getting home. That. Right, there is your 03 leader. Gary Preble storming around. We've got a minute left of this race to go. Mensley has a 0.745 second lead. That is it. As they're on, are they on the last lap yet? Or no, I believe actually depends how far along they are. We'll find out very shortly as they come over. I believe we will have one more lap after this. It's 40 seconds according to my time. And there they are now. So now we start the final lap of this race. The gap was 1.328 over the line this time. However, a bit of danger for Paul Mensley. There's a few back markers just ahead. Is there going to be a last twist to the tail here? There's been plenty so far. It's been an epic. It's been unpredictable, and it's been racing at its very, very best. Look at that stream of cars that Mensley's going to have to make his way through. Reynolds has still got an opportunity. Might he be able to use back markers to get past Paul Mensley like Paul Mensley did a little bit earlier? Oh, in fact, Mensley uses the curbs massively to get past. Huge drama right at the end of this race. Somehow Mensley still manages to hold on, and this time it looks like Reynolds just got a little bit caught behind the BMW there. Wow, wow, here they come. It is going to be Paul Mensley. He's going to come over. He won yesterday. He won a little bit earlier today. And he takes the checkered flag in very chaotic conditions indeed. Congratulations. Paul Mensley wins for the second time today in the boss category. Reynolds has to settle for second place. We're just waiting for Gary Preble in the pre-03 category. He did have a sizable lead. He's going to finish third overall track as well. There he goes over the line. Gary Preble wins the pre-03s. Bartram comes home in fourth, but third place in the boss category. Daffin comes home in fifth place on track, fourth in boss. We'll just wait for Ross Craig to come over. James Alford has already come over the line in the pre-03s. But there is Ross Craig. So Ross Craig comes second in the pre-03s. Alford comes third in the pre-03s. We're going to make our way down, see if we can grab a word with some of the drivers. This is going to be very entertaining, I think, everybody, so don't go anywhere.
And then we welcome the overall winner, and the winner of the Blue Oval Series, number 122. to a stop in the car. Fair lane. Ian Waterhouse has come down. Martin Reynolds has put his car for a step during the as well. So we are waiting now for Gavin Treble, winner of the.
Oh, welcome back everybody to almost a breathless pit lane. I don't know you guys, but my voice is running out of gas. Somebody who certainly didn't run out of gas is this this man, Paul Mensley here. What a race it was as well. Very tight, not the greatest start for you, but you made up for it.
Yeah. Call him up towards the end. Sorry, I lost my voice a little bit.
Join the club.
Yeah, but you've been commentating.
You don't want to commentate the next race, do you?
No, straight in the car. Yeah, do you know what? I really enjoyed that race. Obviously, the oil being put down after Graham Hill made it a bit slippy on the exit, obviously with the turbo, but do you know what? I really enjoyed that. That was good.
It's been a perfect day for you, hasn't it?
Well, it's been all right, yeah.
It's been all right.
Yeah, I've enjoyed it. Thank you very much. No, honestly, to all the organisers, Stuart and Brands Hatch, etc. have had a fantastic weekend. Thank you very much.
It's been a pleasure having you. Thank you so much for coming down. Let's grab a word with Martin as well, if that's okay. Thank you, Alan. Martin.
I was so unlucky, weren't I?
You were.
I got hit by a back marker and it took me wide.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, but that's what happens, isn't it? You know, I decided to go one way, he went the other side of him, and then.
It's a challenge we know is going to happen at the Indy circuit, don't we, when there's so many cars?
Yeah, a bit gutted, but there you go, that's how it goes. I had a good start as well, so I've got no complaints.
And that's not really any consolation,
No,
but you've given us some great entertainment.
Yeah, that's just what happens, isn't it? You just sometimes you're unfortunate. But I really enjoyed it.
You get a mug to go home with by the looks of it.
Oh,
so.
Brilliant. Top job.
Cheers, Martin. Thank you so much. Let's grab Gary again as well. We'll stop meeting like this, aren't we? We're going to start talking, aren't they? Yes,
like
it looked fairly comfortable for you there in the end. But
yeah, it was nice. Actually got away off the line this time. I was staggered left of the one in front, and managed to launch it off the line. Got a good start. Importantly, got up inside the Fiesta into the first corner. So that was my Achilles heel last race, was getting stuck behind that a whole race. But once got away, it was fun fighting with the big guys at the front to begin with, and then as their slick switched on, they just slowly fell away, and I just found myself in a little zone. I thought there's no point like overstretching everything. I just wanted to bring it home, and 3 wins out of 4 in a second. I'll take that every day.
You're totally the coolest man in motorsport here. Well done, Gary. Thanks for talking to us. Really appreciate it. Right, not too long to go, I believe. Next race, Super Tours, actually, if I believe correctly. So I'm going to hand back to myself very shortly, but I'm going to pick AJ Owen up along the way. We'll be back soon.
Messed up the start, and obviously fair play to the driving standards in the series are very good and very fair, and I think it's a great series, and it's very to look forward to a race with it. Enjoyed your weekend, I had, but I was introduced to Ross, and the first stuff, the design motorised touring cars, the ones I sold to Peter, and I didn't know he was racing, did the page work, everything at Custom Davies, and here he is. Ross, great. Pretty happy with how they're performing, Ross. Yeah, I'm ecstatic. I mean, the cars, my car today was good, but the cars in the touring cars are great as well. So, it feels just a great satisfaction to them. Yeah, well, all friends meeting up together. You've got a trophy going your way, party. I wonder if I can get a quick word with Gary Treble. Good weekend, the sun's shining down. What's not tonight? Oh, well, the weekend, just saying, 3 wins out of 4. Second in the other one, so I'll take that every day of the week. Managed to get a good start this time, and had a good tussle with the big guys up the front for a while, and then the slick switched on and fell away a little bit, but I got in a nice little rhythm and kept it all clean and brought it home. You know what David Marshall just said? He thanked every single competitor for avoiding him when he didn't get off the line in the previous race. Oh, exactly, yeah, I mean, I was mighty nice place to, as I said, I think I was about half an inch from the wall to avoid it, but fantastic turnout today as well, and nice to see such a big crowd at Brands Hatch. It's really, really rewarding to see, and the crowd made it as well. Absolutely super. Thank you, Gary. Thanks for having a chat to us. There we go. Hearing from the drivers down in Park Fairmont at the end of the first Voyage 303 touring cars and the Power Blue Oval Series and as well the Boss Series. So that's it from down in Pit Lane. You may have guessed the sunshine has come out. Everyone is smiling. What do we do when the sun comes out and it's smiling around us? A bit more racing, I think. Dave Barker managed to save himself as well, though, didn't he? At the same time, he should have done it. Just about pulled himself, but what do you do? Well done. So we look forward then to his next race, which is for the Super Touring cars. So we look forward then to our fourth and final race of the weekend for the
Championship. The entry is for 2035. The cars, when they come out, will line up like this, and a couple of cars are little track to clear up before we will see them. On the front row, 24 and 70. 24 is James Hill and 70 Stuart White. On the second row, 5 and 8. 5 is Jason Hughes, 8 is Richard Wheeler. On the third row, 23 and 77. 23 is Anthony Rees, 77 is Greg Murphy. On the fourth row, 14 Steve Richards and 17 James Tennant. On the fifth row, 79 and 31. 79 is Mark Jones, 31 is Paul Bannister. On the sixth row, 55 and 62. 55 is Alex Morgan, and 62 is Nigel Arkell. On the seventh row, 33 and 50. 33 is Conrad Tierney, and 50 is Jim Hopkington. On the eighth row, 26 and 85. 26 is Colin Salter, and 85 is Adam Woods. And on row 9, 9 and 14. 9 is David Power, and 14 is Alistair McMillan. That's how the drill will line up for our fourth and final super touring car race of the weekend. Those cars will be out of track and so the cars and traffic to deal with before we get to that stage. These two cars had problems with the BMW on a flat bay. There also on a flat bay truck, and there is now a lot of cement dust soaking up the fluid that fired out the jack through the exhaust engine, I'm afraid. So that should almost complete. So it won't be very long before we get six touring cars back on track. And we look forward to the fourth race of the weekend. We have a 15-minute race for super touring. They still the winner in every race this weekend so far. Stuart White and his team have been thinking about what they can do in the fourth race. Going to be the chance for Honda driver Stuart White, who will be Nissan driver for one weekend only, James Hill, before he goes back to being a BMW driver in full super touring mode. 7-time British touring car race winner, James Hill, starts once more from pole position in the 1999 Nissan Primera that was raced by Laurent Aiello to the British Touring Car Championship in the car that was built by the Motorsport Bureau. The car then afterwards went into independent hands with David Lacey and Colin Blair racing the car in 2000. They put back into the 1999 livery, and James Hill has been driving early over the course of the weekend, lapping in low 49 seconds bracket in great qualifying and the race today, and he goes for it up where he come under press. From Stuart White, who drives the ex-Tom Christensen 6000 Honda Accord, the car that was built by Costec, raced by the one legend, 9-time winner of Le Mans 24 Tom Christensen. Some of those came before he raced in the BTCC, some people enjoyed it, they came afterwards with Audi, of course. Tom won 3 races in this car, including the last ever super touring regulation race running the BTCC back in 2000 at Silverstone.
Which is amazing, Josh, because despite being the most winning driver for the 24-hour race, he still looks at that 9 race meeting at Silverstone with a huge amount of affection. I did this about 2 years ago, and do you know what? He focused on that probably for about 5 minutes. He holds that very much as one of the real bookmarks of his career. It's a special weekend.
Yeah, it's a very important milestone for BTCC. Was the last races in the super touring regulation. I was going to say it's like the last one, and it's kind of quite hard to cover, especially those days with lack of television coverage live. It's
that what a fun weekend off? That's the one. We've got a great play, heading out onto the green day for the final CTCRC race of the weekend.
Hello everybody, welcome back. I've made the short trip actually back to the commentary box. It's not that far, but it is a lot of stairs that we have to keep running up and down. Now it is time for the Super Tourers once again. Oh yes, the fourth and final race of the weekend. I'm delighted to say AJ Owen is back with us again. For those of you who weren't with us a little bit earlier, of course AJ was out yesterday in the 1993 Mondeo. Didn't quite go to plan, unfortunately, for you AJ, but that has meant you can come and join us on comms.
Yeah, it's engine expired yesterday, as I told you earlier, so the plus side is I get to come and see the legends in you do your finest work.
Where?
Thank you, AJ. You're too kind. You really are too kind. As you can see, the cars are just starting to line up. We'll go through the grids very, very shortly, but there's been so many spectators here, so much going on, hasn't there? We've had a couple of open pit lanes for people to walk down as well, and you've got quite an interesting story. Somebody came up to you, didn't they, a bit unexpected, and asked you something.
Yeah, the bloke turned around and said, can I have a look around the cars? I said, yeah, help yourself. I've been quite open all day. Open the door. And he opens the door, looks here and went, I built this car. And he's like, oh, okay, don't run away. And he asked to see the build plate on the car. I looked at the build plate and said, yeah, I stuck that on. He said, that's stuck on with sticker flex. He said, that's never been off that car. So he's going to come back a bit later because my dad was racing the Blue Oval Saloons, and obviously now I'm up here with you, so he's going to come back later, and hopefully we're going to pick his brains and find out some more history with the car and see what he can find out.
Excellent stuff indeed. I mean, what a great story that is. It's remarkable this weekend, isn't it?
It just typifies the event and the draw of people it's brought people from all around the world, and long may it continue. I really, really hope this event continues and happens as an annual event, because it's only going to get bigger and better, and you know, people are coming who built these cars who don't see them anymore, and they've got the knowledge, fountains of knowledge, history of these cars, and this is what it's all about.
Absolutely. I was getting a bit worried actually because I couldn't see Jason Hughes. He just turned up actually a little bit later than most. I guess the story of this particular race 4 now over the course of the weekend. Yesterday 2 races on the GP circuit, both won by Jake Hill. Today 2 races on the Indy circuit. A little bit earlier, of course, we spoke to Jake Hill. He won that one as well. So if he wins this and he is on pole, it could be an absolute clean sweep. What an achievement! Yeah. If he does it.
Yeah, if we all know motorsport, you know, these cars can be unpredictable at times, but no, my money's firmly on Jake, and yeah, hopefully we have a great race, and it'll be good if we can have Jason Hughes and a couple of others up the front and have a real good fight. Maybe might have to introduce a reverse grid for next year if Jake comes back.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be invited. Well, Richard Wheeler will definitely be inviting him back, won't he? Of course, Richard Wheeler owns the 3 Nissan Primeras down there. So your grid for this one, Jake Hill again, of course, he's on pole position, isn't he? Stuart White in 2nd place, Jason Hughes in that Vectra in 3rd, Richard Wheeler in 4th. He had a very good race earlier. Anthony Reid is in 5th place, Greg Murphy's in 6th. Steve Richards in 7 in that beautiful Volvo. Great interview with him a little bit earlier. Do go back and check that out. James Kellett lines up in 8th. Mark Jones is 9th. Paul Radish is in 10th. Alexander Morgan is in 11th. Nigel Arkle's 12th. Conrad Timms is 13th. G. Pocklington's 14th. Colin Soter's 15th. Adam Woods is 16th. David Power, in fact, David Power had a big bump a little bit earlier, so I'll be surprised if he's racing. Do you have information for me?
I don't have information. The good news is that it looks to be mainly cosmetic and not structural. So hopefully, I know David, and I've had a look. He's okay, but hopefully it's just cosmetic more than structural.
That's what we like to hear. So the car's just making their way out now for their formation lap. Oh, sorry, I jumped on the wrong sheet there. Anyway, let's put it back onto the Super Taurus from a little bit earlier. A couple of races yesterday, as we said. Jake Hill, Stuart White has been very unfortunate. He's had second place so far in every one, hasn't he? He'll be desperate to beat Jake Hill in this one, surely.
Yeah, I think he'll be chomping at a bit, Stuart, to be fair. But my dad used to race with Stuart back in the early 2000s in Ford Saloon, so Stuart's a very good driver himself, and at Donington at the end of last year, him and JC Hughes had a real good ding-dong fight.
Now, I was plugging you a little bit earlier as well, AJ, because I did see, I can't remember if it was on Facebook, it might have been on YouTube, you had some onboard footage of you yesterday in race 1, and it looked like better graphics, but it looked like old PlayStation, but it was real.
Yeah, this whole weekend feels like a PlayStation weekend, to be fair, but yeah, I put a little 5-minute clip up on Facebook and Instagram, just to prove, you know, not to prove, but just to show what it was like. And it's there's been a couple of comments from current touring car drivers who have said that's epic and stuff like that, so it's still surreal, you know, still pinching myself. It's amazing.
You are, well, it's because you're a true superstar, that's why, AJ. Yes, you are. You're too modest. So as to go around again, just a very quick reminder: Hill on pole, White in second, Hughes will line up in third, Wheeler is fourth. Then we've got Reed, Murphy, Richards, Kellett, Jones, Radish, Morgan, Arkle, Timms, Pocklington, Soter, Woods, Power and Macmillan. Oh my word, what a sight that is. I mean, I do have to say I do prefer the Honda Accord just to look at, of course, but that's I like the old James Thompson Honda Accord. Remember that one?
Yeah, I remember them all. Used to. I was actually speaking to Alain Menu last night in the bar, and
as you do, you know, yeah.
As you do, and it reminded him when I used to watch him on my VHS. How old does that make me feel now?
Does that make how old does that make him feel? Has slightly less hair these days, but absolutely lovely bloke, and of course I think that Renault Laguna, the yellow and blue, is probably the most iconic livery touring car of all time. Would you say, maybe?
It's got to be up there. You know, that was the days when you had Williams Grand Prix Engineering running the cars as well. So, you know, BTCC in the '99 was the pinnacle, and it was around the world. You know, F1 teams building these cars, and if you actually look at them, the engineering that's gone into them is stunning. And even by modern day standards, it's not agricultural.
No, absolutely not. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway for the fourth and final race this weekend of the Laser Tools Super Tourist Championship. Off they go, and it looked like a good start for Stuart White this time. In fact, he's got the lead as well. He does. White takes the lead. He's passed Hill. This is going to be an absolute cracker of a race. Now, look at that. What a sight. It's a real blast from the past as they steam up in towards Druids, and it's Stuart White who's managed to get the perfect start, AJ.
Yeah, I didn't think that would happen, so it's going to be it's going to be interesting to see if he can hold on to the lead for the rest of this race now, and yeah, let's wait and see.
Got to be quite nervy having Jake Hill nipping in your wing mirrors right there, but hey, if anybody can do it, Stuart White could do it already. They're opening up a little bit of a gap behind as well. It was Wheeler. Actually, I can hear the circuit comms getting very excited. Is something extraordinary about to happen? We're going to find out. Oh, I don't believe it. Oh, almost contact. And that was White. That was White, wasn't it? Oh, unfortunately, we didn't quite see what happened there, but it clearly looks like he might have just run a bit wide. Maybe got pushed a little bit, couple of wheels on the dirt, and it's big trouble.
I think there might have been a current day touring car moved on there.
I'm glad you said that and not me, AJ. So it is Hill who has the lead back again. Oh, what a shame that is for White. It does promote Hughes up, though, and a little bit more dust being kicked up at the back as well. Pocklington in the Vauxhall Cavalier didn't start the race either, so no Pocklington. We do have 15 runners and riders. Unfortunately, the last place car now is Stuart White. Now this is a bit of a battle going on. This is Wheeler and Reed, I believe, going for it. So Hill leads Hughes in second. It was Wheeler in third, but this is Wheeler and Reed having a good battle at the minute. Now coming through. A lot of action going on throughout the field as well. Very shortly, as they come over the line, we'll be able to give you a better line, a better understanding. Is that Wheeler going slow? And suddenly it looks like Richard Wheeler, is it? Wheeler is losing an awful lot of places. Yeah, so Richard Wheeler looks like he's in trouble in that Nissan Primera. So Hill leads. Oh, is it going to be contact? Oh, it's a spin. It's Richard Wheeler. He's definitely got a problem, hasn't he? What do you think it might be?
It looked like an issue with the brakes there. Looks like he locked the rears or something. I think we're going to get a safety car now with that being beached in the gravel there.
Yeah, 100%. It'll just give us a chance to take stock of things, won't it? Because Hill leads, Hughes is second, Reed is third, Murphy's fourth. Richards is now up to fifth. Wheeler, as we know, unfortunately beached in the gravel. We did have a red flag a little bit earlier as well. We were able to finish the race, unfortunately due to Powers one day hitting the barrier down at the bottom of Paddock Hill. But we are pleased to say Wheeler is going to be okay. He's just beached it at the exit of Paddock Hill, but we do have a safety car now, so a chance to take stock a little bit, AJ, but quite a chaotic start to that one.
Yeah, completely opposite of what I was actually expecting to be honest with you, and I did not expect Stuart White to take the lead. I didn't expect him to then go into the gravel if there was a touch of Jake or not. We can't see from our pictures here, but and then Richard to end up in the gravel. It's been chaos, and that's what we want.
It really is a blast from the past, isn't it? It really is like touring cars. There they go. That is Richard Wheeler, and they managed to push it out. So that's a really good sign. So there was definitely a problem, though. He did come out and clear very, very slow. Onto the start-finish straight, was dropping back. I'm surprised. I just wonder if maybe he's lost a couple of gears or something happened there, because we know. I remember the first time I ever went round Paddock Hill, and it was with an instructor, very, very good driver, and he said to me, "Right, as you go in, you then got to put your foot on the gas," and it feels so unnatural as you're going downhill to have to put your foot, but he said if you don't, you're going to risk spinning it.
Yeah, my first memory of Paddock Hill was driving through it, and my stomach got left at the top, and the rest of me was at the bottom. It's a very unique experience, Paddock Hill bends, for sure.
Yes, my stomach is still in my face because of that moment right there, the first time I ever did it. And I was very slow compared to you guys, no doubt. I'll just give you a quick running order. We are behind the safety car, as you can see. The clock is still ticking, just over 9 minutes of this race to go. Hill does lead from Hughes. Reed in third, Murphy is fourth, Richards is fifth, Kellett is sixth, Ranish is up to seventh, Morgan is eighth, Jones is ninth, Arkle is 10th, Tibbs is 11th, Sota is 12th, Woods is 13th. Richard Wheeler has come into the pits. We can confirm Wheeler is in the pits, and Stuart White is in 15th place after, of course, leading. Something happened, went off the circuit, had a bit of a spin, did well actually, and the cars behind did well not to collect him, and that could have really spelt trouble. Fortunately it didn't. White is still running, but he will move up to 14th place now. So we have currently 14 cars circulating behind the safety car, Richard Wheeler in the pits. Well, no one ever wants to end the weekend like that, did I? I wonder if Richard might, with the safety car, just have an opportunity just to see what the issue is and maybe get going again. You never know. And here we go. Oh, this is a great start by Jake Hill again, isn't it? He managed to get a hop on Hughes, and he's opened up quite a big gap there. Reed in third place, coming under a bit of pressure from Murphy. Richards just behind in that Volvo as well. It looks absolutely stunning, but Hill leads quite comfortably after getting the jump on Hughes. There is Reed, Murphy, Richards all coming through. Kellett just behind as well. I'll tell you what I'm really taking with that orange Mazda 323. It's quite unique, isn't it? It's quite a looker, I think.
It sounds amazing as well. It was one of the cars that actually never raced, but it's still fabulous that it's here and it's racing, it's being used, and I think it is actually currently for sale. You might have to get your checkbook out.
Yeah, probably don't have enough. Come borrow some money. Right, there we go. Hill leads. I thought Hughes was starting to get a little bit closer, actually, if anything, last time round. There we go. We are back under green flag conditions. We've got just over 7 minutes of this race left to go as well. Ranish has moved up 2 places into 7th. Tibbs has got the jump. Arkle's dropping back. I wonder if he's got a problem. But look how close they are now. Jason Hughes in that Vectra putting all sorts of pressure on Hill now as they go around heading up into Druids. That's Murphy there. He's got Richards and Kellett right behind him as well for company. That Volvo, oh my word, another iconic car, another thing of beauty. Everywhere you look, it's like stepping back in time, isn't it? I do remember playing the touring car game on the PlayStation as well. Absolutely loved it. I must admit. Oh, he's slowing. Murphy's slowing. Murphy is slowing. Thank you, AJ. Well picked up. And looks like Murphy's got a problem. He will surely be coming into the pits this lap. What a shame that is. Murphy dropping down. Hopefully not out of the race. Pull into the pits. Maybe they can get going again. Who knows? But we've only got 6 minutes of this race to go, and that's going to promote a number of cars. So Hill leads, but only just 0.443. If you're interested, fastest lap of this race by certain Mr. Anthony Reid, of course, 51.250. He did that last time round, so Reid is getting faster and faster. And there he is, lurking at the back, just behind Jason Hughes there in his Vectra. There is Reid in his Primera. We're going to have a three-way tussle for the win here. Hill under all sorts of pressure out in front from Hughes, from Reid. We must say as well, with the Super Tours, we did have an event last year at Silverstone as well, back in March 2022. That was a cracker. This just has the feel of an even bigger event. It's only going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. Hughes looked like he was going to try and have a bit of a whiff down the outside. Perhaps he's lost a bit of momentum going a little bit more deeper there. It's going to allow Anthony Reid to have a little look as they drive and they get the power on over the start-finish line here. It's Hill who leads, Hughes in second. Reid is toes the tail though with Hughes. Looks like Hughes in the Vectra has a little bit more power coming down the straight though. And if they're going to do it, he's not going to win the power battle. He's going to have to do it into one of the corners. Is Reid going to try and dive down the inside? Hughes cuts it off, but that's going to compromise his run a little bit as they go around Druids down heading towards Graham Hill. The very difficult corner, he carry a lot of speed. Very easy to get Graham Hill wrong, as I've done it many times.
Yeah, this is hotting up into quite a race, quite a spectacle actually. And this is hold on to your hats. I don't think this is done. I think Jason's definitely going to have a go here.
Well, these cars, they're unpredictable, aren't they? When I say unpredictable, not necessarily by the drivers, but anything can happen at any time with these, can't they? And perhaps not quite as reliable as certainly the modern day cars we see. So hold on to your hats, everybody. Don't go anywhere. I'm delighted to say we've still got just under 5 minutes of this race to go. And as we know around here, that's an awful long way. Is Jason Hughes going to have a better run heading up towards Druids this time? All three locked together. This is an absolutely beautiful thing to be witnessing here. And the old man, the old dog himself, Anthony Reid, lurking just behind. He knows a trick or two, doesn't he? He'll be hanging in there thinking, go on guys, just try something and I'll sweep straight through. Reid's right in this.
Yeah, you can't count someone of Anthony Reid's calibre and experience out of this. He's old dog, wise tricks. You know, he'll be sniffing, and if anything happens, he'll be there to pick up pieces for sure.
Yeah, can I just say, when we say old dog, we mean it's a real nice compliment, by the way, don't we? And I'm sure Anthony would think that as well. And they say you can't give an old dog new tricks, but you don't need to teach Anthony Reid any new tricks because he knows all the old ones, and a lot of these guys don't know him yet. So here we go. We have got just under 4 minutes of this race to go. You're seeing the leaders come through Druids now. Nissan Primera, Vauxhall Vectra, Nissan Primera. It is an absolute thing of beauty. If you're into your motorsport, then you are witnessing something glorious right here. But current BTCC star Jake Hill is leading the way from Jason Hughes, and of course former BTCC star Anthony Reid right in the mix as well. There's Richards just at the back as well, having a bit of a lonely time of it. Richards, isn't he?
Just a bit like that. He's loving every second of it, driving that wonderful car.
I bet he is, absolutely. Kelly just behind him fifth. Whilst we've got, they're just starting to spread out a little bit. Let's just run through the order for you. Hill leads from Hughes, from Reid, from Richards, from Kellett, from Jones in that beautiful Renault Laguna, from Morgan, from Radic, from Timms, from Sota, from Woods. Unfortunately, we've got Murphy in the pits, Arkle in the pits, Wheeler in the pits, and White. Unfortunately, Stuart White is now out of the race as well. So 11 runners and riders here on the Indy circuit right now, and we still have just under 3 minutes of this race to go, which as we know is plenty of time. Now we've kind of I wouldn't necessarily say robbed in race one. We did have a red flag in the race earlier today, didn't we? And we had that sort of 6 minute dash, but it didn't really come to anything, whereas this race has really been alive.
Yeah, this race has been action-packed all the way through. It's a shame we've got less than 5 minutes left. I don't want it to finish.
No, No, me neither. Even less than that, unfortunately, as well. Of course, it is the last race of the weekend as well. If Jake Hill can hold on, he's just under fastest lap of the race as Jake Hill at 49.980. So just when we thought it might go right down to the wire, Jake Hill puts fastest lap of the race in.
Yeah, I've got nothing to say today. It's Jake Hill. It's the current British touring car driver. You know, he's at the front in one of the best touring car championships in the world, I think. So I wouldn't expect anything less from Jake.
No, we have had Ash Sutton here as well. Oh, was that Jones? That's Jones. Yeah, Jones in the Renault Laguna. Unfortunately, had a spin. That's quite a dangerous place as well. Let's hope it's not beach and he can actually get the revs going and get that car recovered. Otherwise, it is going to slow things down for the final 2 laps. We are now on the penultimate lap of this race. Still green flags, but if that car is beached, surely that's going to be a safety car. It's quite a dangerous position there, AJ.
They'll probably just control it with double waved yellows. There's not a lot of time going. Not time left. So that's what I imagine. Yeah, that's Mark James in the Laguna, definitely.
Yeah, real shame because again, an absolute beautiful car. He was running quite well as well. So we have 10 of the starters now still circulating. That's promoted Woods up into the top 10 and last of the runners. So it's Hill from Hughes, Reed, Richards, Kellett, Morgan, Radish, Tims, Sota, Woods. We've lost Jones, Murphy, Arca, Wheeler and White from this race. Well, here he comes, your race leader. He's now starting the final lap of this race, and if he can just keep it on the black stuff for the final time, he will make it 4 wins from 4 this weekend. That is quite an achievement. Richard Wheeler, of course, owns all 3 of the Nissan Primeras. He'll be delighted that Jake Hill's come in and made it a quad for his cars. Of course, Anthony Reid in 3rd place as it stands at the minute. Double podium for the Primeras. There'd be no stranger to that this weekend. Hughes in 2nd place. The gap over the line last time was 1.261. Jake Hill firmly in control here. Coming around the final few corners now. The clock has run down to 0. Jake Hill is going to come over. He's going to take the checkered flag. He's going to make it 4 from 4. The perfect quad for Jake Hill. He comes over the line and wins to make it 4 from 4. Hughes in 2nd. We're just waiting for Reid to come over and make it a double podium for the Nissan Primeras. There he does. So Reid in 3rd. Richards is over the line as well in 4th place. Well, it's only 1.482 between Reid and Richards at the end there. Kellett comes over in that beautiful orange Mazda 323 in 5th place. Morgan is over the line in 6th in that Vauxhall Astra. Just waiting for a few more just across the line. Radish comes over now in 7th place in the Mondeo. And look at that, Hill with door slightly open, waving to the crowd. What a day, what a weekend it has been. Thank you to all of the Super Tourists for coming out to play. It has been a real treat. We're going to head down now, see if we can grab a word of anybody. I'm not so sure if we'll be able to, but we'll try anyway. AJ, thank you so much for joining us. We really appreciate it. What did you make of that? Your final thoughts?
Unbelievable. It's a shame it's come to an end, and just thanks to you for inviting me up here, because I can't race because my car's broke. But no, it's been an absolute pleasure. What a wonderful event. Thank you for everyone who's come, because there's thousands of people here. Thanks to the guys from New Zealand for coming literally halfway across the world. It's phenomenal. I'm really taken aback by the whole weekend and the whole experience. So bring it on next year.
AJ, I can't wait to see you again. I mean, if you are bored, there are 2 more races we're bringing later. But thank you so much to AJ Owen there. Right, we're going to head down just to see if we can grab a word of anybody.
This weekend, and now the team thoroughly delighted as they applaud the arrival of Jake Hill down here in Midlane and France. They packed the room delicately of the Nissan Primera, going all hard, as it was delicately, and Jake will emerge as unbeaten here over 4 races. Car at a stop, and Richard's looking on. There you go, Jake's a winner, a 4-time winner here at France Action. Hugs all around with the team. Done a super job. Richard Wheeler comes over now to give him a hug and congratulate him, and a couple of words between the two of them. Bittersweet, Richard, really unbeatable.
Yeah, great result. Yeah.
Really is. It's been a super weekend. Good choice of driver, if I may say so.
Yeah, 41, isn't it?
All right. He's currently on chat to Anthony, his teammate, his Jay, and that was just describing what happened with Stuart White. No, he was no. So I just heard you say he didn't touch at all. No, not at all, not at all. But he didn't know what happened. It was the same he did.
No, not at all. He had a great start, fair play to him, and just coming through circuits into clearaways there. I literally showed my nose, and he looked like he turned it over to defend, started good, and then the really stepped away from him.
He said, I don't know what, did I hit something? I don't know.
The right there was locked, and it was like handbrake effect. But no, absolutely not. Didn't touch. He got ahead. He had a great start, really good start, and we were on for a good race there. But I'm going to sure.
Of course, because the sort of race that you're doing this weekend is not the sort of race that you're doing in your career.
No, absolutely not. And we're all here to have a great time. And it's gutted, yeah, it is.
Well, don't be gutted because you've won 4 out of 4 races this weekend.
Oh, no, that's awesome, isn't it? 4 wins, yeah, fantastic. Absolutely over the moon. It's a huge thank you to this man, Richard Wheeler, behind me. Because, we were trusting him to drive his third final.
Right, everybody, welcome down to the pits. As you can see, we've made the walk up to the Nissan Primeras. We've got, I wonder if we can grab a quick word of Anthony Reid here. That was quite a thriller, wasn't it? At one point, I thought you were going to get the trump on both of them.
Yes, the car was going a bit better in that last race. We've been battling gremlins throughout, electronics in particular. We made some subtle adjustments. Car was more competitive. But this is a 98 car, whereas the other cars around me are 99s and 2000s. So I don't have the legs on the straight, sort of to set up a passing manoeuvre on the inside of paddock. But great racing. And then something came loose on the front suspension with the last 3 laps, so I just backed off. I didn't want something to break. So, but a good solid third is great.
Well, we've done this before at Silverstone, but we've come to Brands now, and how nice is it seeing the gallery stacked at Brands Hatch for this?
I was stunned. I mean, it brought all the memories back. The grid walk before the first race. I've
never seen it so busy.
I had to take photographs of the numbers of people in the crowd, and the constant questions from the spectators were brilliant. Reminiscing about this was an awesome period to be racing in touring cars. It really was.
Has it made you realise now? I mentioned at the time, you realise how great it was then, but now you look back, it really was the ultimate golden generation, wasn't it?
Yeah, the memories become richer over time, and truly epic. I mean, more professional drivers in British touring cars during the 90s than there were perhaps in Formula One. Yeah. More manufacturers involved. Looking back, it's just stunning. Of course, far fewer television programmes, and we were live on television. Murray Walker commentating in '97, Steve Ryder presenting the F1 drivers, the touring car heroes, the Clellans, the menus.
You're going to make me well up here.
You put all that into the mix, and it was an epic period to be involved. Fantastic.
Well, thank you so much for coming down, Anthony. I really appreciate it. It's a real pleasure. Thank you so much. I did want to see if we could... let's grab Jason quickly, shall we, as well. Jason almost had him. There we go. Good battle here as well.
Can't shake him off. Well, yeah, in the end. But no, it was a good race. Enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Just got a bit better and better as the weekend have gone on, I suppose. But
it was getting closer and closer, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But in the end, it looks like just when I thought you might get him, Jake Hill put fastest lap in.
I think Jake was playing a little bit there just to try and get Reedy up behind. And I thought, well, at the end of the day, it is what it is. But second will do, won't it?
Jason, it's great to see you, mate. Thanks for coming down. Really good to see you. You take care. Right, I wanted to see if we could grab Richard Wheeler. I don't know if he's here, actually. The only reason is I think he's disappeared, but Richard Wheeler owns 3D3 Nissan Primeras. What a joy it is to have. What a great time it is to chat to all of these drivers as well. I'm almost speechless. Right, I'm going to go for a short break, get back to comms. We've still got 2 more races for the Classic Touring Cars to bring you. See you soon.
Family and his friends, here at Brands Hatch today.
third race, running under the name of Jaguar Trophy. And the cars don't head off onto the green flag lap. Led there by the championship. Thanks to winning 5 team posts after
bet you met many friends from yesteryear today.
Great team, Paul Radisson, just now, I've seen Paul for years.
I would you have seen
Counting for 20 years.
No, I was exactly the same. I'm pleased here. Thank you for coming up. You've got a book out, haven't you?
I have, thank you very much. It's very good to you again.
Oh, you're very welcome. That's for the BARC podcast. But just tell people about the book because it catalogues the whole of your racing career, doesn't it?
And a lot of off-track activities, which are people are far more interested in.
There are a few giggles with regard to that. Ian, I know you're going to be involved in the trophy presentation, so
Let's do it.
exactly that. So the podium presentation will get underway in just a couple of moments for the Peter Rogers Trophy United Formula Force.
The next car then on Saturday, which we've got time to leave the grid for before the podium for the board. The entry list will take 43, 83 and 393 touring cars. This is how they will line up. On the front row, 77 and 91, 77 to 191 is on the row. On the second row, 45 and 95, 45 for dramas, 95 7 Willis. On the third row, 51 and 1, 1 Mike Dovedale, 1 and 1 on the fourth row, 17 and 5, 17 is Paul Davis, and 5 from Corker. On the fifth row, 11, 81, 11 is Steve Crimmins, 81 Mark Charlton. On the sixth row, 10, 74, 10 is Jason Christie, 74 Tom Murphy. On the seventh row, 148 and 29, 148 Lauren Hughes, 29, 29 is Chris Snowden. On the eighth row, 116 and 87, 116 is Jack Donner, 87 is Felix Curtis. On the ninth row, 129 and 229 is Jonathan Owen Cooper, 2 is Mark Fowler. On the 10th row, 33 and 169, 3 is Austin Rutters, 169 is Paul Bullen. For the 11th row, 99 and 89, 99 is David Margolade, 89 is Bradley Grosday. On the 12th row is 3 and 86, 3 is Scott Harvey, 86 is Colin Baxter. On the 13th row, 6 and 9, 6 is Anton Martin, 90 is Ian Bauer. And on the 14th row, 186 is 62, 186 is David Clark, 62 is Lewis Judd. Alan.
So the presentation for the Peter Rogers Trophy from the United Formula 4 Championship and Champion of Brands. Delighted to say it will be presented by Lucy, Peter's sister, and here on the podium the winner of the regional class for cars 1993 to 1998, Matthew Smith onto the podium. Well done. Congratulations, gets a podium cap and a bottle of bubbly as well. Lucy makes the presentation of the trophy, and once that trophy is complete we will continue with the winner of the Heritage Cars class for cars pre-1993. Also about to receive a podium cap and a bottle of bubbly as well, and a cash prize of £250 kindly donated by the Rogers family. Jonathan Barnes, well done. Congratulations to Jonathan. Steps up onto the podium and receives
hello everybody, we've just had a little break, but now we've come back for the final race of the weekend for the pre-83 and pre-93 touring cars. There's still another race to go after this one. That will be the pre-66. There's just 2 more races to go here this weekend at Brands Hatch. The cars have just headed back out on to the track now, just taking place over their formation lap right now. So it's the Shell pre-83 Group 1 touring cars and Laser Tools pre-93 touring cars. Quick reminder of what happened a little bit earlier. Of course, Stuart Wade got the win in the pre-93s. It was William Davison and Jonathan Corker having a great fight between each other in the pre-83s, but it was Davison who got over the line and took the checkered flag in first. Second place should be Oliver Owen, but I don't actually see him down there. Third place is Clinton Chalmers, 4 is Kevin Willis, 5th is Mike Dugdale, 6th is Andy Cripps, 7 is William Davison. Watch out for him, of course, in the 83s, going toe-to-toe with Jonathan Corker, who lines up in 8th. We've got Stephen Primmett in 9th, Mark Chollerton in 10th, Jason Christie's 11th. Donna's 15th, Jason Sturgis is 16th, Jonathan Cliff Cooper's 17th, Mark Fowler is 18th, Mossa Rutters is 19th, Bob Bullen is 20th, David Markley is 21st, Brady Bodset 22nd, Tom Harvey 23rd, Colin Claxton 24th, Anton Martin 25th, Ian Bowyer 26th. What a shame for Ian Bowyer, by the way, had problems in that race 3 a little bit earlier today, and they dropped him down the order. I don't expect him to come through. David Clark is 27th, Lewis Judd is 28th. So they are your runners and riders for the Shell Pre-83 Group 1 touring cars and Laser Tools Pre-93 touring cars. This is going to be very, very exciting. In fact, the racing this afternoon has been absolutely exemplary, hasn't it? I do actually just have the Formula Ford racers all with us just behind. They've just been doing the podium. That's where we're actually commentating from right now. We've set up our own little station here to bring you the action. But as you can see, no number 91, no Oliver Owen taking place in this race. That's going to give Stu Waite a bit of space. In fact, he had a great start earlier on today. Took the checkered flag in first place as well. Can he repeat that feat in this one? We're going to find out very shortly. 15-minute race coming up for you. Brands Hatch Indy Circuit. It is the Classic Touring Car Racing Club, and we are live and about to go racing. Here we go. That gap looks huge, doesn't it, for Stu Waite in that BMW? And off we go, and it's another solid start for Waite. He has the lead quite comfortably. Is that Kevin Willis? I think he might have got to jump into second place as well. And all three, the front three, that's LeChalmers, Waite and Willis, have had an absolutely fantastic start and already got themselves up a little bit of a gap as well as they head up towards Druids. And it is Stu Waite who leads. And everybody gets through Paddock Hill safely into Druids as well, 4 abreast at some points as well. Oh my word, I'm very much looking forward to the Pre-83 race in this one. Through they go, and no one can already see Davison has the lead in the Pre-83s. Looks like Cork and Primmett is looking to make up a space as well. Mark Jolliton right in the mix as well. Action, action, action all throughout the field here. 15 minutes of action coming up for this one. Lap 1 almost over now. Stu Waite in his BMW 36 M3 in the Pre-93 B class coming over the start-finish line now. You've just seen the rest of the cars come through. That is the leaders of the Pre-83. That is Will Davison leading them. And is that Stephen Primmett up into second place in the Pre-83s already. Right, let's have a little look, shall we? Waite leads. It's Willis in second place. It's LeChalmers in third. Dugdale is fourth. Cripps is fifth. Davison is sixth. Primmett is in seventh place. So it is Davison who still leads in the Pre-83s, but Stephen Primmett's got himself up into second place in the Pre-83s. Seventh on track. Then it's Christie, Chorlton, Snowden, Olive Cooper, Donna, Bullen, Sturgis, Hughes, Margulies, Bosdet, Rutters, Martin and Clark. Well, there we go, that is your leader in the Pre-83. That's William Davison leading Stephen Primmett. Now, if it's anything like earlier, strap yourselves in, everybody, because we are in for an epic 13 minutes of racing action around the Indy circuit here at Brands Hatch. I'm very much looking forward to this. Stu Waite over the line, leader in the Pre-93s, goes fastest of all, 53.320. Starting to get late in the day here. Look at that, almost 25 past 5 already. Still plenty of racing action to bring you on the Indy circuit here at Brands Hatch. This has been a marvellous weekend of super touring action. The classic touring cars are certainly well into the midst of their season now. Still more to come. Croft next out in August before they head to Snetterton in September and end the season at Donington on the GP circuit there. So Waite leads from Willis, from Chalmers. That's your top three in the Pre-93s. In your 83s, it's Davison, Primmett and Christie. That's going to be a good battle. Here they are now, your leaders in the Pre-83s. That is Davison leading Primmett, with Christie just behind. So Davison in the BMW E30, Primmett is Ford Escort Mark 1 and Christie in the Ford Escort RS 2000. They look very good, don't they, indeed. Stephen Primmett there, just back, just behind Davison. A regular race winner. I spoke to him many times on the top step of the podium. He will be hunting down Davison. Still a long way to go in this race, 12 minutes still. And it is Waite who leads overall, though, in the Pre-93. He's got a 2.115 second lead over Willis in second. LeChalmers is in third. Dugdale is in fourth. Cripps in fifth. And then, of course, we come to our Pre-83s. Davison, Primmett, Christie. Donna, who's just got past Snowden on that last lap. Donna, of course, in that Ford Mustang. And Snowden in the Alfa Romeo Alfetta GTV. Drops down to 10th. Sturgis, Bullen made up a place on that last lap as well. Got past Olive Cooper to move into 12th place. And Bosdet in his Ford Escort got past Rutters on the last lap as well. So that's where the action is happening throughout the course of the field here for the Shell Pre-83 Group Tour 1 touring cars and Laser Tools Pre-93s. Bit of action going on track right now. That's Dugdale and Cripps going toe to toe. This is what we like to see, some great battles. I'm just behind the podium here and I can feel Almost a podium shake as they come steaming past. That's Cripps in the green there, just trying to cling on to the back of Dugdale in front. Dugdale in 4th place overall and in the pre-93s. Cripps in 5th place in the pre-93s and 5th place overall on track. Then we move into your pre-83. Davison just behind in 6th, but first in the 83 category. So there goes Dugdale. There goes Cripps just coming through your shot now. There is your overall race leader. That is Stu Waite. Fastest man as well. Did a 53.690 last time. He's got a 2.478 lead over Willis in 2nd. So Stu Waite can only make it a perfect Sunday. Pick up yet another win. Kevin Willis had a very good start though, didn't he? Jumping the Chalmers from the line, moving straight into that 2nd place. Of course, no Oliver Owen in this one. He would have started 2nd, but no Oliver Owen, car issue, so he's out. And I can tell you, Chollerton's in the pit. So Mark Chollerton, his Ford Escort RS2000 in the pre-83s, has popped into the pits. Wow, what a shame that is. Now there is Davison, leader in the pre-83s. He's got Stephen Primmett still for company. It looks like the gap hasn't really changed for the last couple of laps or so, but we know Primmett will be prowling just behind, eager and ready to pounce. And you can bet your bottom dollar at some point in this race Primmett is going to start to close that gap and put a little bit of pressure. Can Davison answer? Can he keep ahead? That is the question, and that's an answer we're going to find out. Donna just behind, by the way, in the 116 Ford Mustang. Oh my word, doesn't it look absolutely incredible? It's a feast on your eyes of motoring genius here at Brands Hatch. So Stu Waite is in control in the lead. He's got a 3.342 second lead over Kevin Willis in 2nd. The Chalmers in 3rd. Let's run through the entire order for you. Dugdale is in 4th, Cripps is 5th, Davison is 6th, Primmett is 7th, Donna is 8th, Snowden is 9th, Christie's 10th, Sturgis is 11th. Oh, there it goes, by the way. Look at that. Oh, that right there is Donna in that Ford Mustang. Right, we got down to Sturgis is 11th, Hughes is 12th, Mullins 13th, Margulies is 14th, Olive Cooper's 15th, Rutten 16th, Bodsdet 17th, Martin 18th, Chollerton in the pits 19th. So we have 18 runners and riders still circulating the Brands Hatch Indy Circuit. We've got 8.5 minutes of this race left to go. Still plenty of action. We're not even halfway through yet. Now Stu Waite, if there's any danger of thinking he might not be putting maximum effort in, he's just gone fastest of all. So Stu Waite in the lead overall of this race and in the pre-93s. It's just under 53.313. He is absolutely flying. That is 0.8 of a second faster than Kevin Willis in 2nd place. The gap is now out to 4.220 seconds between Waite and Willis. Oh, look at that as well. How beautiful is that? That's Snowden in the pre-83 in the Alfa Romeo Alfetta GTV. Absolutely glorious, isn't it? Of course, guesting in the pre-83s, as is Donna, by the way, in that Mustang just ahead of him. Right, there has been a change. Cripps has got past Dugdale as well. So Cripps has managed to get past Dugdale. We saw those two tussling, didn't we? Both in BMW E36 M3. So Cripps in the green BMW has got past Dugdale in the black, red and white one. There they are. There is Cripps. He's now managed to get the move done on Dugdale. Oh, he's coming back at it though, isn't he? These two are going to have a race-long ding-dong that we're going to thoroughly enjoy seeing. As we said, both in BMW E36 M3s. You may notice the number 1 on Cripps' car, Dugdale running the 51. Both in the pre-93s B class. I mean, literally nothing to choose between these two. I saw them a little bit earlier, gave them a wave as they were driving down to the assembly area. And they both looked motivated and ready to give their all in front of the galleries here at Brands Hatch. So Waite leads still from Willis, from the Chalmers. Then we've got Cripps and Dugdale. Then we move into the pre-83 category. Davison still the leader from Stephen Primmett in 2nd place and 7th on track. Donna in 3rd in the pre-83s, 8th on track. The gap is almost 5 seconds though for Stu Waite out in front ahead of Willis. If you're ever wondering how it works with the pre-93 and pre-83, it's the pre-93 The Four Seated Saloons cars marketed before the 1st of January, same for the pre-83s. As we said before, they've already been to Silverstone. Second visit to Brands Hatch this season for them now. They're at Goodwood for the retro rides in May, Castle Combe last month. Here we are at Brands Hatch now. Next month they head to Croft, then Snetterton, and finish the season at Donington in October. Do head over to classictouringcars.com if you do want to find out a little bit more. If you want to get a little bit of find out a bit of fallout and more information about this meeting, there's a new Barking Mad podcast as well you can listen to. So weight leads from Willis, from Luciana's. They're your top three in the pre-93s. The gap though between Waite and Willis is 5.356 seconds. The gap between Willis and Luciana's is 3.352. So as things stand at the minute, pre-93s locked down. Let's move. Here we are with William Davison for the pre-83s. This one again a little bit closer, similar to how we saw it in race 1 earlier today for both the 83s and 93s. It really was a tighter race between the pre-83s, and that's what we're seeing in a minute. The gap over the line last time between these two, William Davison just ahead of Stephen Primmett, 1.196 over the line. There they are, 1-2 right now, going through your screen. Davison in front, Primmett in the white behind. 1.196 over the line last time. The battle for the lead in the pre-83s. Donna just goes through as well in that Ford Mustang. He's a further 4.33 behind. And Stu Waite just going through your shot as well, your overall lead in pre-93. There he is, a number 77, looking to make it a pair of wins on Sunday. A perfect Sunday for him. Cool, calm, collected is Stuart Waite. Actually won race 1 by 11 seconds earlier today. He's 7.171 seconds ahead now from Willis with 4 minutes left to go of this race. There you go through your shot. That was Kevin Willis in second place. Had a great start. There's Clint Luciana's coming through. Beautiful livery on it. So we've got just over 3 minutes of this race left to go. There is Stephen Primmett now. Now I was expecting a bit of a charge from Primmett at some point. It's going to have to come pretty much now if he's going to make an attempt at winning the pre-83s. Davison is still a lead. Last time over the line it was 1.380 seconds. So we've got 3 minutes left to go. So if Stephen Primmett has got anything left in the tank, now is the time to play it. If there's a little bit more in that go pedal, now's the time to stamp on it. Davison just seems to be in control as he has done all day as well. He had a great battle with Corker a little bit earlier. So it's Waite, Willis, Luciana's top three in the pre-93s. In the pre-83s, Davison, Primmett, Donna. It's how it's been for quite some time. It's been a lot less dramatic in the final race of the day for the pre-93s and the pre-83s, and we had a little bit earlier. A fantastic race earlier. This has been a very good race, of course, but slightly less drama than we had a little bit earlier. 2 minutes left on the clock. So Stu Waite, very, very much in control. There he goes through your screen now. Stu Waite in the BMW 36 with the gold flashing. I wonder if that was a premonition for the amount of gold medals he'd be picking up. If it stays like this, he's on for another comfortable win as well. He's got an 8-second lead over Willis in second. LeChalmers is third, then Cripps and Dugdale, then Davison, Primmett, Donna, Snowden, Sturgis, Christie's, Hughes, Margulies, Rutter, Olive Cooper, Bosnet, Bolin, Martin, Chollerton. We lost Chollerton fairly early on. He has been in the pits since lap 2. There is Stuart Waite, there is your leader, now on his penultimate lap of the race, and penultimate lap of the weekend as well. All he's got to do is keep it on the tarmac. He's still got a few back markers he might have to deal with here. His headlights ablaze as he's coming around. There's still plenty of fans here in the galleries cheering these racers on. So here is Stu Waite. There's Anton Martin, who's just getting past. He's actually heading up to the back of Donna, who's third in the pre-83s, which means he'll have to back off. Although he's comfortably in third, is Donna in that Ford Mustang, so you won't need to worry too much. Comfortably picking up third place in that pre-83s as we stand at the minute. There is Primmett now. Stu Waite's on the final lap of the race. There he is coming through Druids. He's got a very attractive Mustang back end to look at for as he goes around Graham Hill. There he goes. There's worse rear ends to follow, isn't there? So Stu Waite, I think he's actually deciding to stay behind Donna on purpose. I think he just wants to see. He wants to follow the back of that Mustang. Now he's deciding he's going to go through. Here comes Stu Waite. It's been a perfect Sunday for him. He's going to take the checkered flag in the pre-93s in what has been a controlled afternoon for him, shall we say. Stu Waite takes the win here for the pre-93s. Congratulations to him. A double bubble of wins for him on a glorious Sunday here at Brands Hatch. So Willis comes home in second place. So LeChalmers in third. They're your top three in the pre-93s. Waite, Willis and LeChalmers. We're just waiting. Donna's actually come over the line, so he can't improve on his third place. So we're just waiting on Davison in Primmett. The gap over the line last time between them was 3 seconds. So again, there they are now. There is William Davison just keeping it on, going around the final corner. There is Stephen Primmett just behind. There's been nothing he can do. I think he's had everything in the tank. There was nothing left. Davison is also going to make it a pair of wins on a perfect Sunday for him in the pre-83s. Over the line they come. Congratulations to William Davison. He gets the win, and it's Stephen Primmett comes home in second place in the pre-83s with Donna in third. Just a little bit of news for you as well. Rutters was handed a 5-second time penalty late on in that race. I'm not too sure why, but we'll find out for you. We're going to head down to the pit lane to see if we can grab a word with our winners.
Is here. A good job done today. Very good figure. We'll be very pleased with that as he just gets his gloves off and he'll take his helmet off as well, climb out of the car and get a word. In fact, it hasn't popped out in the TV crew, so I might be able to dive straight in and speak to Stuart. His son appears holding his head up the garment and the trophies as well. Oh, that was a nice gap to have. Yeah, I know, right? What an awful lot of racing you guys have been able to achieve this weekend. 2 different circuits. Wow, must be worn out. Yeah, it's hard enough preparing a car for one weekend, let alone if you can do 2 weekends in one. Essentially, for you lot, it's 2 weekends in one. Yeah, it's basically 2 complete rounds. So yeah, you need to, when you have these big weekends, you need to be scoring the points. Yeah, so there's a lot of points to be had, and obviously we had a bit of a setback yesterday with the DNF when we were leaving, and yeah, so made up for it today, absolutely.
Stu Waite's just having a quick chat with Alan Hyde, so we have just popped down because we've got to have a quick chat with the Mustang driver here, haven't we? Third place in class, so you must be quite happy with that.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm pretty chuffed because we've had niggly problems all weekend, so Dad's been working tirelessly to sort them all out and managed to get it going nicely for the last race.
How did these tyres don't even fit, do they? I mean, look at the side, look at this.
Look at that. Beaver, which is fun. But yeah, it's all period, so it's all FIA spec. So running with these guys with the sticky tyres, it's hard, but good fun.
Good fun, well, thanks for bringing it out to play because it's been a lot of love on social for it as well. Let's grab Stu as well. Stu, perfect day for you. Dare I say, things are never easy in motorsport, are they? But if there's an uneventful, calm race, you ran it today.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't always feel that calm out there. Obviously, with the back markers, you can suddenly lose a load of time, which I did at one point. But so you still got to have your wits about you.
Yeah, well, you certainly did, and took it home again. 2 wins today. Perfect Sunday. Does it get any better than this?
No, it's just got to keep it going as always.
Simple answer. Teed you up for that one, don't I? Well done, mate. Let's just move down a little bit. I do want to have a word with Stephen Primmett as well. Congratulations, by the way, to William Davison. Great result for him. Sorry, Sonny, can we just squeeze through? Thank you. Let's just go grab a word with these two gentlemen, shall we, as well. Normally, I talk to Stephen when he's in first place, but not to be today. Stephen, how was it?
Yeah, well, it was fantastic. Well, you know, a bit lonely, but I just couldn't live with Will today, to be honest with you, mate. He was just creeping away from me, so gave it me all. And fair play.
Well, it's been a perfect day for you today, isn't it, Will? Again, just too much. Managed to gap.
Yeah, I had to break Stephen's toe a little bit. Once I got away, I had to keep my head down. I mean, the mirrors are full of white car. I thought, I can't make a mistake here, really. I had to just keep pushing. He kept me honest the whole race, really. Was at the end, really, got a little gap, and the back markers helped quite a lot. But good day.
Well done, mate. Congratulations. Perfect day for you. As you can see, still one more race to go to Pre-66. They're on track. So I'm going to head back to commentary and hand back to myself. Okay, ready, Elliot. Yeah. Thank you, Ian. Great interviews down there. Here we are for the final race of the day, and it is the Pre-66s. And it's going to be another absolute cracker as well, isn't it? If it's anything like we saw a little bit earlier today, Grant Williams and his Jaguar going toe-to-toe with Ian Curley and Nick Paddy. That was some link to watch out for, and watch out for it here as well, because I think they're going to have another battle. So Grant Williams on pole, Ian Curley is second, Nick Paddy is third, Billy Keneally is fourth, Pat Keneally is fifth, Tim Abbott is sixth, Tim Sims seventh, Barry Symes lines up in eighth place, Michael Sheraton is ninth, Nigel Cox is 10th, Kevin Swansea 11th, Michael Loveland's 12th, Kevin Bottomley is 13th, Ed Gibbs is 14th, David Ellis 15th, Andy Messam is 16th, Luke Wilson 17th, Brian Bedford 18th, Will Egby 19th, Andy Jones 20th, Simon Knight 21st, Keith Wright 22nd, Will Walker 23rd, John Davies 24th, and 25th, John Hutchinson Jr. As you can see, they're just circulating now on their formation lap. Final race of the weekend as well. The honour goes, of course, to the Baltec Pre-66 for the Classic Touring Car Racing Club. 15 minutes of action coming up around the Brands Hatch Indy circuit. And there is Williams. Oh, that Jaguar. By his own admission, he said it was a bit of a boat to get around at times, but he did manage to hold it together and get the win a little bit earlier today. Ian Curley, though, has had a win in his Austin Cooper S. He won race 1 yesterday on the GP circuit. Nick Paddy taking the honours in race 2. Ian Curley was second. And Grant Williams coming home in third. So, what are we going to have this time? He had a great start last time, did Grant Williams. Although the lightweight nature of Curley's and Paddy's Austin's here, they might be able to do it. Here we go, we're about to go racing for the final time here at Brands Hatch in the Super Taurus Super Weekend of action. Here we go, off we go, and it's another good start. It looks like Williams, despite the size of the Jaguar, it isn't half nimble getting off the line, and it is Grant Williams who leads going into Paddock Hill. Well, great stuff indeed. So he goes. I think Billy Keneally might have actually got the jump on Nick Paddy up into second place, as into third. Apologies there. Always as they come steaming around. Druids, lots of them going around. Be good to get a shot at them sweeping through. Just make sure there was no contact as they steam on down into Graham Hill. It is Williams who manages to shut the door and retain the lead. Well, that's Michael Sheraton. What a start he's had as well. The number 56. He's had a great start, almost sideways as they're coming through. They really do make a spectacle. The Pre-66, they may be the oldest cars out on the grid this weekend, but boy oh boy did they put on an entertaining show. They're about to come over to complete the first lap of the race, so we'll be able to have a little look and see what changes have happened throughout the course of the field here. It is Williams who leads from Curley in second, Paddy in third, Sims is fourth, Syme is in fifth place. Sheraton is up to sixth, and Swan gives Keneally, Cox, Ibbotson, Loveland, Keneally, that's Pat Keneally, Jones, Bedford, Messon, Davies, Wilson, Bottomley, Knight, Egby, Hutchinson Jr., Wright, Ellis, no Ellison and Walker. So we have 23 runners and riders currently circulating around the Brands Hatch Indy circuit, just over a mile long. Yesterday they were on the GP circuit, today on the Indy, so you get the best of both worlds, don't you? And here we are live for this one, final race of the weekend. It's the Poltec Classic Race Engines Pre-66 for the Classic Touring Car Racing Club. We are live, and again I think we're going to be in for an absolute spectacle. A three-way fight between Williams, Curley and Paddy for the outright win in the Pre-66. All three, it's worth noting, are in the guest class, as is Sims in fourth place in the Austin Mini Cooper S. So as it stands at the minute, it's Syme in the Morris Mini Cooper S in fourth place in the Class C. The overall leader for the non-guest cars. So it's Syme leading the non-guest cars, currently in fourth place. There he goes through your screen as well. Fastest lap that time around was Nick Paddy at 58.628, currently in third place. And there's a beautiful shot coming around Druids. That was Billy Keneally. So just over 12 minutes of this race left to go. 12 minutes of on-track action left to go, and if it's anything like before, we know Williams has got the pace on the power sections of Brands Hatch Indy, but we know Ian Curley can really close the gap as they go down into Paddock Hill and then can really get on the anchors a lot later than Williams can. The heavier Jaguar does take a little bit more to get stopped. That enables Curley and Paddy to close the gap a little bit, but then Williams can just extend his lead a little bit down the back straight and over the start-finish line. So it does make for a bit of a game of cat and mouse here. We spoke to Grant Williams after the race. He was absolutely delighted with being able to hold on and place his car in the right places every single time, but he knows he's in for another competitive fight in this one. One mistake, one slight mistake, and Ian Curley will no doubt pounce. So it is Williams, Curley, Paddy, your top three overall. Just behind, you can see them, is Syme and Sims. So Syme in the Morris Mini Cooper S, the number 25, is the Class C leader. There he is in your screen now. He's actually the overall leader of all of the non-guest cars. So leader of Class C is Syme. There he is coming over the start-finish line, but he's a fourth on track overall. almost give it a little bit of a power slide going down Paddock Hill. And here they come, your trio of leaders. I've got a sneaky feeling they might all have quite a bit of attention once again, and rightly so. Through goes Syme. Just behind him is Sims, also guesting in the 161 in the Austin Mini Cooper S also. Oh, there we go, there has been a change. It's like Curly has got past, and Curly has got past Grant Williams. It must have been going down through Graham Hill. We've got a change in the lead. Curly leads from Williams. Now we're going to see it's a different game to what it was in race 1 a little bit earlier. Williams led the entire race. Curly just couldn't get through. Now Curly's got the lead. What can he do? This is going to be exciting to see, because we know Williams is going to have so much power as he comes down over the start-finish line. He retakes the lead. But what can he do going into Paddock Hill? Is there anything Ian Curly can do? The speed of that Jaguar, it's like a rocket ship coming down the start-finish line. Well, Curly did lead for a bit. And was that a bit of a slip-up by Williams? A minor chink in the armour. But he's not made to pay too heavy a price, because he has managed to get the lead back. So Williams leads, Curly in second, Paddy is third, Syme is fourth, Sims is fifth. Billy Keneally is up to 6th, Sheraton drops down to 7th, Swan is 8th, Gibbs is 9th. Then we've got Pat Keneally is 10th, then it's Cox, Jones, Davis, Iverson, Loveland, Bottomley, Messon, Bedford, Knight, Wilson, Hutchinson Jr., Egby, Wright, and no Ellis. Ellis did not start this race. So 23 runners and riders for the final race. We've got just over 9 minutes of on-track action left to go. That is all. Don't forget, at the end of this race, we will head down to the pit lane and see if we can grab a word with some of the drivers. There is Billy Keneally. Oh, bit of a kick up of dust there. That's going to wipe out all momentum for Sheraton. And Billy Keneally can breathe a sigh of relief. So Billy Keneally currently in your shot, running in 6th place, but actually 2nd in Class C. Lovely bit of action just happening behind as well. I believe, is that Pat Keneally just behind there? That's Swan. That's Swan just getting overtaken there. That's Pat Keneally there in the 201, managing to get through Swan. Does he manages to hold it and get the job done? He does. He's got Sheraton just in front of him. Of course, Sheraton on the last lap just kicked up a little bit of dust. Here are the lead battle once again. So Williams in the Mark 1 Jaguar, the leader, White in the front. Then we've got Ian Curly in his Austin Cooper S in the red. Then we've got Nick Paddy in his Morris Cooper S in the grey. These three, just like they were in race 1, going toe to toe. This time, though, Ian Curly's decided to put the headlights on. I wonder if he's going to try and distract by doing a bit of a trick, a bit of flashing of the headlights. See if he can't just try and create a slight chink in the armour for Williams. A little bit of a blue smoke coming up, a bit of a lock-up for Williams going through Graham Hill. Hasn't proved to be costly, though, as he maintains the lead here. Nick Paddy still has the fastest lap of the race. Oh, just a quick one. Knight in the Ford Lotus Cortina's just dropped down a couple of spaces. So he's now running in 21st, also guesting in the Ford Lotus Cortina, car number 515 now. Look how close Curly is, but the problem is he just can't get close enough. He does not have the engine power to threaten that Grant Williams Jag on the straight. In fact, if anything, he has to watch more behind with Nick Paddy closing the gap. But look how close he gets. Look how late he can get on the brakes compared to Williams. Already Curly did manage to get past Williams at one point. He's so dangerous on the power sections of the circuit, is Williams. Just over 6.5 minutes left to go of this race. Pat Keneally has actually got past Sheraton as well. So Pat Keneally's got past Sheraton on that last lap. Keneally running in the F class, and actually lead in the F class. It's Pat Keneally. Sheraton drops down to 8th place on track overall, although he's still 3rd in Class C, but he might be coming into clutches of Swan, who's just behind him. Look at this great fight as well. This is Hutchinson Jr. going toe to toe. He's got Wilson alongside him as well. There's the 5-on-5. That's Knight, who just lost a couple of places about 2 laps ago. Now we're back with the leaders starting to come through a little bit of traffic. Now is that going to be the difference. Is this now the moment Ian Curley's been waiting for to utilise traffic the best that he can? He's trying to go around the outside around Druids, not going to get it done there. Williams needs a little bit of respite. He's able to get on the power just a little bit. Now he comes into Graham Hill, the left-hander, bit of lock up there, but now he can get on the power, just run away a little bit as they go down the back straight here at Brands Hatch on the Indy circuit. It's just mesmerising, isn't it, how close Curley can get. Paddy's right in the mix as well. Any of them take their eye off the ball just for a second, and Nick Paddy in third place. Wouldn't be too surprised if he works a bit of magic at some point. Who knows? He may be able to find a way through as well. Good fights going on here as well. The number one is Wilson in the Austin A40. That's actually a battle with Bedford. That matters as well because that's in Class D, and that's actually for Class D honours as well. So further down the field, they are running 18th and 19th on track, but it does matter for the class win. So we'll keep our eyes peeled on that one. That's Wilson just behind Bedford. And here they come now. Action all throughout. It's so nice to see, isn't it? It's not just at the sharp end. It's everywhere. And here we go, and looking at the leaders are starting to catch up to them as well. So more traffic coming up. We've got just over 4 minutes of this race to go, so they are going to catch them. And could that be what Ian Curley or Nick Paddy need in order to go on and take the checkered flag? Or is Williams going to have enough and be able to bring it home? And again, for him, make it a perfect Sunday. He won earlier today. Can he make it 2 from 2 on a Sunday at Brands Hatch? Down he goes. You go down Paddock Hill, your stomach goes up into your face as you go lock up heavy into Druids. Again, Curley trying to work it round the outside so much later on the brakes. But again, just like in race one, Williams is just putting the car in the right place. But just behind, actually just in front is this battle. Of course, they're behind on track, but they are going to come to them very, very shortly. So that is really worth keeping an eye on. There they go through, and they are your leaders. Right there. Oh, well, looks like Nick Paddy's just dropped back a little bit. Nick Paddy just lose a little bit of time, a little bit there. He's just dropped back a little bit. Williams, as we know, with the power of that Jaguar, is going to be able to pull away from Curley heading down the start-finish line. It really is for Curley. It's all about track position, trying to get as much momentum as he possibly can and find the sweet spot over the line. The gap is 0.646. That doesn't really mean a great deal, but now they're starting to come through some more of the back markers, and we know the group just ahead are in their own fight as well for the Class D honours, for the pre-66. Bedford and Wilson going toe-to-toe for the class honours, so they will not want to back up. They will not want to make life easy. They will have to get back out. They will have to let them through, but they're not going to make it easy. Now Williams goes through, gets through the first one of night. We've got Hutchinson Jr., Wilson and Bedford up next to work their way through. As we said, it matters, it's important. Old Sheraton is dropping back, by the way, in Class C. He's dropped out of the podium places. That's promoted Swan in the Ford Anglia up into 8th place and 3rd in Class C. Now here we go now. Great stuff by Williams. He's managed to negotiate his way round quite comfortably. Problem for Ian Curley is that he just doesn't have quite enough pace. And of course, the big question here, really, is can Wilson take advantage and get past Bedford and take the lead in Class D? Well, it's as you were, really. In fact, if anything, Williams has come out of getting through the back markers a little bit better than Curley. But there's still not a lot in it here. They come through as well. Oh, it's going down the inside. Looks like Wilson's going to try and get Bedford down the inside. Round Druids is on the outside for Graham Hill. Who's going to do it? Is it going to be Bedford? Is it going to be Wilson? I think Wilson just manages to hold on to the position. Well, exciting stuff indeed. Jones, we think, might have a bit of a problem as well, to number 38. He's dropping down the order. Cox has moved up 2 places into 11th in his Ford Lotus Cortina, if I can get my words out. In fact, I think Jones might even be in the pits now as well. So we should be on our penultimate lap now. I think we will get another one in after this as well. The clock ticks to 6 o'clock. Now here we go, 2 more laps then for Williams to hold on. He's doing exactly what he did in race 1 and just positioning that car in exactly the right places at the right time. Not too many more chances for Ian Curley. He's going to want to push it and get another lap in just to have one more chance. Nick Petty has just dropped back a little bit. Oh, we've got a red flag. We have a red flag. I'm not too sure why. We'll find out. Let me just double check before I get too excited, but my TSL is just lit up red. Oh, there we go. Oh, no. That's Billy Keneally. It's Billy Keneally, and there's quite a bit of damage to the front of his Ford Lotus Cortina. The race has been red flagged. The race has been red flagged. They were not restarted either. There were just 32 seconds left on the clock. So that is that. So Williams is your winner. Curley's second, Paddy is in third place. But that medical car, of course, let's just make sure the drivers are okay. It's just parked right in front. Is it Jones who's out of the race as well, or is it bottom leader? Well, let's just hope the driver is okay there. We are going to head down to the pit lane now, see if we can hear from Grant Williams. It has been red flagged, of course, this race, so we are just waiting for the official confirmation, but by our reckoning, of course, they normally go back to the last time over the checker. So Williams, Curley, Paddy, we believe are your top three for the pre-66s. We believe it's Syme though, Barry Syme taking the win in Class C. Billy Keneally though was second in Class C, so will that go back? The cars are now pulling into the pit, so what we'll do, we'll head down anyway to the pit lane, see if we can just have a quick word with some of the drivers, see how they feel after that one, the final race of the day before we close out the action.
So following the podium, we will have, all being well, the cars there, seeing that owners now are on their way to the gate where they will come on. Obviously now when we've got this into the paddock event, that takes priority. The events are there, they are trained in it.
You're going to wish everything to end up, so we get through that. I've got to go for it.
So do feel free to stay along and watch the car parade which will take place after that. But for all the owners of the cars, we hope you enjoy your chance to get onto the circuit yourself. Here at Otherwise, it's been a wonderful time.
Yeah, hello everybody, welcome down to the pit lane. As you can see, of course, we want to make sure the driver's okay. But let's go chat to Grant Williams again, shall we? He did pretty much what he did in race 1 and just put it in the right place at the right time, although there was a bit of a scare because he did get past you at one point.
Yeah, he did take a bold move. He shot down the inside of me, but you know, I just thought, well, if I was like to stay behind him, I can just try and grunt down the straight and get past. As long as I can just keep those bits in front, and then it is literally just a fence. That's all I can do. Because you know, if it was a more of a, you know, on the full circuit, yeah, I got more of a bigger chance here because this car's used to fast flowing corners, not the tight twisty stuff like I said. But no, look, it's an epic race. It was fantastic. I don't think I've ever looked in a rearview mirror so much in a weekend in all my life. Like, I mean, they're not big mirrors either. So I kept thinking, where's he to? I can't see him. And he just popped out of nowhere. So yeah, fantastic weekend. Loved it.
Congratulations. Just to touch on actually the entire weekend as well. What has it been like? First of all, of course, racing GP yesterday, Indy today, and
crowds, You know, everybody's been coming to chat to me about it. You know, I've seen it revival so many years and stuff like that, and it's nice to see you at other events that they can come and have a chat to me. And racing is all about making memories. That's all it's about. They go back. Did you see that Larry Jag and I Mini have that race? It's all about memories.
Well, congratulations. Almost a bit of deja vu, wasn't it? You were tagging on to the two in front, and I'm thinking, hang on, he's just waiting for something. But it did look like it started to drop back a little bit.
Yeah, I missed third gear. I missed third, and that's why, because I was on the back of them, and I thought, right, I'm there now, and then I just missed third gear. And then it took me a while to find where it was. It's gutted, but fantastic race. And I'd just like to say a massive thank you to my team, Stephen, Bill Solis, just for the preparation on the car and everything. I couldn't do it without them. So it's a fantastic venue. Thank you.
Well said, Nick. Thanks for coming down. Really do appreciate it as well. Ian's over there chatting to Alan. So I think what we're going to do is I'm going to head back to base. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. It's been a fantastic day, hasn't it? It's a real blast from the past. We've ended it, of course, with the pre-66s. If you do want to find out more, do head over to classictouringcars.com to find out even more. Thanks so much for watching. I've been your host and commentator. I'm going to go get a glass of water and rest my feet. Thanks for watching, everybody. Take care.
Every time he tries something new, I shut the door and that's what. So basically, I thought he'd seen it in that corner, and then he went, "Oh, he's gonna do it, he's gonna do it." But no, I just broke immensely. It's been an unbelievable weekend. Fantastic. First time on the GP track with me. Loved every minute of it. I'll be back next year if I can invite it. So we all will.